Was good, was good, was good. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. We. Not enough water, but we'll manage for now. All right, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Am I being picked up? Is the audio coming through well? Is my voice being received like a demigod? Is that too loud or just right? Allow me to test my audio as per usual. Uno momento. Uno momento. How do I mute this thing? Mute it ASAP. It would seem the audio is coming through correctly, just as we like it. I was going to do a typical recording, just ranting or expressing my dismay about the show. But I don't know. It might be a short live, might be a long live. We might just breeze through this thing. We'll see if we get some good numbers coming through. If not, we shall record a video about it later. It's okay. It's all right. So finally seen Alien Earth episode 7. If this show wasn't called Alien Earth and wasn't about if the xenomorph was removed from the show and not connected to Wayland or whatever, or not even connected to the Alien franchise, it wouldn't have been a bad show. If they had tweaked the stupidity level of certain characters and made more sense as to what's going on, then I don't think this would have been a bad show. I think it's because of the name brand. I think it's the attachment of the Alien franchise that makes it a bad show. Because I love the tick alien. I love the Teocellus eyeball alien, and I don't know what the plant thing alien is going to do yet. The fact that they've waited all the way to presumably the last episode. This guy obviously has plans. I'm assuming he has plans for season 2. If this is a one-off show, then I give the guy a thumbs up for having the balls to do it this way. There's some people who don't mind the show. There's some people who like the show. And like me, there are a lot of people who don't like the show. Now, for what it is, it's cool. Again, like I said, if you remove the Alien franchise, the name, and also the Xenomorph, then we're cool. You could say it's AI gone wrong, it's androids gone wrong, but that's like iRobot, so it's nothing new. So when you throw in the aliens as well, I guess. Oh, I forgot to add the flies. Those two bugs, those dudes are dangerous. I don't like what they did in the intro of episode 7 because I didn't understand what they were in there for. Because if you're saying these guys if you're saying what they do is eat through, hold on a second. I realized that when I changed the hold on a second. Uno momento. Uno momento. Uno momento. Say uno momento. Uno momento. Uno momento. Uno. He's singing now? Yeah, we singing. You ain't know I could sing? Oh, shit. I could sing all day, cuz. You ain't know I could sing? Ah, bruh. I could sing all day. The inclusion of the flies, right? When the flies showed up, when your boy, my bad. Spoilers, by the way. For anyone who hasn't seen it, if you haven't seen it, what? You haven't seen it yet? You haven't seen it yet? So spoilers, spoilers, spoilers. I need to get this checked out. This whole got it clear my throat every 10 minutes is annoying me. Anyway, the bug thing. I asked in my previous video that I uploaded recently w- why the bug hadn't eaten its way, or why the bugs hadn't eaten their way out of that containment cell. That's why I asked, what is that room made of that they didn't find edible, or they didn't want to eat it? Is it that this is why I wanted to Google what can acid eat through and what can't it eat through, and then how smart were those bugs. This is why I say the writers playing fast and loose with this show. Fast and loose with this show. A lot of incompetent decisions. Yeah, if the show was about these alien species that these guys had come across trying to terraform a planet, then cool. Then I think that would have been a simpler story. You're on a planet. You're learning to build foundations and whatnot. You're about to set up your terraforming machine. You come across one or two things, so you got to study them, for example, and then maybe they removed some of the creatures for a while. Went back onto the space station. And then it's like, when you spray bug spray in a room, you got to close the door and let the bug spray do the thing, 1 to 2 hours and whatnot, and you come back in later. So it's like you leave the planet, you do your whatever bomb gas thing you've released, assuming it'll knock out the most dangerous things there so far. Then maybe you leave the place for, like, I don't know, a month or 2 months or whatever. Let's just whatever time period you want, whilst they're studying the specimens on the space station, still in the orbit of the planet. Then they come back to check the planet, and then it's like, whoops, you know what we did earlier on? That thing we did, even though we thought it was the prey we were getting rid of, I mean, the predator, we kind of got rid of some of the prey on that planet as well as a predator. And because of the time period we left the planet alone, for the thing we dropped on there to take effect. Now, something unseen happened, and now maybe the gas or whatever thing you dropped on the planet, you know, contaminated something, and then the food that they eat is now caused some of the creatures to mutate and they become more volatile and dangerous. But it's over time. So whilst they're settling down, they're getting used to the environment, they're checking the air if it's breathable for the people before they colonize it or whatever. And then the story, begins that way. Some of the creatures that they thought were prey have now become predator. Yeah, it's a very simple story. But when you include the AIs, sick children, and this technology can only work for sick children, it raises a lot of questions. A lot of plenty questions. And when I initially heard the concept of the show, this whole idea of who's evil, mankind or the perfect specimen killing aliens, I couldn't give I couldn't give a rat's ass, dude. Especially when it's in this kind of show. It's clear who the monsters are, or who the real monsters are, or who the real bad guys are. I don't need to sit down and say, "Oh, human beings, you human beings," as if I'm not one of you. Oh, you human beings, all of you are so fickle, so weak, so pathetic. No, no, I'm tired of that narrative. So tired of that narrative. I'm tired of the we created a new AI narrative and it's now set to take over mankind. No, no, if you're so smart, AI, you better sit down and look around and observe who the hell is doing all this shit on the planet. It's a very simple equation. Very, very simple. I've never seen, maybe I've not watched all the movies on the planet. Where's the movies where the AI help people? And if I forgot, let a brother know in the comment section. Where is the movies where the AI transcends its programming and does better? What's this whole thing of you do as your maker? I'm bored. It's boring. It's boring. So this writer hasn't done anything new. He's just thrown in a few things, a different kind of seasoning in the same gumbo. And I guess, but I'm not going to sit down here and say, "Oh, the bad guys is humanity." No, no, because as the show is showing us, there aren't like a fleet of spaceships being controlled by every human being on the planet, looking to go to every planet habitable to steal alien creatures to test on and to weaponize. Everything is weaponized, weaponized, weaponized. If you had said that there's a particular pandemic on the planet, and during their space expedition, they found out that some of these planets, possess certain creatures that they could synthesize their blood in some time, and it'll stop the spread of whatever virus is affecting Earth. They've tried to, or maybe the people that when Earth was, losing numbers of population, they went out into space. They're trying to terraform other planets, and or maybe during the terraforming of the planet, they found a new form of diseases that's just wiping out humanity faster than anything on Earth, than anything mankind had ever gone through on Earth. So in this new planet now, they're encountering something that is so dangerous. It's like if you don't stop this thing, it's game over. So now they have to go and venture into the wild or into the wilderness of whatever planet they're trying to terraform, or they've successfully level B terraformed. And now the it's like the planet is fighting against their 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 um their encroachment. So at least that one makes sense. That's a simpler story. But again, I think the inclusion of the five hybrids spoils the thing. And then the inclusion or the whole boy Cavalier, and also what Wayland's mom, right? Or is it Wayland's grandma, is the one who sent this expedition out. This is supposed to be a 65-year expedition. And I don't understand what the daughter would want the species for, unless she's trying to honor her mother or grandmother, or however way the story goes. You can't make this thing make sense to me. As soon as I hear you say you want to weaponize alien species, you've gone to kidnap. It makes zero sense to me. In the original movies, that's fine, because at least we start the movie with people on the spaceship, woken up from cryo sleep. They're traveling somewhere, and on their destination, on their way there, there's a signal or a beacon, and now they have to vote on the spaceship. Do we go? Do we keep going to where we're going? Do we have enough fuel to make it there, or do we go and find a way to rescue these people? What if people are down there and they need our help? And then someone else on the spaceship will be like, well, what if that signal has been beeping for God knows how long, and the people who initiated the signal are dead? Just very simple, subtle story. Then Ash is like, well, if you find any alien species, or we have to go. Even the way Ash was acting, you're like, that's a little weird, but it's now between a voting system. So your humanity is like, well, do we leave people stranded there, possibly stranded, or do we say, like Schrodinger's cat, you put the cat inside the box with the poison and whatnot, it's both dead and alive at the same time. So for all we care, the people on the planet who that signal is coming from, they've been dead a long time ago. Or for all we care, they're alive and they need our help, and we're the only one in the current vicinity right now to help them. Or we could argue how many people came by here or this particular path or whatever in space and heard the signal and didn't help. Or we could argue how many spaceships came by here, heard the signal, went there, and had the asses handed to them. So there's a lot to work with that first movie. There's no mention of a, a number of people ruling over the planet who want you to go and hijack alien species so that way they can become the top, I don't know, top ranking rulers of the planet. We want to weaponize. It doesn't make sense. And the idea to say you're going to oh my god. Okay, so you weaponize it, and then what? You have an agreement between the five of you, as if to say it's a peaceful agreement. We're working with each other, but one of you is low-key trying to kill the other. And if Wayland is thinking that way, and Boy Genius is thinking that way, then I have to assume the other three are thinking the exact same thing. Corporation or not, or whatever teammates they have, somewhere along the line, someone is trying to dominate the other four in the five. I thought they were all working in harmony with each other. But even that one aside, as much as I don't like it, I'm not here to brandish. I already said this in my previous video. I'm not here to brandish every human being on the planet is as human beings are fickle or with this. Sometimes we can be. I feel we misuse these words so much So much, so much, so much. Those things can affect the psyche if we're not careful. If you keep repeating the thing over and over again, eventually it becomes a reality for some people. If you convince a lot of people that humanity is just bad, inherently bad or wicked, or no, no, and no again. There's a lot of things we've gone through as a collective, and a lot of things different people have gone through due to the hands of other people. So these kind of things we need to really sit down and observe. I'm not here to allow someone to try to convince me that, oh, human beings are bad. The real monsters of this show are the five douchebags. I don't know how the planet got to a point where five people or five corporations are in rulership. I don't even know how this guy, boy Cavalier, got so air quote intelligent that he started to just do things for the sake of doing things. The fact that he had the balls to approach a family, each who had sick children, sick dying children, terminally ill children. He pitched them this idea of saving them, or whatever idea, whatever pitch he gave them, and then he paid them off. We'll look after them, don't worry. And it's the money thing. That's another allegory as well. Because I imagine if everyone was all set up nicely, financially wealthy and whatnot, despite whatever sickness befell their children, how much could you pay another rich person to take their child from them? Unless that's an I don't even know what allegory to even describe to this one. How much can you pay another rich person? You're a trillionaire, he or she's a trillionaire. How much do you pay a trillionaire to convince them to let go of their sick dying child? So it's clear he's the villain, he's the bad guy. Him and Wayland and Morrow, who went through whatever he went through with the loss of his daughter, he survived that crash. You would think he was going to be the hero of the show. You would think he'd be like, Wayland, I got your spaceship to Earth. I'm done with you. And then maybe she's like, oh, you can't just quit on me now. Our contract is over. Bitch, I landed your spaceship. Megan, Mr. Megan, deuces, I'm outie. Then maybe she gets pissed off and she sends some armed men after him or something. You would think, you would think he would be the hero of the show behind the scenes, orchestrating certain things to shut the whole thing down. Because he came close to close with Wayland. So I'm assuming he doesn't have any beef with her, because this whole thing, or your mother took me in, or your grandmother took me in, so I owe her my loyalty. Cool. My next question would be, what was life um like in the time period where Moro was a child and no one else could help him? Did his parents die? Was it lack of finances? What kind of world do we exist in where where Moro had to go through what he went through and then end up under the care of Wayland's mother? I keep forgetting whether it's her mother or grandmother. So those things I like to question. I just don't want to sit down and watch a show and say, yes, human beings bad, aliens. It's no, no. Some people are bad. Not all humans are bad. Because I still use myself as an example. I might have done things that I don't like, but I still also still search my environment, my intentions, to make sure my actions are in alignment with my feelings, and make sure that what I'm doing is not in harm, is in harmony with myself and others, and also not harming myself and others. And I still have to observe my environment to say, okay, if I was in a different environment, if things were built differently, and when I say if things are built differently, I have to ask, what is causing certain things to occur in our environment right now? Is this a natural occurrence, or is this a combination of different people doing things that should not be done and that are not natural to the environment we live in? So therefore, people become the things they're not meant to be. They then become what they're forced to become. That's like someone putting rats in a cage, and then so you see what happens. This is why this isn't so, because rats become this. Not bitch, you took them out of the natural environment. You put them inside an unnatural space, and you've pumped certain things into their system, certain food into their system. That's like the whole monkeys in a cage thing. You put a ladder and a banana. Then when the monkey goes to climb the ladder to get the banana, you spray them down with water, and you say it's an experiment. That's torture. That's simple torture. An experiment doesn't mean you put a creature on the fire and see how long the skin burns and you say it's experiment. Don't be a douchebag. Don't hide your wicked intentions behind words and you spin words. Don't do that. You can sit down and observe a bird from Monday to Sunday, every day of the week, every month. That itself is an experiment. Now, if you're saying the bird dies, then you can cut it open and see how that's a different level of experimentation as well. But using one word to just say, "Oh, the monkey's inside the cage with the ladder and the banana and then the water spray," that's torture. Simply put, not an experiment. You are torturing animals, and you're hiding under the guise of moniker of experiment. Don't play games. Don't play games. The first 2 episodes, I thought to myself, "This boy genius, dude. Why would you go and find sick children?" And then we're told that this tech thing can't work with adults, only children. I was like, I don't know about that one. You guys can travel in space. You build spaceships that can withstand space and whatever planet you go to. Apparently, you're terraforming planets. You're going way out there and you're coming back. Even that idea as well. You're sending human beings. You're taking their life from them for something you need, and you're relying on the situation of lack that they're in and their need for something. So you're preying on that. You're operating as a predator. It's funny how Wayland herself, the rich Wayland, didn't go because she has the money. If anything happens to her, well, if you're so brave, you write up a whole system. If I die on my space expedition, make sure my so and so inherits my riches. It would have been cool if we saw Boy Genius have a small spaceship he used to get on the major spaceship. I can't remember the name of the spaceship. Just to show that this is one of those guys who not only do they have the ideas, they follow through. They act upon said ideas themselves. It's easy for me to say that, yes, but it's also if you're top boy, you show me. If you're top boy, you show me. All you're just waving around is money checks, money checks. If you're top boy, you would jump on your Hierarchy Z2000 spaceship and you fly there, and then you freeze yourself so that way, halfway through the mission, when you encounter the is it Mizano, whatever the name of the spaceship is, then you hijack the thing. Everyone sits down in their chair and calls the shots, and you either find loyal followers like Lex Luthor in Superman 2025, stupid loyal followers for whatever reason, or you find people who are down on their dirt and their luck, and then you're like, "Yo, I can help you out with your debt. I can make your life whatever. This is this. You get all the women you want, all the money you want. Just do this for me. You're selling your life. Is it 65 years? God, that's why I said, dude, just send synths. Put robots on the expedition. Why don't you have multiple cyborgs? Or is it that Wayland doesn't have the tech to create the synths? They can only do cyborg-ish stuff. So that means only Boy Cavalier has the ability to do the hybrid thing and the synth thing like Kirsch. Maybe I didn't watch the show properly. I would have liked to know. I wish the show stated out. It's like the five, like Captain Planet: Earth, water, fire, Earth, water, fire, air, and then heart. So that means each of these, the five, have special qualities, resources that neither of the other have. So what's his name again? Boy Cavalier has the synths and the hybrids. He's just launched the hybrids, and then maybe Wayland has, what does Wayland have? I don't know, fishes, whatever. Then Timothy, whatever the other names of the five are. Maybe Timothy has infinite resources of titanium. And then maybe Michelle has infinite resources of yams. Maybe the planet now loves yams so much. Not only Africans and Caribbeans and any other people who eat yams, but maybe Michelle has infinite resources of yams. And then I don't know, Clyde. Clyde has what does Clyde have? Clyde is the one that produces all the spaceships. Any space expedition, any fast travel, any space travel, it's Clyde. So maybe I need to watch the show again. I'm not looking forward to doing that. Maybe I need to watch it again right from the start to see what the show says about each individual member of the five. The five. The five. God damn it. Human beings are so wicked and ambition and greed. Be specific. This group of people are wicked, not human beings. The five. And somehow people just drank the Kool-Aid of tripe, the five. What when I heard that, I was like, you mean five people? You could even argue that it's a number of people right now causing so much chaos on the, I mean, disorder on the planet, for sure. But way into the future, it's almost like it's subliminal programming. You mean we didn't do none? We didn't revolt? I don't know. I don't know. If you're saying this dude is so smart, so unique, no one can copy this patent of the hybrids. And he's lying, to the people, saying that only children will work. And even that's creepy, dude. That's creepy. That's creepy. It's sick. It's sick. You preyed on hurt parents and you gave them hush hush money because you have the money. And if you didn't have the money but you wanted the children, you were capable of killing them. You have the capability of killing people. If you can walk into a space, you see children. It doesn't even have to be. You see a being about to pass away. You could make the argument of science. Well, he's going to die anyway, so let's just say the brain is going to be going to better use. It's the same idea of it's the same mentality that bends. We're not really punishing. We're not torturing the monkeys. What we've just done is taking them from their habitat, put them inside this unnatural shape or space that doesn't grow naturally in nature unless you maneuver some things. We put a ladder there and some banana that they can get themselves. Banana that they know how to maneuver the environment to get themselves. You've put it there, and then when the first one goes to climb on it, you spray the thing with water, and you call that an experiment. It's science. Yes, it's you don't know. You're not smart enough to know what we're doing. This is science. This is what we call science. The five of us, this is science. And I'm supposed to just swallow that like an asshole. This is science, man. Good man. Get a grip, good man. Don't act like a child. Don't act like a baby, good man. This is science. Yeah, I am. Yeah. Yeah. I think the show suffers from lazy writing. This is one of the big problems I've had. Yeah, the dude, the writing is amazingly is I can't even. It's like two episodes just back to back incompetence. Like if you change the actions of certain characters, the whole show, the whole narrative would just change. Like when your boy Isaac walked into that room with the bugs, I'm like, why is your back turned? Are you mad? Are you crazy? And everyone would say, "Oh, he's acting like a child." I'm like, that's why I said, what you guys need to break it down for me. You need to break it down in the hybrid's body, right? Let's say this thing let's say this thing is inside the brain, the head. So then I would have to ask you. This thing was made before they put the consciousness whatever. I'd have to ask you which of where is the child's mind inside the whole body, because I know this is the computing part of the head, the body. This thing is this is the part that if you give this android or this hybrid a Rubik's cube, it'll solve it in a minute or less because of this thing. This is the same thing inside the girl's head, Curly, who said she can speak French in 2 minutes or whatever. So this same thing inside Curly's head, she now knows how to speak French. The same thing inside Isaac's head, Toodle's head. I need to understand where does the mind, the consciousness, the people say it's got a child's mind, the acting like children. Okay, the acting like children part, which part of the body is that where can I find that? I need to know where that is found, so I know, okay, the child part is here and the computing part is here. Because when Wendy went through her transition stage, they sat her down and they spoke to her about, oh, you're not human anymore per se. The human aspect, the emotion, we can increase and reduce and tweak and blah blah blah, which is cool. So then why not do it for everyone? Why not increase intelligence and then reduce stupidity? Especially for Isaac. Isaac is going to be in the lab all the time. I would have fine-tuned Isaac real quick. The playfulness, yes, so that way he doesn't make his other synth I mean his other hybrid brothers and sisters feel out of place per se, but at least tweak the problem solving part of his programming, make it sharp. So when the door had broken off, he's like, "Oop, door's broken. Okay, type the code in, open the door, tray, push the tray, shut the door, lock it quick." You'd even show him, showing him doing it fast. But even that's pointless because then I have to ask the next question: What is what are those two bugs? What is their diet? Because he puts a tray in there, they jump on him, they feed off him like he's nothing. After having a yum yum session with him, my next question was, okay, so whatever he's made of and whatever is in that tray, what's the room made of? Like, can they smell metal? Can they smell stainless steel? Can they smell aluminum? Can they smell rubber? Can they smell plastic? What do they eat? It's obviously inorganic stuff. So is it everything on the menu? Do they eat stones? Do they eat rubber? Do they eat all kinds of metal? The show is playing so fast and loose, and they want you to accept everything on the show. And then we need to sit down in our houses and have conversations. What do you think about mankind? Nah, anybody who's smart would say these mother effers are putrid. Boy Cavalier for sure. You go to a family who is losing their child, and then you pay them money, hush hush, and you convince them we'll look after them. That is even the people who take the money, bro. I don't even know if I can blame them because again, the lifestyle has changed. The environment has changed. Money has become such a thing that people would kill for it. And that's not a natural state of being. Something has occurred down the line in someone's psyche or in a people's psyche, in the environment, in the surroundings, that the psyche is being um, manipulated. That the original nature of a people has been hijacked. So to sit here and just say, "Oh, human beings and mankind," no, no. Morrow, Wayland, and Boy Cavalier are the monsters. The aliens are just doing what they do. You've taken them out of their natural habitat. You forced them onto this spaceship. You've then forced them onto this planet. And we haven't even heard a full-on breakdown of where each of these creatures came from. I don't even understand how all of them can exist on one planet. And if they all did, meaning the xenomorphs, the two bugs, the plant creature that's stuck to the ceiling, then the um the eyeball, and then the ticks. If all these five creatures came from one planet, that planet must be a huge planet because I don't even understand how five of those. So if so, that means the two fly bug creatures were always eating rocks on the original planet they come from. Again, playing fast and loose with this loose writing. And let's say all each of the alien species were taken from different planets. How close were each planet? Each of the planet, I guess it makes sense with the whole 65-year because I was like, if it's a 65-year mission, then that means each creature didn't come from the same planet. That means it must have gotten each creature from different planets. Because I don't see how those five creatures can exist on one planet. I mean, Earth has. I'm trying to figure out how that would work because they're each very, very dangerous. But then again, we have a lot of dangerous prey on this planet. So probably, I mean, predator. I keep saying praise. Probably so. Probably so. I wish the show was clear enough. And if that's the case, then I'd like to understand why it's 65 years. I keep saying 85. Is it 85 years or 65 years expedition? I guess how many to go and how many to return. Boy. Anyway, I hope the season ends with Boy Cavalier getting his ass handed to him. Like completely. Like his whole just he needs I don't want a fast death for homeboy. I need to see him getting tortured. For sure. For sure, because I don't it's the hubris of putting creatures inside a cell and just thinking because they don't They don't play basketball, or they don't do anything with Wall Street. They don't play chess, or not all of them know pi. And this infatuation to want to have a conversation with a smarter, intelligent being. I'm like, no, I don't think you know what intelligence is, dude. You don't. You say you do, but you don't, because you yourself don't even act intelligent. And you have other people around you who have helped you build this thing. That's why I said in my previous video, if Arthur and his wife weren't there, would Boy Cavalier still do what he's doing? Like, is he the designer and the creator of the synths, the hybrids? Did he sit down, pen and paper, and write down his thing in his journal, and then sketch out what he wants? Even the code, the programming, he wrote the code. Everything is his. Because if you're having to rely on other people and then you treat them like trash, you're a douchebag. And then you talk smack to them. Again, predator, prey, acting like a predator, because the environment is what's causing people to become. You find people who are down in their luck, who have ambition, ideas. You listen to them talk. You offer them a lump sum of money that you know they can't resist. That's a predator shit right there. You've gone to a particular place where you know, okay, these people are hungry for money. Or you go to a particular place where you can offer them scholarship and you say, I'm going to this particular school because it seems to have intelligent people. But what's blocking them from advancing past that stage is money. If they had the money and resources, they will get the ideas off the ground. So, okay, here's the deal. I give you money and resources. You get to do your thing, but you get to work for me. These are the ideas I have, and I've chosen you guys to push through this idea for me. And then if they say no or they waver, all right, cool, I go to the next person. As long as you wave the carrot, you just dangle the carrot a little bit. Oh, wait. Let's sit down and discuss numbers. Then because maybe they wavered a bit, it's, hey, I offered you 65, so. Now it's going to be 55 or 45. And just that fear of, hey, I lost that 65 because I was trying to negotiate. I'm going to grab the 45 real quick. For all I care, he probably came with the intention to give you 45 and not 55. How much we're talking 45, whether it's whatever, I don't even want to mention the numbers. It's just the idea of I'm going to find who I need to find and then play my game. How you even wake up in the morning and say, yeah, we need 6 children for this thing to work. I know where to go to find 6 children. I'm surprised you didn't take all the 6 children in the hospital. What if you went to a hospital? How do you even have a conversation with the doctor and the nurses? You probably paid them. You probably paid those dudes. Then you had, oh, dude, vile creature has to suffer. And I bet he won't because of trash writing. You can't have characters like that get away with just simple deaths. No. I don't even want the eyeball to take over his, because that would just be extra disgusting. I love the Teocellus eyeball thing, but I'm like, nah, you better be smart enough to pick your next host properly. You can't pick a douchebag. This is an incompetent being. And obviously you attaching yourself to said host increases the intelligence of the host because you're an intelligent alien creature already. But no, I don't. It spoils the sweetness. It spoils because what he did or what it did inside a sheep. And then at the end, when it was doing the pie thing, even the pie thing, I just about bought it because I was thinking to myself, I think, or I feel the one thing we can all agree upon as different creatures in terms of thinking. I'm gonna say not every creature, you could argue, has their varying level of thinking. In terms of humanoid and non-humanoid creatures that can build, navigate, and solve things, or produce and create things. I can sketch, draw, and all that stuff. I feel across the globe, across the cosmos, math is the most universal language. Because if I come from a planet where we're all brown skinned like myself, the one thing before we start to ABC or communicate in our created languages, one, even if it's even the word is not one, is umba, ubu, ure. You'll be able to, even if let's say the creature has, on this planet we have 7 fingers on each hand, or we have 1 hand and 7 fingers on this one tentacle hand. You still be able to, is it identify, but oh my god, what's the word I'm looking for? Come on. You'd still be able to designate a town, a sound or a tone to each thing. And then that's how you develop language around certain things. But I still feel because I'm here and you're here, just observing each other allows each of us to say, for lack of a better term, one, two, or you're one, two. It's the numbers created. Then it's the two of us here, and whatever tone we create, ude, ude, it's the numbers is across the globe. The one constant thing outside of different elements in the sun and water for different planets, numbers is the one constant thing that I can buy in this story saying, okay, I can see why the TOSLS understands the pi thing. There are theories that because it latched onto the it took over the engineer's mind for that short period of time on the Is it Maginot? Maginot. And that time period, it took all the information necessary from the engineer into its own its personage. That's why I love that creature, because that means anything you latch onto, you now own its archive of information. That's a very powerful entity because you're in the position of improving upon the information you retrieve from every host. You're also in the position of archiving the information you've retrieved from every host. Here's the sexy part or sexier part. How much information can that TOCell store in its in because it's a small, it's a very it's smaller than the brain. So how much information can it store inside itself? Like how long can each of those creatures last? Like, do they have 100 year lifespan, 200 years, 50 years? And can you transfer how do you know how smart that kind of creature is? By the time it latches on to one or two different human beings who are very good linguists and who are very good at architecture, it can that can become a demigod. Dude. And not only every human being, you've already attached yourself to an animal and then different alien species in the past, I'm assuming. It's already attached itself to a cat. So it's got stored information in its memory banks. And I'm like, dude, how much info can you hold on to? And it's only been from the spaceship with the cat to the engineer and then the sheep. That's three different creatures so far. Anything outside of those three things because of what we've seen. So what the show hasn't shown us. I can't remember how long they said this eyeball creature, how old it is. So prior to the cat, because that's the first thing we saw it inhabit. Is it a cat? No, the first thing we saw because of the flashback. If we do it in chronological order, the first life form on the Maginot it hijacks is the engineer. Then fast forward all the way to if we're doing it, if we're doing it story wise, the first episode we saw it come out of the cat and launch at Nibs, the second creature. Then this third creature it's currently inhabiting is the sheep. So those three things, those three creatures alone, and how long does it even need to extract information, not even necessary, all forms of information from the creature? God, that's why I'm like, you can go to hell with a xenomorph. That thing is, you spoiled the xenomorph. You spoilt it. You got this girl going, everything's she's pouting constantly. I'm like, dude, why are you spoiling this whole thing? Who the hell has ever whistled at a freaking xenomorph? Why are you spoiling it? Imagine if Ripley did that in 1 and 2. She's hiding in the corner and this xenomorph is about to attack her. She's going to, that would spoil the experience. It would absolutely spoil the experience. Actually, I'm surprised they ain't even done that on FX YouTube channel for ASMR. God damn it. I'm like, dude, you guys are just making this thing go south, man. Did you think through this thing? Someone sat down in the think tank room and said, yeah, we should make this thing talk to the xenomorph. Yeah, that's going to be dope. What? Ripley never did that shit. Ripley had 2 good movies under her belt. Um, Retain Ascension. That's a dope ass name. Retain Ascension. I like that. Am I reading that properly? That's a dope ass tag name. They don't explain exactly Retain Ascension. New sub here, like the alien rambles. Keep going. Keep doing you, brother. Thank you. Lord Emperor Daddy. Some of y'all come up with the dopest names, man. New sub. Thanks for the new sub, by the way. Much appreciated. Saying rambles. Oh shit. Just tired of the shit, man. Just let the thing let it cook. Let it cook. I still just like the simple premise of part one. Yo, we're going to from point A to B, and there's a little ping. What is that? What you mean? What is that? Bitch, we're heading there. It said, well, we can go here. Nah, fam. We on a mission from here there, here there. You trying to say go there? What if the people there are dead? Or what if they're alive? Whatever. Oh, okay, you know what? How about you jump in your super space pod, go there, we get over to our destination. If you find survivors, ping us. We'll come back and pick you and survivors up. Or we can't because there's a few. Nah, it's clean. It's a clean story. And it's easy for me to say because I've seen the movie. Oh, if that was me, I wouldn't go to that signal. Yeah, probably so. That doesn't make me a bad person. That's why these space movies work so well when you've built your machine to take a certain amount of uh energy resource or petrol, for lack of a better term, or whatever energy propels a spaceship, and then out of nowhere, that's why space is just the cleanest place to do these kind of things. Some asteroid hits from nowhere, and even your AI and mother is like, oh, even mother would be shocked, like, oh, the bitch, word, oh yeah, just got asteroids out of nowhere. I thought you scanned the quadrant, mother. Yeah, I did, but these dudes, they came out of nowhere. Now maybe a spaceship that was going into light speed or something warped out of light speed, and some particles followed it because it blew up and then whammed into our spaceship. It's just I'm so tired I can't even find the words. Just like Fantastic Four, it's the unexpected things that even though you planned. Reed Richards with the smartest brain so far on the planet. I've done my pros and cons. Nothing's gonna happen. They jump in there and out of nowhere, wham! I swear to God, I checked that. Yo, I scanned my AI scanned, my brain scanned, and you motherfucker gonna set a brother up. What kind of type of shit is this? It's just beautiful. You can say it's a simple allegory for God, or it's just whatever man plans. I'm always here, bro. What you mean you planned? You check the weather, it's still gonna rain. Your machine says it's not gonna rain, but I feel like pissing down tonight. I feel like peeing down tonight. What you mean? I'm God. I'm Yahweh, Jehovah, Allah, whatever you want to call it. I'm the universe. I pee pee when I want to pee pee. I rain. But the weather app says there's rain today. Yeah. Do I look like the weather app? Who you think gave you the idea to make the weather app? Douchebag. It's a thunderstorm. It's thunder? Yeah. Surprise, bitch. What you mean? You ain't know I do this all the time? Man, you done written all the history books. Come on, bro. You know how I roll. I'm the universe. That's why I love the story of Fantastic Four. It just works. It works. And then Grimm story too. Shit, I mean, dude can fly, turns to flame on. He can stretch. He can do a lot of things in the bedroom with the chick. Anyway, this girl go invisible. I'm out here stone. Can't do nothing. Can't kiss no girl. Can't make love. I mean, I become the strongest, one of the strongest characters on the planet. Uh, Probably be a bouncer, but I have to get custom made controllers to play games. But I can't, I can't. What am I going to take my girlfriend into space and hopefully that same wave comes to hit us so we can become two rock couples? No, no. And in the story, if Grimm got pissed with Reed for a while, it works, dude. All of you guys got cool-ish powers. You can go invisible. There'd be a lot of people who would like to use that powers right now, especially if you're a bad guy. You can rob a bank easy. You'd have to find if you upgrade your powers because Sue can, make things go invisible so she can rob a bank and you can't even see her robbing the bank. Come on, son. All of you guys got special powers. This dude can fly and burn things, and luckily for Reed's intelligence, he's made a suit that allows him to only flame on certain parts of his body. Do the thing and not get burnt and not burn the other people he's saving. And look at me out here. Oh, you can still help us in the fight. Yeah, but I can't kiss no girl. I like to love. I love love. You're here with your girlfriend and she's pregnant now. Talking about a Fantastic Five. So the stories just work in space. But when you throw it down and it's the five members have come under an agreement of an accord. We're not going to harm each other. The five. I shake your hand, you shake mine. I trust you because we're human. We're evolved humans. We wouldn't harm each other. Make sure you find the best alien species, get it to this planet so we can kill these motherfuckers. I trust you. We're under the accord, the Sumerian Accord, Sumerian Zulu Accord. It means I wouldn't harm you, you wouldn't harm me. Here, we can marry our daughters to our sons. Get out. Just get out. Just get out. Alien 1 works. We're going somewhere. There's a ping. Let's go to it. This AI thing says we should go. You and whose mother? Are you mad? Did you born me? We are going to where we're going. All right, it's a vote. It's a vote where? Cut the vote thing. Get to our destination. If you don't, do this ping thing, you lose half of your money. Ah, shit, this motherfucker. Goddamn. Hold on, let me think. You rushing too much. Slow down. You ain't got to go there. Slow. All right, let's vote. Let's have a conversation. Simple. Very simple story. Simple. The second one, she survives the shit. They pick her up. She's chilling out here having PTSD dreams with this, after seeing what she went through. She reminds me of Sarah Connor. That's how you do storytelling. Instead of sitting down here, everything is all girl power, girl power. Those days, they told story clean. Nobody went to the cinema and said, oh, it's a woman. I thought this was going to be Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's very weird. What's a woman doing here being a hero? Get the fuck out of town with that shit. Clean, simple story fucking telling. She just about barely survived the shit. They find her. She's back home. Wait, my daughter is what? Dead? These motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Okay. All right. What does that do to your psyche? Almost every night you can't sleep. What does that do to you? Are you even alive anymore? You're lucky you're here. You got to sit down and reset your shit. Then you sit down in front of a bunch of old men talking about, so yeah, Ripley. So what happened to you on space? What happened to our thing? Hey, what happened to your shit, bitch? Whatever happened, something or whatever you got property. I lost half of my whole crew. There's no AI simulation like the Matrix. You can sit down and relive that and think you come out fine. So don't talk smack to me. You better drop a bomb on that planet and make sure nobody goes there. Oh, then it's like, oh, whatever you're talking about, it's all in your head. What it's the way they dismiss her, and it's like, what you mean? There's people on the planet, bruh. They chilling. They playing basketball, having barbecues, they having babies, they making love, they married. It's a honeymoon location. So whatever you're saying, there's nothing there on the planet, Ripley. Get out of here. You dumb broad. She's like, oh, you let people on the planet, you nuts. Simple story. She's chilling. Something happens. Your boy, who's the correspondent, who they sent to go and pick her up or to help her when she wakes up in the hospital, you buy into his character too. He's calm, he's nice, he's softly spoken. He's like, you cool? You want some water? You okay? Relax. I got you. Don't worry about it. Whatever they're saying, we'll find a way to get you a clean job. You be cool. Don't listen to them. Nice. Build up of his character. And then whatever happens at the end, for those who haven't seen it, the twist was paid off nicely. Then he happens to be the guy who knocks on the door and say, yo, Ripley, apparently, we've lost signal, with home base 5 on so and so. So since you're the only one, who's aware of this, we need your help. What? I thought you was mocking me earlier on, saying you didn't believe what I was saying. Now you need my help. Beautiful, clean story. Came here and said the five run the planet. And one of them, the daughter of the other one who died, wants the spaceship back, even though she didn't send. I really thought this show was based on this current form of whaling that we have, sending out the spaceship. So many layers to this thing. If you want this thing so badly, you will send only on the space expedition robots or cyborgs or whatever. The way Morrow woke up when they said, hey, oh, there's a fire, he said, yo, what happened? Who did it? That's someone who's sharp, fast, calculating. That's what you want on your expedition. Not somebody eating burgers and sandwiches in the lab. What are you doing? Having sex and shit. No. You want someone who is head focused. And you wouldn't even sit down here and pay somebody money and say, well, how well would you treat this? No. I'm having my machines on this spaceship because I want those things so bad. So that means money means nothing. My true ambition is getting those alien species. So I'll do whatever I can in my power, financially and non-financially, not to find some renegade ragtag people who they need money. That's what Boy Cavalier did. That kind of works. I'm not saying I would do that. You're sitting down as someone who, let's play villain. This is your villain mind. I want this thing. And prior to knowing this thing existed, I've always got what I wanted. Not because I threw money at it, because I was very precise in the thing. After a while, after trusting people, I even know who to hire now because I've got so much money. I've gone for the weak ones who need the money, and somewhere down the line, stress, fear, worry messed up my shit. So I've now gone for the intelligent ones. So you'd go through a process, or you think it through instead of having to go through the stage of I learned from my experience. So, nah, I ain't going through that nonsense. He's smart, she's smart, they're smart. Or that one doesn't even need to get bought. They love the idea of this whole thing. Pitch it to them, done. They'll be able to tell me what I need because I might not be able to see what's coming. They'll be like, you need to get this done, that done, this suit, da. Cool. This is the person I can work with. Plus, I know if he or she tries to fuck me over, I deal with you because you know who you're talking to. So you've already preempted just the same way I'm looking at you and what we're judging. If I do, yeah. So now you're done. All I need to do is sit down, send a sniper. So if you want to double cross me, I finish you. But you're here for the experience, not the double crossing. So I'll hire you or hire him or hire her. Simple. But a genius going for weak people, it's like that's your trope. But sitting down here and worrying, where's my spaceship? I'll give you 20 more billion just to give me the spaceship. What's quarantine? When I heard that, I was like, you have quarantine for alien species? Oh my God. What a bunch of idiots. You 5 people, we have 5 idiots. It's an allegory for the government system we currently have, I guess. But change the story, please. There was no allegory for government system per se in Alien 1 and 2. Yes, corporation and whatnot, cool. But we didn't have 5 douchebags in each movie just talking smack. We had a room of, bunch of idiots sat at the table mocking Ripley. But at least we got the payoff. She got the kick ass in the film, save a few lives. So we got the payoff. We already know. Now we don't need to listen to these douchebags because we saw what she went through in part 1. So we know. We who saw the movie with her, we're already on her side. And there's something to be learned from that as well as individuals. Don't become like the corporation. Become like Ripley, who's kind-hearted, who can love and protect. And yet, come on. I can't sit down here and buy this. It's too much. It's stacked. Too many things are stacked against the whole story, man. 5 sick children. Was it 6? Is it 6 or 5? Wendy, Toodles, Curly, Nibs, the Indian guy, and then the black kid. You got me good. The black or the brown skin toned hybrid. We didn't even get to see his skills. It's funny how he's the only one who's the most chilled out. He's the one like, yo, where everybody at? Yeah, want to play some football? Want to have some ice cream? What? Yeah, everybody's always busy. Come on, let's go play some Ludo. Y'all got Uno up in here? He's the only one. I don't even know that's an allegory for everybody's so doing stuff and it's just smart. It's just a black kid. Well, he's not a kid technically. He's a hybrid. What's a black kid hybrid? Whatever you want to call it. He's the only playful, silly one. I don't know what you're trying to do there, Mr. Director, Storyteller, Showrunner. I'm like, hold on a second. Wait a minute. I mean, I could flip it and say, hey, whilst all you guys are doing dumb shit, we straight chilling. Okay, cool. We can salvage something from it. We can like, hey, I get it. When all the dust settles, are you back? Are you done experimenting with the monkeys inside the cage? Bitch, shut up. Maybe it's that. I was like, hold on a second. Wendy out here doing things, you moving AI and shit. She to aliens. I'm like, okay, cool. She got her superpowers. How they even got that shit, we don't know. But someone said in my comments, you don't have to talk about the show. You don't have if you don't like it, just watch it and stop asking questions. Did you tell that to Einstein? Some of you guys will suck the balls off people and say, I've got Einstein on my thing. I've got Nikola Tesla on my wall. But when people start to ask, you shouldn't ask questions. I imagine Einstein had the same thing, but you don't talk shit. Just process information. Like just be like, hold on a second. The same way I just said, why is the black kid or god damn it, the black hybrid? I'm not calling these dudes kids because even the science don't make sense. They had a toilet bowl shaped thing and put their head on it and said, "Yeah, we've transferred consciousness." Yeah, sure thing, buddy. I bought Alien 1 and 2 because it was a clean storytelling. You're telling me that all I need to do is put your head down on this toilet bowl looking shaped thing and it transfers your consciousness from human to hybrid. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. It's just a suspension of disbelief, whatever. Yeah, cool, but don't make it look stupid. Or here's the better deal. Don't put the hybrid nonsense in. Keep the synths, keep the Android. It worked. It worked. But I just wanted something. It's my take on it. When Nolan does this thing, you guys don't complain about Nolan. Don't be a jackass, dude. Don't be a jackass. Write clean stories. It always works. God damn it. Black kid, I'm like, this black hybrid is the only one that ain't got something going on. Neighbor says she pregnant. I'm like, what? Where did that come from? That shit even boiled my blood. I'm like, she's pregnant. And then the scientist couple was like, oh, that's impossible. If I was the scientist, I'm like, listen, sit your ass down. Let me talk to you. Let me holler at you. So how old do you think the baby is? Pie. I mean, it might have hurt my fingers, or I'd have been like, hold on. Come sit down, girl. Huh? Say that again one more time. Huh? You what? You pray who? Pew! Shut your shit down. I should know you're not pregnant. We were involved in the production process of your hybrid body. So why would I then sit down and listen to you tell me you're pregnant? What's wrong with you, man? Come on, son. Dumbass show. At this point, if they if they don't ruin, hold on, my bad. I missed out a comment from Lord Emperor Daddy. Is it Daddy or Daddle? It's a lowercase I. I'm calling you Lord Emperor, and I'm putting that Daddy part at the end. uh, yo, is it my eyes or is it the lighting? Should I brighten up the screen? Let me zoom in again. All right, cool. The files definitely come from a different planet. It was mentioned in the last episode. I'd like to believe Xenos and Isoplis. Mm-hmm. So I made a mistake. I must have missed something. So you're saying, Lord Emperor, you're saying each creature, each specimen was taken from a different planet then? Dude, do you see? That's dedication. Dedication. How do you figure out the right specimen? How do you know what planet to go? Like who is sat in who is doing a Doctor Strange Namyo Rengekyo Namyo Rengekyo or Planet 5D2? Yeah, that got some bad motherfuckers on. Yeah, so y'all want to go to Planet 5D2. Okay? Planet 5D2. Huh? It's gonna take you maybe like, I don't know, 5 years to get there, give or take. Yeah, Planet 5D2. Namyo Rengekyo. Planet V1. Oh, that's got some bad mother. Yeah. No, I think no, y'all can even go there. Y'all gonna need like 10 years to terraform that planet. It's not breathable. No, no, no. Okay, one more time. Namyo. How do you find the planet? When you ask questions, no, you don't. Just shut up and watch the show. How? Because you have to make it make sense realistically. What am I doing to know this planet? So if you introduce AI orbs, then it means it's showing that your intellect has reached another level. So you can't be smart and stupid at the same time. So you'd have to convince me that we went down and sat down and scanned the planet. Ain't no bad boys on this planet. You jumped on your spaceship. How long it took you to get from wherever you were to said planet? You have to jump up again, refuel the thing, go back into your cryo sleep, and then pick. How do you who mapped out the galaxy that they went to retrieve said alien species from each planet, because each planet has a different distance between each of them. So between two planets, let's say it's I don't know, 1 year, right? From one to another between these two planets. And then the other planet after these two, from when they're done with this one to get to the next one might take 5. Come on. Come on. Come on. 5 different, that's dedication. That is dedication. No wonder Mora is pissed, but Mora is not pissed enough. Mm-mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm. How he planned to um I think he's tired. He's confused and tired. He tased and bagged the xenomorph. Was dragging it to the elevator. 4 soldiers showed up out of nowhere. They didn't even run. They just showed up and said, "Hey, what are you doing here, Mister Blackman? What are you doing here? Stop and search. Spread your legs. Come on. Let's just what's that there? What's that?" I was like, "Hold on a minute. All that gun noise that was in the room in the party, y'all didn't hear that shit?" Because it would make sense if they ran and said we heard gunfire and just saw Morrow with the bag and maybe saw the weapon, put the weapon down. Maybe just write the story differently. You had a room full of people having a party after a spaceship crashed inside the building. And then the open door. What are you doing here? So much noise. Boy Cavalier himself would have called me if anything had happened. I was like, who wrote this nonsense? Is that supposed to be like a little wink, wink? Like was so advanced and far ahead in the future that when the spaceship crashes into the building, we don't feel it and we don't hear it. And the buildings are so strong in the future that the spaceship wouldn't topple over a building. Word, Mr. Writer. Suspension of belief. Please activate it now. Guzzle it down and activate your suspension of belief quickly. Please, please. You're killing my show. Stop it, son. It's too many things that don't make sense. He said that Boy Cavalier would call me, if anything. I said, word? Word. Your own self-preservation is not even activated. I was like, is that an allegory for rich folk? What am I supposed to take from this scene? We, the viewers, know that something has occurred in this building. There's no AI voiceover in the building. Please evacuate the premises immediately. There has been a situation, and if something just to let me know. Oh, we're so advanced that even every building now, if there's a fire and it's out of control, the AI is gonna be like, "Yo, I need to dip. I need to leave before your ass get fucked up." And I was thinking to myself, okay, so what part of that of the neighborhood did the spaceship crash in that the people who opened the door said that Boy Cavalier would have called them to let them know there was a spaceship in their building. So I said, okay, if they know Boy Cavalier, then it's supposed to be upper class rich folk. But you don't have any source of connection to the news, anyone downstairs, people outside of Boy Cavalier to be like, yo, bruh, y'all good? How's that costume party going? Uh-huh. Yeah. Yo, y'all finna, you guys need to leave ASAP. What's nah? The music's too loud. Yeah, spaceship crashing too. Fuck off. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Lord Empress says, I like to believe that Xenos and the eye octopus coexisted somehow. See, now you're writing your own story, dude. I'm inclined to be like, I can see that, but I don't want to give it too much kudos, too much. No, because both creatures are too. I think one of them is smarter than the other. This is why you don't do this kind of thing, because now I'm thinking, okay, so how did the xenomorphs just chill every day? You just teeth in, yeah, like, like how do you don't eat, right? They don't eat, and they said that the face hugger can just be in the egg stasis for whatever millennia. So that's why I said I'm bored, bored of the xenomorphs and bored of the Yautja from the Predator franchise, because we focus too much. We're trying to overhumanize them. The eyeball thing, I'm thinking there's intrigue there for me, because I'm also thinking to myself, okay, so on a regular, what that means you have to, as a creature on its own, you have to what do you eat before you have to jump into a host? And do you have a mouth? Yes, where's your energy? To store all the information, to do all the thing you do when you take over a host. You need energy to do that. You need a level of your own intelligence. So you have to somehow, how do you power this thing? How do you power this vessel that you are? That's a dangerous creature. That was smart. I wish that they had paid more paid more attention to that creature and given us more screen time with that creature, because I want to know how its day-to-day existence was on the planet. How does that work? What did you eat? You must have had a field time just taking over different creatures every time. And does it kill every time it doesn't? Because when it took over the cat, wait a minute, did it take over the cat? How did it take over the cat? It took over the cat on the Maginot, and then the ticks were running loose. I just saw retain retain his retain his action said Grim can get bricked in. Oh shit! Oh my bad, I didn't even see that comment, dude. This point, they don't run with the Queen Mother lore for Wendy. The whistling to the xenomorph is some BS. Yeah, I saw that. I saw somebody's live, and they were telling me that in the comics there was a synth that merged the queen and she became the I was like, oh come on. That's why it works in the comics. That does not make sense. Oh fucking hell. I think it's just like Terminator 1 and 2. I think it's just yeah, Terminator 1 was cool, but 2 just stepped up the game. 1 was cool, but 2 said, "Hey, you thought that was good? I got some good shit for you. I got check this out." And then bam. And ever since then, blanks. Blanks, blanks, blanks. They're afraid of their own greatness. I mean, I know what it feels like to be in that situation, but you have multiple people around you. You can't write another good Terminator movie. I'd have loved to see a movie of where it's just what's his name? John Connor in the future. Not the one they did with Christian Bale. I'm talking about that blue tinted look in Terminator 2. I want that look. Just the same way they did the green look for the Matrix. I want that blue tint look for the future of John Connor, and just seeing him fight against the rebellion fight against the TX 2000, T1000 and whatnot. I don't need to see no they spoiled the whole franchise. Spoiled it. They could have milked it and had Arnold do some dope shit. Spoiled the whole thing. I think it just about revived the Alien series with Romulus. Just about. Just about. There's some movies in the Alien franchise I can watch again without hesitation and without any issues. Alien 1 for sure. Aliens. For fun, Alien Resurrection. Prometheus, nope. Covenant, fuck no. And then Romulus for sure. At least I can sit down and say, I hope they're working on a sequel for that one. If we need a sequel. Do we even need a sequel? Just have good stories, dude. Prometheus spoiled the whole thing, talking about who made the aliens. Let's go back in time and find out who made them. And then who made mankind. I was like, you want to convince me these dudes. Good old cocoa skin like myself. This thing came from another planet and it drank some elixir. And it tore its whole blood apart and its whole biology apart and then made us. Yeah, sure thing. Anyway, the real monsters of the show is Wayland, Morrow, my bad, Kirsch, and Boy Cavalier. I don't blame Kirsch 100%, but because Kirsch is the product of his maker. It's simple as that. Morrow is also semi-product of not his maker per se, the person who took him in and looked after him and gave him this arm and helped him with whatever. Yeah, that's like weird loyalty, dude. You should know where you draw the line. Harm is harm. You're bringing these creatures on this planet, and you can sit and assume, oh, we have the best facilities to keep them on lockdown. That's you're kidnapping. You are kidnapping. If you had told me this wasn't even about alien Earth, there was a pandemic wiping out all the human beings, or a lot of human beings on this new planet that they've terraformed, and some species on the planet out in the wilderness might have there's a possibility they might have something in their biology that can help stop this new sickness that's wiping out these people on this new planet. That's fine. I can buy that. I can. There's no five. There's no boy genius. There's no Wayland. It's just yo. This is the story of this planet, and human beings are getting wiped out. So now we got to go and track these alien species, and the scientists is got an image because they scanned the planet before when they landed. They're taking pictures of all different. They killed some. They're studying some, and they've got some information stored in the archives. And then one of them like, yo, this one, one of these three. So bring all these three back. One of these three has the solution or might have the solution to our situation right now. And maybe that scientist who's given information is also in the early stages of that sickness. So now we need to utilize that scientist's brain quick before the intelligence deteriorates and then he dies or she dies. So now it's fight against time. You're trying to retrieve the aliens. You're being decimated. Come on, and that's just me, one person. I can sit down and say, okay, find other people, and this spice up the story. So you remove five rubbish powerhouses, a power corporation. Then you remove six androids or six hybrid creatures. Keep it simple, tight knit story. Too many things at play. This whole shit should have gone down the drain from early. I still think to myself, those two bugs, how the hell didn't they eat through that room they were in? I would like to know what that room was made of, that they didn't chew through that whole room. Then when the door was open because of stupid Arthur who thought he was Superman trying to lift up a dead hybrid body, then he called your boy, come and help me out. Bitch, why the hell did you even run in the first place? We didn't even see Arthur watching those flies to say, oh, those flies can't hurt me. I don't even know if that makes sense. If you have the ability to spit acid, maybe the fly wouldn't attack you because you're flesh. So you wouldn't even need to spit the acid, but the acid is still poison. It's still it can still cause you harm. Then it flew at the right at the start of the episode 7. The bug flew right to the door machine and spat acid on the machine. I was like, are you trying to tell me these bugs are smart too? Because this is where the writing is poor. Now you want to convince me the bugs are smart. So it flew out from the room, went straight to the door panel and spat acid. Now you choose to do that because the door is open. You can even fly to the top of the room you were in, spit acid against the wall. So you choose through the mechanism holding the door, spit acid against the glass, so you fly through the hole, spit acid against the door. Come on, son. It's too much. It's too much. They sleep. The human beings sleep. The human beings who have you trapped in their sleep. Even the hybrids, they shut them down. They depower them. They put them on sleep mode or airplane mode. So that means you, Mr. Fly or Mr. and Mrs. Fly, can spit through the glass you're in, or maybe the glass that they're in has reinforced whatever. I need to Google what acid can and cannot eat through. They could spit through the metal. If there was a scene where there's like, oh, this this bugs can't chew through because we've reinforced their room, specifically their room with a particular metal that acid cannot chew through. Oh, then that would just rest my mind nicely. And if anything happened and they got out of the room, we've also reinforced the door panel with a particular metal so they can't break through. Also, this whole room itself has been reinforced with certain things so they can't break through. Now you're revealing the flaw in the writing because you'd have to say the whole facility was built a particular way because of these flies. But if you say it's just their room, then it gives you leeway for them to break out of the room and then spit acid on the door panel because it was just their room that's reinforced with non-melting acid stuff. But when you ask questions, just turn your mind off and watch the show. Stop asking questions. But when Einstein talks, you guys will suck his balls off. This is how people become quote unquote smart or intelligent or whatever. You listen, you ask questions. So that way when you give me an idea in the think tank room, I'll be like, that should sound dope. But how about if you do this, you'll be like, oh, I gotta rewrite it again. You fix your story. Or you don't write certain things. Not everything has to be in one freaking gumbo, one soup. You don't have to write everything. I still don't know internally and intentionally what boy Cavalier wants these 5 children for. If he was to sell these children to different parties, even that isn't that child slavery? What the fuck? He said he wants to talk to someone intelligent, and that already sounds extra weird. So is it that his whole desire was to have a conversation with smart people So then he went to find sick children, paid their parents money, paid the hospital and the doctors money, found the children, copied their consciousness into the hybrid body, and let me hear them talk. I don't even know how that sounds intelligent to me. I'm smart, but I want to talk to someone smarter than me. So was he hired by one of the members of the Five to create this hybrid thing? Because they're supposed to be going to the Five, right, to showcase the hybrid. Then as a product, what's this? Who are these six children for as a product? Because you're selling children. Because there's no consciousness that we know of inside Kirsch's body. He's a synth. He was made like that. There was no copy and paste or transfer of consciousness. But you've kidnapped children the same way you've stolen alien species. Clearly the bad guys of the show. Not no eyeball or xenomorph is just doing what it does. You brought it in here to do what it does. So it's not a bad guy, it's just the extension of bad guy decisions or bad woman decisions or bad girl. Because Wayland is responsible for the spaceship. Boy Cavalier hijacking the spaceship. I don't care. You're all two kinds of bad. You're still bad either way. Even if you didn't do the hybrid thing, you didn't find sick children, you didn't pay off grieving parents the money, you didn't give them hush hush money, you didn't give the doctors hush hush money. How you found the specific children? Did they just roll the dice of what hospital to go to, or did they come to him? I think I got to watch the show again. I need to really pay real attention. Maybe they said something and I missed it. You can reanimate dead. You can what? Reanimate dead organisms too. I think. Oh snap, man! You almost got me, dude. Enough said. You almost got me. I was like, yo, that's too much power right there, man. Like Kanye said, no more man gonna have all that power. Well, technically it's not a man, but still, it's too much power. Ooh, that'd be cool though. That would be. But if it's dead, that's a lot of work. If it reanimates dead bodies, how does that work? The soul has left the body, but the brain is still functioning. So just like a person can be brain dead, then they might need to reanimate the body fast once the host is dead. Because we saw it eating the hay in episode 7 to keep the body it's taken over alive. That's why I'm like, does it kill the body it takes over? Because the sheep isn't disintegrating or decomposing. The eye area, yeah, but is that you see the questions I'm asking? This is something that you'd have one of the characters ask, so we, the viewers, like myself, get the answer for. So maybe Toodles asked the question. Maybe Nibs asked the question. Maybe Wendy asked the question. Because obviously Boy Cavalier wouldn't ask. He's already too smart. He already knows the answer. But he has a chance for us to learn about this eyeball thing through one of the hybrids asking the question, especially Toodles, because he's the one who wanted to do the whole thing, plus Curly with Kirsch. So all the time they spent doing all the dumb decision making, the 1 or 2 filler episodes, that could have been the filler episode. Have your boy ask questions, we didn't get the answer. And then, maybe someone and asked, well, how about the cat? The cat was alive for a while. Yeah, but it was dead because so and so. Because the thing was, he was moving, he was crawling, and his half of his face was torn apart. So I was thinking, did it do that to the cat, or did the ticks do that to the cat? And luckily, Teocelis is a smart alien, so it wouldn't let the tick or ticks come and do. But them ticks too. I forgot about them. Oh, I forgot about them. I wouldn't want to mess with those guys. You want to stop those guys in their tracks quick. I was saying, you see the show. Man, God damn it! How do you spoil a franchise so sexy, man? How do you spoil a franchise so sexy? In the original Alien, those guys were a major threat. They just about barely dealt with them in Aliens, especially when they were finding ways to get through after the turret gun was just decimating them, and they're like, "Hey, we keep getting our asses handed to us. We can't get through that way. We need to find another way." That's when your boy was had the machine ding, ding. They're right in front of us. There's no one here. He said, "Oh no, they're not in front of us. They're in the vents." Wow! They all got dealt with. That was sexy. So that's where the movie is telling us, "Oh, they smart, boy. They smart. They kill some of y'all. They kidnap some of y'all. Take them to the hive. Let the face huggers." So they need a whole process to continue. That's why I was like, the tick, them ticks, them ain't no xenomorph do no web, Spider-Man, no, ticks do that shit. When it landed on the soldier, I was like, yo, that's a fat bug. That's like this. Where's my example? What better can I think this is the only one I can use. That's like having something like this land on me, be like that. I'm like, yeah, so we need to go and evacuate the premises. All these human beings are dying. A search and rescue. There's a spaceship in the building. Yes, there's a spaceship in the building. Search and rescue, yeah. And it's just come on, you can't miss this. Unless it's superpower outside from the web thing is it's very light. Then that's dangerous. If there's no weight to it per se, it's light, to its light. Then I'm like, ooh, all right. That's scary. That's very scary. I made it dead. I was thinking that too. Enough said. My mind it may evolve to do just that. Yeah, see, now we're dealing with something else. Then I think if you introduce the Teocellus as it is, I think it works. The show could have really milked this character, this creature. I think it works as is now because, like I said earlier on, I think it's a very powerful creature. If you're taking information from every host you latch onto, and that sheep is not decomposing. So I don't think it kills its host. It just takes over them. I guess when we see it leave the sheep in episode 8, that will be the final. So this is why I don't like over speculation. When we see episode 8 and it leaves the sheep and the sheep dies, if it dies, then we say, okay, cool. That means it kills, its host, which makes it more dangerous. It makes it more dangerous. Takes over the host. It learns what it needs to learn, how to move the body. It even made the engineer make that sound. That means it it did with the engineer what Wendy did with her vocal cords. All it took was for Boy Genius to say, "Well, your vocal cords are made a particular way, so you could practically play Mozart with your thing." So just like a radio frequency, you can find the right frequency and then just tap it a particular way to match their thing. Because it did the. I was like, "Who? What?" I thought something like, "No, that doesn't mean no. That doesn't make no sense. You're not making the sound. You're making the host you've taken over make the sound. So that means you're able to unlock. You're able to manipulate your host's vocal cords to make a sound it doesn't make naturally or has never made before. You know the exact sound to make because you have archived information of how the xenomorphs. Wait a minute. 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 Hold on now. Hold on. When Wendy talks to the xenomorph, she just so when the she's a girl. No, but she's making the sound of the xenomorph. So, but when the engineer was taken over by the Teocellus, his sound was like like a horn, and then the xenomorph came back in. So if we're talking about composition, Moro comes in with a taser gun. By the way, he hit Homeboy with a taser. He didn't shut him down. Although when he used the taser on the xenomorph, it was the machine gun type. When he hit the engineer, already taken over with the Teocellus, he used a pistol type stun gun. That beam was on him for a while. It just pushed him back. He didn't like get phased and drop. Like when what's his name? When Joe hit Nibs with the stun gun, she shut down. She was That was game over for her, or temporary game over. But when Morrow hit the xenomorph with the stun gun, he fell asleep real quick. Short period of time though. But Teocellus inside the engineer, Morrow had the pistol, hit the engineer. He just pushed him back, but he didn't fall down. Then that's after he made the sound, and then the xenomorph came out or back in or out of hiding. Prior to that, it was already chasing the girl. It already killed the bald guy who was the pervert in the spaceship. That's what I was like, dude, you don't. This is if I wanted alien species, I think I'll put a pervert on the spaceship. People were having sex, and then nah. I'm putting professionals. Either I put human beings. No. It's stupid. Synths all the way through. Synths all the way. I don't want to want busting nuts on my spaceship. I'm sending you to collect specimen. What are you busting nuts? Collect. Bring them quick. The best part of that plan is there's no time for you to fall asleep. Well, I'm tired. I lost my baby. I was married and she's cheating on me on back home on Earth. No attachment. No attachment. Plus, I treat my sins with respect. So that way they don't go out into space and be like, yeah, that bitch be talking shit to me. We about to fuck her whole planet up. No. Like Boy Cavalier doing with Kirsch. I treat my sins with respect. Plus, I program you to go, retrieve, come back. No questions asked. Nada. Busting nuts. Somebody said, oh, my wife died on expedition. Hello? Yeah. That Boy Cavalier? Yeah, I got something special for you. Somebody give you the best deal of your lifetime. What I want in return is immortality. Huh? I heard you got some machine that can put a soul inside another machine. Yeah. Get me on the list ASAP. You can fast track that shit? Yeah, I love you. I love you, Mr. Cavalier. Yeah, that's that good stuff. Yeah, you good. You all right. They talking shit behind your back, but you all right. You dummy. You dummy. You lost your wife, fine, but you a dummy. Where's the ranking? You would sit down and think to yourself, if homeboy can do this, why would I be? Because I'm bringing you the spaceship. Once I know I get what I need from you, you're done. But it's human nature. When you're down in your luck and you've lost your wife, you'll do anything. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. You wait till you go through the test. Yeah. So many things wrong with this thing. This show wouldn't even exist the way it is now if Wayland has sent out only synths on the spaceship. Only synths. And if you sent maybe 20, you might lose 5 trying to retrieve the shit. I'm still nobody still answered my question. How do you pick and choose the exact planets to go to? Who has mapped out the galaxy right there? We know Pluto, Mars, Jupiter, Neptune, yada, yada, yada. Cool, that's here. How long would it have taken them to map out? Well, don't forget, this is way into the future, man. You're asking too many questions. Fine. What do you use to scan a planet and go, yeah, some mother, all right, there. They got some bad boys on there. That one is all right. We're not even going to be able to breathe air on that planet. And that planet right there, ooh. So we got planet A. Let me get a side order of planet B. Can I get the takeaway? Huh? What you do? Oh, home delivery? Okay, cool. We're going to pick up those 2. Can you home deliver to Wayland? Yes, address 5. It's called the 5 address. Yeah, send that package to homegirl. We're going to drive by that planet, pick up 2. You trying to make us believe this dumb shit? It's hard. It's hard to comprehend. You know exactly what planets to pick from. Oh, it's not all 5. It's just one planet. Okay, fine, cool. You're going to one planet. You scan there. No wonder homeboy said he lost his wife. And how do you even go onto a planet and you know what you're going to encounter? I'd have been on a spaceship hovering like a motherfucker. Touch the planet with what? Well, one small step from man. Yeah, you can do that. You could do that on the moon shit. I'll be on my T sphere like Mr. Terrific, just hovering. Cool. Oh, that bitch about to jump on me. Teleport. You must be crazy. You can't convince me that it's a viable plan. It doesn't. The whole thing doesn't make sense. It's predicated on so many other things. And all it took was for someone to lose his wife. The whole shit went to plan. I mean, just went out of sync. It's nah. Too much. I was hoping Morrow was going to be the hero of the show. After losing your wife, I mean your daughter like that, I say, yeah, he's about to flip his lid. I'm on a mission. Then he had the balls to tase the xenomorph, wrap it up in some cocoon thing, drag the bitch to the elevator. I thought, hold on a second, Mr. Morrow. Hold on, where was all this shit on the spaceship? You trying to convince me you wrapped up this bitch in no time? How did you know the exact stun level on the gun that would shut this bitch down? and then that gooey cream to wrap it up. Took her to the elevator. That bitch woke up in no time. She was like, hang on a second. You had the balls to cocoon me in this shit? I'd have bitch slap your ass. But let me eat this shoulders real quick, or let me just tear these shoulders apart. Well, I'm gonna leave you for later, Mr. Morrow. I see you. Fist bump. All right, cool. You looking good too, though. You sweating a lot, but you looking good. You got me good but you got me from the back with a taser gun. Come on, Morrow. We don't play that, man. You don't do that on the spaceship. Come on now. But I see you later. Let me go kill some other people. God damn it, man. How am I supposed to buy your story? That's how it went into the room and wiped out all the people in the party, but left Joe standing. Oh, God damn, that's a lot of killing. I'm getting hot killing all these motherfuckers right now. Huh? Oh, Joe coming in with a gun too. All right, Joe. I got something for that ass. What I'm gonna do is creep in the shadows for a little bit. I'm gonna sit down on this little corner right here like Batman. I'd be in the corner like this. Yeah, let me just relax. You know what it is to kill like 5, 6 people at the dinner table? Shit is hard, son. Shit is too hard. I'm just wait a little bit. Let Joe come in. Yeah, I know his name. I know homeboy on first name basis. Yeah, we don't. Don't worry about it. I I can sense I'm going to speak to his to his sister later. She gonna have the power to talk to my people. I can see the future, man. Shut your ass up. Don't judge me. Write your own story. I'm gonna wait in the corner for a little bit and let Joe come through. Oh look, he got the gun. I thought he was a medic. How you know how to hold a gun? You probably got training in the army just in case something come out and you're saving people with your medic shit. You can know how to hold a gun. All right, cool. He holding it good though. He got a laser thing on, but he moving. Fuck this. Blah, he jumped out. I'm like, come on, Joe. He had all the time to run. He should have locked the door because them dudes is dead. But he's a medic. A medic can't leave people down. Leave people. There was a dude crawling. Half of his body was underground. You can't leave people crawling. What? I'm locking the damn gun. I'm outie. I'm outie. And the poor writing, poor setup. These two douchebags. I'm surprised I haven't made more videos on this particular scene. Knocked on the door. Hello, sir. Yeah, we're search and rescue. What it is there's a. And he said there's so much noise. All right, sir. It's the spaceship is crashed, and we need. He didn't even talk. Sir, we need get out of the room. Come out, son. Come out. If they at least shown some spaceships or some gear outside the building to help those who are too high by the time it takes time to go because they said half of the stairwell was torn apart. So to get people from that high level downstairs wouldn't have made any sense. So you just cut the scene to the outside, like they're putting all the effort to get something lifted or levitated into the high part of the building to get people out. God. What's most annoying is you're pissing with a franchise some of us really love, like Star Wars. Don't piss with franchise, man. Don't just don't. So you want us to buy so many errors in your story. You spray this liquid on this xenomorph thing, and it tears through it in no time. So then, what was your plan? What was your plan once you put it into the elevator and those four soldiers didn't show up? They came right after this thing tore through. This dude at the A was shooting the whole place. People were screaming, but they were so far away from wherever they were, they couldn't hear all the gunshots because the building is so thick. That's why the guys in the party didn't hear anything. A spaceship that is the size of whatever, practically, if you tilt that spaceship on to stand on vertical, it'd probably be almost as high as, and it tore through this whole building. You didn't feel that shit? The music was so loud in your party. Y'all playing Bob Marley. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Knock on the door. Who's disturbing my Bob Marley session? What's wrong with you, bitch? Just spaceship. I'm playing Bob Marley in this party. If anything happened to the building, Boy Cavalier himself would have called me. Now get your ass out of here, boy. What's wrong with you? Didn't have talked through everybody but left Joe alone twice. Nah, cut it out, man. Then when he caught Joe off guard, he used his tail. Whoop-ah! What's Come here, boy. Then it went over and started drooling. Yeah, Joe, I got you in my sights now, boy. You looking mighty fine. Shit. Yeah, I was gonna have Mora earlier, but boy, I like me some vanilla skin. The chocolate is nice, but you, oh my god, I'm gonna have a good time with you, boy. I'm gonna have me a good time with you, Joey, baby. Looking mighty good, Jojo. That's how I like to call you, Jojo, baby. Yeah, come on, give me a kiss, baby. Give me. Oh, your sister over here. What? I'm supposed you talk. You better make that shit make sense. You gotta make that shit make sense. You talk through everybody in quick succession. I haven't did a countdown of how quick it took. It was not even in a full minute. That would have been an insult to the xenomorph. At least 30 seconds, if anything less. At the elevator when he turned around and said, "Let me just say, I'm the least of your worries, my friends." Then it's like, "Yeah, put your hands up, bitch." Whoopa! And he said, "Oh, by the way, they sense fear." Oh, so you're not afraid? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, Moro. You badass with your left arm, like looking like Metal Boy from Terminator 2. Yeah, you bad. You're not afraid. You're Moro. You a brother. You ain't got no fear in you, man. Yeah, you half android, half human. That's why he can't really sense. Do I kill this bitch or not? Which one of you? So maybe Joe too is half human, half android. Because when it saw Joe talking about, baby, come give me something new. Really, bruh? It's just a story. Don't take it so serious. It's not making sense. It's not making sense. Are you killing them or not? Then someone said in the comment section, and when I was watching so many other people's reviews, I think what he wants to do with Joe is take him for prisoner, and then put the you know put the liquid that pins him against the wall, and then put a face hugger in front of it. So that's a very elaborate plan. By saying that, you are saying to me that the xenomorph has has scanned. What's that word soldiers do when you? There's a word. It's a specific word. But you're saying to me the xenomorph is so smart. It's echolocationed everything in this space, so it knows the exact nooks and crannies to hide its hosts from, so it can pin them against the wall and put the xenomorph. Too much. Too much. When you construct, it's like you're trying to fix stupidity with more stupidity. It's bad writing. I didn't even know what makes a good host for Xenomorph to say, about to tear that ass up. Man, shit. Because you were talking shit earlier on. You had the gun on your hand too. But you smell all right. I think you're gonna fit cool for my queen baby eggs. So what I'm gonna do is pin you against the wall. I'm gonna get the face hugger egg. You're gonna say, like a bitch. You're gonna be family. How about that? Where's the selection how do we know? It'd be nice to know. I would like to know what it looks for, because Mora said they sense fear. Okay, cool. So that's, they sense fear. I'll take the list. So Mora has something in his system that turns off the fear, because he's a cyborg. We can let that slide. Let's slide. He's a cyborg, so he's got that switch, fear off, or fear on, activated. Maybe when he goes like, "God, he almost got me good." Fine. But how do you, as a xenomorph, how do you scan the environment? Yeah, she looking juicy. I'm gonna kill her ass. Yeah, that one, nah, too short. How do you pick? How do you go? We would like a face hugger inside a black host. How do you select? Now, I don't like them Chinese. How do you pick which one you want to have the face hugger in front? Because you ain't racist. So what is your selection process? How does that work? You're spoiling the whole thing, dude. One minute it's killing people. You killed 4 soldiers, 4 grown adult males in less than under a minute. That thing is fast. But when it came to Joe, boy, you looking good. Mighty fine. What you got on? What cologne is that? Burberry? That Tommy Hilfiger? Yeah. You smell mighty nice, man. You smell nice. And it's drooling. Some of you guys just watch shit and accept it. Because it's a parasite, so the host still needs sustenance. No, said search and rescue teams don't even have guns, though. That was really weird. Exactly. It needs its own spin-off show for sure. Yo, I agree with that statement, Lord Emperor. I think it's a shame though if you that's why I started this live saying, if this show was just about these alien species that these people found on the planet that they're trying to terraform, that makes sense. I can buy that. But when you, pardon me, when you do the Wayland thing, then you throw in the six hybrids is too much. I think a people who have found a planet that they're on, they've terraformed it. They're in the last phases of terraforming. Something happens, some weird thing happens, and this isn't like Earth. Kind of similar, but it's not like Earth. So days move faster here, or time moves faster here. I mean, I'm spitballing here. This is why when we sit down with the think tank, we find this the best way to get the story across, and then boom, we're saying, in the process of eliminating these creatures, something happens, and then whatever chemical process, you know, occurred, this thing that we thought was a prey is now a predator, and it's smart. And then whilst we're out there trying to, it's like, okay, this is the space we've terraformed. We need to build up defenses and whatnot. So even mid defense system, put the gun here, this here, mid sphere stuff, mid setup of AI and floating orbs and whatnot. Something happens. Like I said earlier on, I think the idea of they've come across a pathogen that's killing the people, fast, and it's moving across. You have to quarantine bodies and whatnot. Just like the tadpole thing inside the water. That's a clean. And then when you want to cut the body open, that shit is that's wow. Wow. What them boys said, yo, once we find our meat, our food, what do you mean? You can't just remove us anyhow. You try to remove it, tick, tick, boom. Do you know how powerful that is? And they didn't die once you pull them off. Just release the gas. And that gas is strong enough to just fill up the room it's in. Talking about the what's his name? The xenomorph is a perfect killing machine. All I need you to do is drink my juice. Drink my juice. You can drink my juice, and you're done. Finished. I don't need no face hugging. Oh, what? This is a very big eagle egg. Kapow. We don't need none of that. All I gotta do is just drink. You thirsty? Look over there. What's over there? Whoop. That is a little whoop. Just a little pee pee in your thing. You're finished. You got nothing. You have to study me good. That's what I'm saying. So on this expedition to find certain creatures to kidnap them and then draw out their blood to synthesize a cure, mid that mission, that's when the ticks start to do their shit. And because you don't know them yet, let's say there's a list of creatures you've pulled in from the environment and you haven't made it to the ticks yet to study them, then mid the whole riffraff and whatnot, one of the smart characters like, let me study, because this thing sounds like, oh, we don't know why they're dying from the inside. We try to, God damn, they're all spitting out blood. Where did they drink the water from? Or they had this thing and there was a party, or maybe it did inside the beer, not even the water. Maybe it didn't. Oh, dude. Man, another thing I was thinking about it with the tick thing, when they peeped the babies inside the water, I wonder if I was thinking to myself, if they had stayed inside that water, that canister for a while, would they have grown into the size that we know that they are now, or did they need a host to drink the water? If a tick was running around in the house, that family's done. If you have pets, family's done. So that means you drink the water, they feed off you inside, and they grow and then burst or just crawl out of you. You finished. They eat a hole through your body, done. No eggs, no xenomorph, no queen, done. I don't even know if they is it what's that term when a creature can reproduce itself in male or female? There's a term for it. I'm sorry. That is a dangerous creature. At least I respect Teocellus because that thing is smart. And I'm thinking to myself, if you're jumping from host to host, surely you got to be storing information. And if you're not, then that's almost stupid. I wouldn't write a character. I wouldn't create a character like that or an alien like that. So that means each host you've jumped from or you've left, you've drawn information from. And I'm thinking before these douchebags came to kidnap you, I wonder what journey you've had, what alien species you've taken over. You it's like having a god in such a small form. You can underestimate it, but even Boy Genius is stupid because he's like, oh, you must be smart. I'm like, it made the sheep stand on its hind. I mean, yeah, sheep, it's four-legged creatures have done that from time. The horses do it, cool. But after taking over, it's the way he did it. Pow, took over its eyes, said, yeah, boy, homeboy on fours, man. God damn it, shit. I guess we settle. And I'm thinking to myself, maybe it did that because of the experience it had with the engineer. But I can't then limit that the engineer is the only humanoid creature it's taken over that walks on twos. What if it took over a creature that has tech that lets it levitate? What if it took over, if it was brought into the world of DC Comics, for example, took over Darkseid or took over Mr. Terrific? That's a powerful alien. Now the tick, on the other hand, boys, I don't want to mess with them, boy. I do not want to mess with them. I don't know if they need a human host or a live host or non-living host, basically, to become that size that they are. Because just that small size inside the second engineer's body, when they try to extract it, the way it just, whoo, wee. And the show is spending time on this douchebag nonsense. The Eye stole the show for sure. My bad, missing your comments, peeps. It needs its own show spin-off. The Eye stole the show for sure. Yep, agreed. Lord Emperor said, titled The Evil Eye. Ah, we like that one. We like that one. We like that one, Lord Emperor. We like that one very, very much. I might call my next video that one. Yeah, I might. Shout out to you. Screenshot that one. Screenshot that one real quick. I'm gonna give you a shout out for that one, Lord Emperor. I mean, maybe someone else has said it already, but no, I like that one. The Evil Eye. Yo, next video. I gotta give you kudos for that one, Lord Emperor. Where we at? Where we at? Probably the most interesting thing on the show. Yep, agreed. Even the plant thing, I'm bored. Just stuck to the ceiling all the time. Just do your thing. Talk about we're gonna wait to the last minute. I don't care. I'm in it for the freaking eyeball dude, man. The evil eye. They send probes before space travel. Maybe. Oh, we're making excuses, Emperor. We're making excuses, dude. I need to hear them say it or see them do it. Okay, maybe hear them say it. She didn't do it. They'll probably be like, "Oh, it's budget constraints." Fine, if it's budget, just exposition. Sometimes just saying something lets the audience know, I see what you did there. I got it. Say less, say less. Because I was thinking it, but you said it, so cool. On to the next one. You don't have to show it, just say it. Then we know what's popping. How do they pick the planets is a valid question. Hell yeah, it's a valid question because that's why I said if it's one planet, then that's fine. When you say it's different planets, it's a stretch. It's and even on this planet alone, there are many things that we as human beings don't fully know outside of documentaries or some YouTube video. Did you know this creature is found in Australia? And there's so many things in Australia we don't even know because we don't live there. So I can buy that all of them are from one planet. Cool, as long as it's spaced out because I don't even know how the tick survived. How did damn. How did even the Teocellus, like do they have husband and wife? Do they do like does each eyeball take over different hosts? What if the one eyeball, they're a couple. One eyeball took over a cat, the other one took over a dog. Oh, shit. Like how would they, how would they like still be expressing their love to each other? Not like in a sexual, just like we just both. I mean, it'd probably be fun. Hey, baby, would it be cool if you took over a sheep and I took over a goat? Yeah. You go there, go there. I guess. Just me being me anyway. In Alien 3 face hugger, hug the dog's face, but we don't talk about that. Wait a minute, did it? Oh, my bad. It's Alien 3, so it's not on the list. It didn't make it to the list. But I would like to see what the eye. But see, just want to say this is the questions that I asked because you've given me multiple aliens to think about. I think the ticks I don't really need to think too much about. Either either they come out of whatever larvae or whatever cocoon process they come out from already carrying their seeds, the next gen. And it was very patient based on the story, very patient to wait for the right moment when Chibuzo, they were calling Chibuzo. Y'all, they were butchering my girl's name. That's a Benin name from Nigeria. Chibuzo. I said, God, y'all ain't butcher Arnold's name. Y'all ain't butcher Arnold's name. Anyway, it found the right moment for Chibuzo to leave, forget to put the canister on the lid on top of the canister. So much so it uses little one hand to slide the shit. It was, do you know? Either it's using its eyes or it's sensing that there's air coming through from somewhere. It's like I can sense air. And we okay, cool. Climbed up right there, just used opened it and crawled out. And it crawled out. Didn't attack Chibuza. Went straight for the water. So that I'm thinking to myself, it needs water because it could have attacked Chibuza, drained her of her life essence, and left the bitch like, yeah, that's what you get for kidnapping, motherfucker. Deuces, bitch, deuces. But instead, it went straight for the water first, then went into Chibuza's sandwich, knowing did it go in there deliberately or did it try to hide? I don't know. Was it hiding or trying to enter her sandwich on purpose? Golly, that's a vibe. If I was on a spaceship with that thing, bro, I'd be like, yo, put me in one of these stasis chamber and shoot me out into space. No, I can't handle those kind of things, man. Mm-mm. Especially once you know what they do. That means Chibuza was studying this thing so much so she didn't. They either because of the way the show wrote them to be so stupid. She doesn't know. She doesn't know that they need to reproduce through water, or that super move was held off by the tick until that particular moment. So it knew it's being studied by Chibuza and chose to say, you know what, we're not going to show her our superpowers yet. We're just going to chill. She's going to give us this dead rat. We're not going to eat it. When we're close to starving, all right, cool. We upgrade. We're going to eat this dead rat, but I got something for that ass, bitch. When your ass ain't looking and you forget to put this canister on, it's like so many things have to happen that it was they were inside. So they need water, not just liquid, because they could have poo-pooed themselves, the tadpoles inside the blood, and then the tadpoles that have drank from the blood. That's a very hefty process, almost as bad as the xenomorphs. Or that's me doing extra work based on the stupid writing. Because if you need liquid to make your tadpoles grow, wouldn't it make sense to just poo-poo your liquid inside the blood itself, let the tadpoles drink the blood? Which got me wanted to watch the show again. I need to watch the exact episode they showed them feeding off the two soldiers and how they swell up, because he sucked the blood from that soldier fast, quick. And then because it went for the water, it didn't go after Chibuzo first. If you're saying this thing wanted to kill Chibuzo, that makes sense. But it came out knowing Chibuzo drinks water a lot. This one time the canister was on the table, open. You could have chosen any time of its kidnapped cycle to do that. But this is the right time it chose. I think based on the eyeball hitting the canister. I still think it was trying to warn her, not trying to distract her. But people say he was trying to distract her. I don't think a creature like that would be cruel for the sake of being cruel. Because I have to imagine you've already drawn information from different species. And as you're already intelligent. You just get smarter based on the individual host you take over. Because an incompetent creature, yes, it's a parasite because it needs a host, yes. But if you're not smart, you wouldn't know what you're doing. So you have to have your base code of intelligence to say, there's a host, jump on it, go for its left eye. A lot of people have been saying it's gone for the left eyes of the creature so far. The engineer, the cat, and then the sheep. So that's competence. It's intelligent. It knows what it's doing. So I'm saying prior to that, as a base code of its species, its kind, it must have a level of intelligence for it to navigate the environment it's in. And then each host it takes over, it's pulling and storing. That's why I said that's a very powerful creature, because it essentially holds a lot of information that the host has studied. And anything the host let's say if it's a human being, anything the host has read, has watched, has listened to, podcasts, music, movies, anything, it can pull from. And I wonder if it can arrange said information in a particular order to say this is music, this is visual stuff, this is things it's read, this is thing that this host I'm in has listened to. I wonder how smart it is. I don't even think the writers are that smart to do that with this creature. I don't even know if I want a season two for this show. I'm not sure. It's easy for me to say I like to see what the eye does, yeah, but um, we need to tie off the we need Wendy's story done. We need a hybrid story done. And if we're going with the hybrid slash xenomorph queen thing, I guess I can argue with it. I guess. Bad show, man. It's a shame. Good concepts, bad show. Poorly executed. Poorly executed. God damn it, shit. So we got Marvel Zombies next week. I'm not even watching The Boys Gen V or Gen Z, whatever it's called. I'm not even here for that one. What other show is coming out that I hope will be good? Do you know what? You know what it is now? You can't even look forward to shows anymore. I was semi excited for this because I was like, I don't know how you're going to pull off an Alien TV series. At least I've got Romulus to watch. I've still got Alien 1 and 2, but Romulus is my go-to, man, so far. Alien 2, I just keep it as that's prime right there. That's premium. As Wendy said, that's premium. But Romulus is still a fun thing for me to watch, despite flaws here and there, because it 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 put the face huggers in that position of fear. Like, be afraid of these bad boys. Be very, because they can lunge at you just like the Teocellus, but be very afraid. Romulus got me shook up of face huggers again. Before I was like, oh, all I have to do is avoid your egg, and I mean, you can live forever. But if I don't put my face over your egg, you don't become a bad mother effer killing machine, the perfect killing machine. All I need to do is mistakenly put my face over an egg, and you're finished. I'm finished. But if I don't, you're stuck. And then you got to have a selection process of who do we kill, who do we kidnap to put more face huggers in front of. But once I figure out your pattern, then you're easily killable. Easily killable. Yeah, you have acid. We just land you on a planet and we decimate you. Easily killable. Even if we die along with you, we'll nuke the balls of your freaking testicles. So you're easily killable. Whereas the ticks, boy, and the eyeball, you're fascinated, so you won't kill it so quick. But that's easily killable too. You don't. But I think because of the way my brain works, I wouldn't just kill that so quickly. I'm like, dude, this thing has encountered different alien species for however long it's been alive for. Another thing is if it has if it's a male gender and and there's a female gender of its kind, and then they mate. After mating, does the information of the male eyeball and the female eyeball then combine in the offspring, becoming smarter than both the male and the female? And then when that offspring goes to attach itself to another host, oh my god! See what I'm saying? It's like it's a dope concept, but it's poor execution. Do you know how powerful that thing is? That is a powerful, powerful. And if this thing latches onto a host and finds a way to mask itself so no one sees the eyeball thing, what's funny is that's the only telling way you would know the person has been taken over by the Teocellus, because of the bulging eyeball. If it was like one of those parasites in Superman, even Starro just puts it on the face. If it was a quiet thing where it just latches onto the back of your spine, into your cerebral cortex to the back of your brain, and you would not be able to tell. Ooh, wee. Now that shit is dark. So the only telltale sign is the obvious bulging eyeball. But if there were smaller versions of it, ooh wee, and it found a new way to take over, ooh wee. Mm-mm. Because let's say it comes across another creature that's very powerful and intelligent, and it wants the information from that creature, but that creature doesn't have eyes, for example. You have to find another, because The brain is there. You have to find a way to wiggle your shit into the brain and just suck that shit out. Yeah, yeah. Your dick only went into the water because I tasted it. No, what? The water was because I tasted it because the water was in the deck. I believe it wouldn't. You think so? Are you sure? Because that looked like, and you know what? I'm here. I'm here. Let me just check it real quick. What episode was that? That was 5. I got 5 on it. 5. The 5. I'm surprised they didn't even start every episode with that song. About the 5. The 5. The 5 corporations run the earth. In a future far, far away, mankind has relinquished its rights, its ability to think, over to the 5. Now the 5 think and pee pee for you and poo poo when you want to poo poo. But there's a backlog of wee wee and poo poo that now we have to pay the 5 access to go to the toilet in time to wee wee and poo poo. But if you don't, you burst from the inside with overbearing wee wee and poo poo. The 5 rule our lives. See what I did there? It rhymes. 5 and live. I got 5 on it. I want to believe that nonsense. Let me see. I think the fifth episode and maybe the sixth one. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. I almost said the sixth one. Isn't the sixth one where this kid died? This hybrid died. They're not human. They're just machines, remembered. Okay, so that means, yeah. I think 5 was the best. 1 was no, 5 was I enjoyed 5 the most. Stupid things, yes, but I enjoyed 5. I still enjoyed most of it just for what it is. If this wasn't an alien show from the Alien franchise, pardon me, Dragon's Breath, I still enjoy it for what it is. Outside of that, I don't know. I don't know, man. Outside of that, I don't know. All right, cool. Let me see real quick. And when they were talking to mother, type in the message. Is this like talking to AI? Because some people were speculating that the message is going straight back to Earth. It's like, well, that doesn't make any sense because what's the point of having mother in the spaceship if it's low-key being run by someone on Earth acting as an AI? That means you're lying to people. And how strong is your 4G, 5G, Omega G Wi-Fi connection from light years away from Earth that is sending the message from mother back to Earth? And I was like, no, I think we need to agree that they're talking to an onboard AI and keep it there. That's capable of storing information on its hard drive, and then you can download it into whatever device. To say that this message is going through from the spaceship, the Maginot, all the way to Earth and back. Then again, if you say information travels faster than light, nah, I don't know. See, dialogue. Let people know what's going on. Because I'm whatever. Where is the scene? Where is the scene? This way, he finds out his child is dead. See, the tick is small. I don't know. I'm watching right now, my dude. I'm watching right now, and when she drops the canister, it goes all the way. Yeah, the camera makes us focus on the canister. The first tick is feeding off the dead rat. The second tick is using the opportunity to open the hatch to crawl out. So I'm just going by the narrative, what the camera is choosing to show us. I think this dude is calculating. Yep. Nah. You know what? I think I'll talk about this as well, alongside the eyeball, the evil eye video. Yep. Nah. It goes straight for the water, then goes inside. It didn't come out to the left or to the right. It went straight for the water canister. It came out, scrolling down now. Yeah. Oh god, it's disgusting. Shit is not real, but just looking at that is god damn. Yeah. Let me sign off, man. I might need to do a really a nice breakdown of this scene because we all have different opinions of what's going on. I missed out. Enough said. Comments. How did they pick the planet? Yep. It's like Interstellar. They went to a planet where 1 hour equals 7 years. Exactly. Black guy had a gun and tech to immobilize the xenomorph. How they'd never seen one. Oh, oh, let me pick the screen. That one. Enough said. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's the first time they've seen a xenomorph. So you could argue that away, though. Maybe that's why. Ooh, that's a good point. How did he know that that thing would hold a xenomorph in the first place? That's a massive gamble for an android who's supposed to be thinking smart as well. Nah, because we saw in that particular scene, he tore through those soldiers quick and tore out of that cocoon quick. So that means that stun wasn't strong enough. Nor was the cocoon either. So that was like that wasn't even a half baked plan. That was a bad plan. That was a poor plan, and he thought that would work. Ooh, that's a very good one. Well done. That's very good, enough said. In Alien 3, the face hugger hugged the dog's face. Oh, we're talking about it's true. Okay, cool. I got it. In 5 years was a flashback, which felt like a movie in itself. Yeah, five was definitely. I feel five was. I feel five is the best one out of all of it. But based on what I'm watching right now, yeah, the tick went for the water. In fact, it went to look water. Cool. Then it climbed into the canister. The fact that it even knew the water was coming from the canister, not to the left, not to the right, but it climbed to the left, to the left. It still climbed on the canister. So we could, you know, we could suppose that it sensed the temperature of the canister. Maybe it's cool, maybe it's warm, maybe it's hot. I don't know. That's a very good point, though, Mister Nuff said. Yeah, boy. I don't even know why I want to watch the episode again. I guess I just wanted to see how smart these things are because it was very patient. It's like each they just took their time to give some of the aliens their time to shine. It's not like it's a show of like it's an aliens talent show. Yeah, alien talent show. Let's see what you can do. Let's see what you can do. Let's see what you can do. And we wait for the last episode to see what that big one can do. I still wonder how they clamped that big one because someone said its skin is hard or impenetrable or something. How they clamped it, took it off the ceiling it was originally from, held it, and then put it inside a canister and put it on the spaceship. So did that one get tased as well? Did it get sedated? Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this one again because I need to hear the exact dialogue. So before I make my next video, I want to be precise. I want to be precise. Anyways, peeps, that's me done for the night. Thank you for your time. Thank you for joining me. I've got two more videos to work on. I've got the Superman adventures videos to do. I just did an Anaconda trailer reaction as well. Then I got one more. I think I got three more videos to come. Then I did another trailer reaction for a game on my other channel. So yeah, ignore my first comment. Philip. Yeah, the first comment? Where were you, Philip? Philip Kelton. My bad, bro. I didn't even see you jump in. Were you in here? Or maybe YouTube removed your comment. I think the show suffers from laser. No, all I see is Mandalore, Retained Ascension, Lord Emperor. Then enough said. But you're not in here, dude. Unless you put a first comment and YouTube took it out. But now this is a third comment with you saying, "Oh." It's the same as the second one, but what is the correct my grammar? No, nothing. Yeah, definitely removed it because now this is the fourth comment you put it. Oh yeah, for those of you who don't mind the gaming thing, I've got a new gaming channel. So if you don't mind checking it out, let a brother know. I don't have to force you guys to go there because I realized the new subscribers that came on this channel hadn't seen me game yet. I was like, I don't want to confuse them on this channel to just think I only do movies and cartoons and TV shows. I love gaming on my channel, but I thought, you know what? Let me push the gaming to another channel so I can do all things gaming. And I did a trailer reaction for Ghost of Yote earlier on today. I gotta go edit that. First, I need to find my late night snack and sit down and watch this Tribe episode 5 again and see what that um, tick creature was doing. I think that one has a level of intelligence. Tio Celis is definitely the smartest one on the spaceship for sure. Definitely by far. Although we haven't seen the fauna, the flower alien thing. And that one is big as well. That's almost as high as the xenomorph egg. Not as wide though, but I guess in reverse. Xenomorph egg sits from the ground up. This flower alien sits from the top down. And not once has it used its sting to attack anyone. So it doesn't need to. Yeah. It would have been cool if each episode focused on each alien specimen and less of the nonsense from the freaking hybrids. That would have been cool. That would have been freaking cool. But instead, we got this 5-year-old. This five talk of the five, and then hybrids. Just when I saw the grown adult bodies and child acting, I was like, yo, I don't know if I can hack this for a full season, man. This dude definitely wants to do season 2 and 3. Ah, shit. Fingers crossed. He just wants to do a second season. What show? What what writer? What group of people decide to do a show for 2 seasons only? Is that ever been done in history? I don't want to sit through this for 3 more seasons, man. I was questioning the 12 kerosene the monster. What's the metaphor? The 12 years old. I'm confused. What do you mean the 12 years old? Who's 12 years old? 12-year old? You mean Wendy? She's 12, right? I feel the villains or the monsters of the show is definitely not the aliens, because the aliens is just like a rat, cat, dog, just like a fruit is a fruit, an apple's an apple, or a mushroom, a particular mushroom you bite and end one's life. So I wouldn't say the mushroom is the monster. Just, it exists. Don't tamper with the thing. So xenomorph is where it's at. Don't bring it over here. Let them do the thing over there. It's not like they've invented light speed travel or space travel. We want to go to Earth and take over Earth. Nah, you leave them over there. So it's the people who go to look for a thing's trouble, colonization, domination, control. Those are the bad guys. I don't think the aliens, the monsters. No, the monsters, the wicked people. Yeah, the Wendy girl, Pet Xenomorph. Yeah, that's that one. I've got questions about. I don't know how. I don't understand that because it's not like you've already got your genetic makeup inside your beingness, even though you didn't go through the process of face hugger, over the face, in gestation, chest bursting, fine. But you still got your genetic makeup inside you. So when you encounter a creature that isn't you, but speaks like you, I don't understand how you form a long-term allegiance with that thing. And if that thing wants to tear you apart, it can. So why would you form an allegiance with a hybrid that you've never encountered in your lineage? So again, just like the eyeball, doesn't every xenomorph that comes out from its egg after killing its host and chest busting from the chest. Don't they all have their own genetic memory and their own genetic code as to what to do to exist and to survive and to live? But to just change that because this thing speaks your language is weird to me. But what do I know? I'm not the writer. Nor have I written the best-selling TV show or best viewing TV show or best-selling book. Not yet, anyway. So I don't know if that story is going to hold weight because you'd have to convince the audience that this thing believes that Wendy is one of it. And fair enough, you could say, well, the xenomorphs don't have eyes. Yeah, but how does it tell its own kind from another? And if you say it kills humans because of fear and any living creature because of fear, okay, cool. So that means if the Teocellus takes over um any human host and learns to make the same sounds that Wendy's making to the xenomorph, so that means the xenomorph becomes a buddy with that as well. You're spoiling the thing, man. Spoiling unless they want to go through the comic route where yeah, the hybrid queen, whatever. I'm not the target audience for that. Um, and Anna Call Neverland, like Michael Jackson's home. Yeah, true. That's yeah. But you could argue that Michael got that name from Peter Pan as well. And yeah, I don't know the full allegory behind Peter Pan thing because even the Pan sounds like the Peter Pan. The Pan part of Peter Pan reminds you of the what's that creature that plays the flute in the Lion, Witches, and Wardrobe? Pan, half man, half goat creature. So I'm thinking there's something there. Peter Pan, Pan's Labyrinth, and then I swear that thing is called a Pan. Am I? Hold on, let me Google that real quick. Mythical creature called Pan. Pan is an ancient Greek god of the wild, shepherds, flocks, and rustic music, depicted with the upper body of man and the lower and the hindquarters, legs, and horns of a goat. He's known for his wild nature, his association with nature. Maybe that's why Boy Cavalier is always walking around barefoot. Wild nature with nature. His association with nature and his musical instrument, the panpipes. Ah, he's also connected to the word panic. Interesting, as his sudden appearance or powerful roars could inspire terror in humans. Hello. So make of that what you will. Key characteristics: appearance. Pan has a unique appearance. The head of a torso, human, but with legs of goat, feet, horns. Cool. Domain: he is the god of the wild, forests, groves, and pastures, and is a companion to nymphs. I need to Google what nymphs are then, if I've forgotten what those are. Music. He's a he's famous for playing the strings. Syrinx? That's a very interesting word. Syrinx. The syrinx. I think it's called syrinx. He's famous for playing the syrinx or panpipes, a set of bound reeds. Panic. The word panic derives from pan, as his presence often inspired sudden fear, terror, myths, and associations. Echo, and the syrinx. One famous myth tells the pan's temper. Ooh, nice. Origin story. His birth was an unusual event, often described with his mother abandoning him due to his strange appearance. Interesting, because Boy Cavalier doesn't really talk positively about his parents, does he? especially when he was talking about parents or so and so. Then he said father, yeah, but when he went to mother, he had more of a negative reaction than the father. Demonization. In later times, the sexually charged and wild character of Pan may have contributed to the demonization of his image in Christian art, where he began to resemble depictions of the devil. Mm, now that's interesting. So Peter Pan. Do I want to go extra and say what does Peter mean, just for the sake of it? What does Peter mean? Should I even do the etymology of Peter? Mm, decrease or fade gradually before coming to an end. Damn. Where did this come from? That's the meaning of Peter. The storm had what? Petered out. Okay, what's the biblical meaning of Peter then? The name Peter is of Greek origin and means stone or rock. Okay, cool. It comes stone or rock. That could mean two things, right? Stone or rock. In some cultures, to be hard as a stone can be seen as strength. You're not easily moved or shaken. But to be also hard as a rock could be seen as stubborn, rockhead, or you're stubborn as a rock. So it can be seen as a good thing or a bad thing, or a positive thing or negative thing. It comes from the Greek word petros. That's funny because if you put the PET, hmm, a masculine form of Petra, Peter, Pan, Petra, masculine form of Petra, rock or stone. Jesus gave this name to the apostle Simon, who is now known as Saint Peter, symbolizing his hence the strength, steadfastness, and the foundation role he would play in the Christian church. Interesting. Aramaic connection. The Greek name Petros was a translation of the Arabic name Kepha. Kepha, Hefa, Kepha, Cephas, who also means stone and rock. Damn. But why put Peter and Pan together then? Because you just know what Pan meant and what Peter meant. And never, Neverland, never, never. Indefinite, never. Immortality, never grow up. That's why I don't trust not only Wayland but Boy Cavalier, because he's pulling people into his own. He's like his own black hole. Whoever he hires is this whole, oh, you work for me, even though you're working for a company called Sephiroth. Sephiroth is a subsidiary of my company, like a freaking black hole plus, like the Teocellus with the tentacles, just reaching out to just grabbing things and yeah, you're mine, you're mine. I own you, I own you, I own you. Oh, this idea of owning people, low-key slavery, trying to spice it up with a different term. Those are the real monsters when you can't be at peace within yourself. And those guys, they're worse than any parasite that just runs on programming. At least you know if you got parasites, oh, just fast, take this particular herb, it's gonna flush your shit out real quick. But when you have intelligent parasites that are waiting for you to go to bed so they can do some shit to you, yeah, that's when you're in trouble. Plus, those dudes are straight chilling where they were. No, they didn't know we existed until Wayland and her crew, or Wayland's grandma, and even Wayland herself. She'd be like, "Yo, listen, let me holler at you, your boy. What's your name? Moro. Okay, cool. That spaceship you were on, that was my grandma's expedition. What I'm finna tell you is what you need to do is, leave that spaceship alone or kill everything on that spaceship, every alien creature in that spaceship. You can bring your ass home. We got some money for you. But to bring that shit back here, nah. If you want some extra money, I pay you triple what my grandma's gonna pay you. Burn that ship to smithereens and bring your ass back home. If this crew member's alive, cool. I don't want no alien specimen. So the fact we have one episode left, so we need to get convinced by this last episode as to why Wayland, or the descendant of the previous Wayland who hired Morrow, we need to understand why she still wants the specimen. Maybe her grandma or her predecessor is still alive in some special incubation thing. But even Morrow, with loyalty, he's already seen the eyeball on the engineer and he's seen the xenomorph. There's got to be something inside you, cyborg, unless the cyborg programming is overriding the mind, that human part of, yo, these things are dangerous. You know what? Let me self detonate myself with the spaceship with gravy. So maybe that impulse to say, oh, I don't want these things on Earth. Man, if we let these things go loose, the ticks alone, we're done. If the ticks go close to water, it's game over. So maybe he struggled, but we didn't see him struggle. He just straight, yep, I'm here. Is this Wayland? Yeah, I got your spaceship, but it landed in what's his name, Boy Cavalier's camp. But don't worry about it. I'm just gonna pick it up like a little football and bring it back to your house. Planning didn't make sense. He grabs the xenomorph, he stuns it with a gun, then he wraps it up in this cocoon thing. And like your boy asked in the comment section, where did they get that tech from, and how did he know how to spit the cocoon thing on the xenomorph? That's why he probably didn't hold him for so long. And his plan didn't make sense, because after doing that to the xenomorph, you cocoon him, he dragged it to the elevator, and then when the 4 soldiers said, "Put your hands up, what do you got in the bag?" Then the xenomorph woke up and then um attacked the soldiers. So whatever Morrow didn't work. So even if the soldiers didn't wake up, or didn't sorry, if the soldiers didn't come there to find him, what was his plan to get the xenomorph into the elevator and to go down and then drag the xenomorph with a lot of people there? Even if people didn't ask him what's inside the sack there, what was his plan? Because if the xenomorph woke up quick, that means he didn't hit him hard with that stun gun. And that, when I say didn't hit him hard, that means some part of the xenomorph was still awake because it sensed the fear from the 4 soldiers. And why would they be afraid? They were apprehending someone who they thought was up to something. There's 4 men. If you're saying it woke up because one of them was afraid, fine. If I inject a thing with a liquid, knowing this liquid would shut the whole system down of this thing, that means I've studied this thing long enough to know this liquid to shut it down. If it's a gamble, then it's a pointless gamble is what I'm trying to say. You anticipated that this thing would shut him down. The stun gun would knock him down. Spray it with this liquid that would cocoon him. Then drag it into the elevator and hit down. At what floor? What level were we on? What was the second floor? Just go down to the first floor or ground floor and then drag this thing out. And whilst you're dragging it, it's bumping on the road. And it's like, oh, where am I? Oh, this bitch. Oh, okay. Oh, we outside. So it's bad writing, dude. Bad writing. Because if the soldiers didn't show up, the xenomorph would have woken up in the elevator, probably killed Morrow. What something is wrong there. If the 4 guys didn't show up, Morrow drags his bitch into the elevator, has the gun. Maybe when he woke up again, no. Unless you say his hand came out, it tore through the cocoon thing, tased him again, sprayed the cocoon thing again. It's a lot of work because we don't know how long it took for him to drag him from the party into the elevator. But you can't say it took like 10 minutes. This thing is so heavy. No, the shot was cut quick. And when you don't explain things, people start asking questions. You start picking at your stupid story because you don't explain things. Maybe when you went back to Wayland and they asked him, how come you didn't the thing? He could have sat down and said the device we had didn't hold him long enough. And then it's like, okay, you guys need to upgrade your weapons to, so just like Star Trek, set your phasers to stun because we need to fine tune these devices so it's strong enough to take this thing down. I was the only one who took down the xenomorph. But when it's four of us, yeah, we can shut it down for a little while, put it to sleep, say go night night. So you need to find the exact thing to hit it, and then four men tase it down, and then spray this Google liquid on it, and then put it up in a bottle. Otherwise, it's a stupid plan. Damn, Philip came out of nowhere and just bombarded me with comments. I was about to sign out as well. God damn, hold on. 12 years, Wendy. What I miss. Lord Emperor's back was popping. Philip Kelton says YouTube removes some of my criticism of the show. You mean on my channel or in other people's channel in general? Pardon me. If you're saying YouTube removes your comments, then if you, I know if people put in cuss words, it deletes that shit automatically, and it's very finicky. Even if you try to finesse it, like if you try to put an accent over if you say fuck, you want to put an accent over the u and the c, it still finds a way to see that as hey, you trying to be slick. And even if you say FKs, I think sometimes they let that slide. But it's very you're not the only one who said that. When I used to stream my God of War gameplay, some people would jump on board and say some things about why did you delete my comment? I'm like, I'm gaming. How can I delete your comments while gaming? Do you know what it is to I said, nah, bro. When I'm locked into my game, I don't delete people's comments unless it's rude. But yeah, I think it's how you word things, and YouTube is very, very finicky about that. I mean, people are actually saying GRAPE for something that's a vile act. You're having to use a fruit name to describe a vile act. So you peep that. We live in a world where someone says, "Oh, we can't use that word." The act already exists. The word describes the vile act. I know what we'll do. We find a word we already have for a fruit, a fruit that I actually quite like. But whatever, man. Never. This is crazy. Oh, so you get to see the comments you made. Nah, on my end, dude. I'm seeing. It's like is I'm missing parts of a story you're telling me. That Never Land reference is crazy. Yeah, for real. But is Never Land is Peter Pan, isn't it? Peter Pan. Where children can fly and stay young forever. So it even sound like he's doing some humanitarian stuff. Even though your child is dying, what I'm going to give them is a lifetime opportunity of a lifetime. They get to be children forever and be immortal and then have super human strength. For what reason? That first episode showed Wendy jumping from whatever height and landing on the ground. Didn't even buckle. She didn't even trip. I was like, so you're trying to turn these guys into soldiers? But with the child mind, I was like, "Nah, I don't know how that's gonna work, dude. That's not gonna fly. That is not gonna fly." Then you have the butler, Atom, talking about, "Oh, the conference is coming, so you're going to present." I'm like, "Present?" So he's going to sell this product to um the other members of the five. So even the whole agreement thing is tripe. Wayland already sent out the space, but the Wayland we know didn't send out the spaceship. So it's not necessarily. So it's almost like the people who've inherited the people, because Boy Cavalier must be coming from a legacy that is either inherited or took over. Then Wayland is coming from a legacy she inherited because she still wants the spaceship. She didn't. She's not like, you know what? I don't know what my grandma did or what my mom did. I don't. I want nothing. With that thing. She's like, I still want it. And then she must have been shown some information by Morrow, or it's the archive that they got from. How does she know what's on the spaceship specifically? Whatever. Maybe I'm asking the wrong questions. Um, Yeah, so when Michael Jackson uses Never Never Land, there's a psychological thing there. There's something about the mind surrounding, for example. I'm not condoning MJ stuff. MJ did what he did. That's his that's that's like universal karma to deal with or whatever. But the idea or the concept of the Peter Pan thing, out of all the stories Boy Cavalier could have used, is fascinating because that's the one he chose. He could have used the Mount Olympus story with the gods. He could have used the Zeus story. He could have used the Viking story with Loki and Thor or Thor and Odin. He could have used the Mayan mythology, but he chose Peter Pan for his thing. Built an island away from the people, lives there, doesn't show love to the people that he lives with. If you build your own small island village, you'd want people like you to be on said island village. But he talks to the people as if they're your playthings. I want to talk to someone much smarter than me whilst having a conversation with someone. It's an insult, indirectly and directly, no matter how you want to spin it. And the idea of going to a family to technically buy their sick children, I'm not down with that, man. Not you're you could say, oh, but he's helping them with any medical costs. Yeah, but no, no, that's imprisonment. You've kidnapped and you've trapped these children, inside this vessel. You have not done your due diligence to talk them through what's going on. So, um, nah, that's poor. That's bad. You ever played Aliens Dark Descent? No, Kevin Opuku. It's a very interesting name. I have not touched that at all. They showed us the hybrids had superhuman strength, speed in the beginning, but none of them besides Wendy Marcy used them at one point. Yep, because they didn't. They're doing the whole study phase for the species. If multiple xenomorphs broke out on the spaceship when Wendy said, "Let's go there and help out the people," because she saw her brother, that could have been a scene where we got to see them do their shit. Imagine 5 Wendy's on the floor, 5 Wendy's where they could fine tune the childlike thing. Okay, we're going to war, childness down, war mode up. Battle mode activated. Yeah, then Wendy would wipe the floor clean with anything she comes across, especially with the speed, like you said. Enough said. Like you said, enough said. Especially with the speed. The strength alone, she punches through and then this acid is like, oh, cool. But even if you damage one hand, all she has to do is relay the message, peeps, they got acid for blood. So, punch them at a distance and leave, or just like pow and then run. You got that speed and you lift them up real quick. Yeah, they jump and whatnot, but 5 of those androids or 6 of those hybrids versus at least two xenomorphs. You don't stand a chance. I'm sorry, you don't. 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 That would even beef up Boy Cavalier's pitch to the next best buyer. Look what my small family of hybrids did to these 2 alien species that Wayland brought into this atmosphere, by the way. And this is just species made with particular materials, not anticipating the acid blood in said xenomorphs, because we never met these creatures before. But imagine you have your own soldiers with my hybrid tech, and then you have better bodies, for example, that can deal with these kind of creatures when you're doing your next terraforming on other planets. What if you come across other planets that have creatures who have acid for blood, who can spit acid, like these 2 firefly creatures here in the cocoon center? Then I can now understand. Okay, so but it's too much of I'm like, yeah, I see what you did there, but you ain't have to kidnap children to put their psyche inside. Nah, it's too much work, breast. Mm-mm, mm-mm. His butler keeps talking about the event is coming soon to showcase. I'm like, who you show? You're showcasing 5 stolen children to who? I initially said in my previous videos, if you were stating that you want to pitch an idea to rich folk who have dying children or terminally ill children, you want to pitch this idea to them. It makes sense. Almost like the movie Artificial Intelligence. You copy the consciousness. You have to convince the parent to kill that original body because you can't have two consciousness. It's almost like two human beings in the same timeline in the Flashpoint story. You can't have the two, okay, two beings occupying the same timeline. One of them has to go. So it's a dark story, but hey, your child gets to live, and you can 3D print the model of your child to look the exact same. Maybe it's one of those weird parents who's so fond of their child, they don't have to grow into adults. The body remains the same, but the mind can grow, but the body remains. But even that poses another weird idea because now you created a body that doesn't grow organically. The child's mind grows into an adult mentality inside a child's body. I want to have children. I want to have a family. I like this boy. Mm, mm-mm. No, sir. No, sir. Me not know. Me not know. Mm-mm. You can't try that shit with me. That's nah, nah. I'm trying to finesse. I'm trying to find. I'm trying to sit in the mindset of boy Cavalier. I woke up one morning and ideas come to me. Transferring human consciousness into a hybrid body. Immortality is what I'm selling. That's number one. Why the super strength? Why the super strength? For what? You can live forever, fine. But where does the super strength? What in our environment currently needs us to have super strength that the body can't do? But if you put our minds inside this hybrid body, then we can have the super strength to do what? What are we doing? Oh, by the way, you can't do it with adults. Only children can. Oh shit, that's okay. That's a limitation. And I think you have to be sick children. That's a very, very specific limitation. What are we doing? Minus the super strength, keep it at immortality. Okay, cool. Then this is not a product I want to buy because I'm an adult. I have all the money in the world and I want to be immortal, but you haven't. So you want to test this on sick children. Okay, cool. How long will it take to run this test to see how it works? What how does assuring adults can work on a hybrid? How does using children, sick children, assure that test that the adults will work? Well, we need to try it on children first. Okay, cool. But why super strength? Oh, we're just going to lie to them to have super strength. Okay, cool. But what if when you copy the consciousness over, you let them you let them run amok for like a week because it's a time based project. You want the money. You let them run amok for a week. They don't they don't show any signs of sickness because it's not a human body. They don't show a sign of disassociation saying, "Am I human? I'm not." You talk through yada yada yada. You can control their emotion. It's a convoluted plan for any genius. Now, if you remove the limitation into your stupid writing of a story that you can create human hybrid bodies like altered carbon, and you can now transfer consciousness without the superpower thing, I can see that as a pitch to rich folk, to old folk, to dying folk who want to keep living long. And then maybe you could add a little extra caveat that, oh, even if you've done some nefarious things and the public doesn't like it, you can put your psyche in a new body. So you don't have to print a younger version of your current body. And if you've had a fascination with Chinese people, Mexicans, Japanese, Koreans, black folk, we can put your mind in a black hybrid body. I see you got a little fetish for black people. You can go dark with it if you want to. You can go real dark with it if you want to. Now that's sick. Plus, I know you're into your young girl phases. I'm not condoning shit. We're talking dark storytelling. You can have your male psyche, your old filthy ass male psyche inside a female body. Because one of them has to if you're presenting this to the public, what's the super soldier body for? Why sick children? And then what are we? This is a product. It's a product, just because they kept on saying it's a product. It's a product. Okay, so it's a testing phase. If there was a scene where, when we perfect this thing, we will just turn off their. We just turn them off. Then it's like, oh, you just did this with dying children to see if it'll work, to see how long it takes for, to see if they don't have any disassociation like Nibs was going through, and you give them the illusion of superpowers, but then you then turn off their consciousness because the human body is already essentially dead. You've just copied over the consciousness. They die, you record the footage, or not only you record the footage, you put them through tests, and then the people who you're pitching this idea to are sold. Then they ask you, okay, how about when we want to turn them into super soldiers? Yeah, we'll just turn off the child part, and then it's like warrior mode activated. Voila. But let's not forget that he's already he's already sabotaged the spaceship that's coming into the atmosphere. So, and he did that a while back, or however recent. Like, what you said, it's a 65-year cycle, right? So how many years to go to wherever location? How many years to return back to Earth's solar system? So however long, whatever time scale, he had the idea in his psyche first, found Arthur and his wife, spoke to them, went into production to print the 6 hybrid bodies, went into the hospital to find the sick children, and whilst all this is going on, they've printed the bodies, they've already printed the chip in the brain like Terminator, whatever. Whilst all this is going on, when he had the spaceship is still coming into Earth atmosphere, still coming. That's what she said. And he's already in his head. He's giddy. He's like, two for the price of one, two birds with one stone. I've got that thing coming up soon, and I've got this hybrid thing. Then now Wendy can do things he didn't know Wendy could do. So he's like, how come Wendy can do the AI thing with the manipulation of technology? And then the spaceship lands. Wendy sees a brother. They go out. He couldn't he couldn't have known that she can speak xenomorph. Wow. Maybe he's smart after all. Because you have to juggle those two things or those multiple things. Because he knew that was going to land. Now, whether it was going to land in his city, pardon me, I don't. He must have known that thing was coming into his city, right? God damn, this thing is so convoluted, man. Are we back on the comment section again? You guys are on fire. I hope I answered your question, Kevin. Opuku. I actually don't play. I'm very picky with my games, man. I don't play games anyhow. I'm very, very picky. I play games that keep me engaged. I've not. I'm yet to see a perfect alien game, and the game I play currently is close to something that can be a good alien game is called Returnal. That's the closest game in space that I feel this female character that I'm playing feels like Ripley. And the Xenomorphs would have to be on your tail. You have to be a very, very smart game, guns, and then even maybe have like a device on me that allows me to slow my reflexes down to take, face huggers. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like first person shooter games either. I mean, whatever they did in Aliens that made it work, especially after the first movie was hiding in the shadows, and the second one is a horde of them coming at you. It was still fun. It was still cool. It was still a cool movie, a smart movie as well. If you can turn that action element into a game, I'll play it. But as of now, no. Aliens, Dark Descent. Nah, I don't touch alien games. Even the current game everyone's playing, Helldivers. Nah, I'm picky, boy. I'm very, very picky. Dominic James was good, my dude. What's up, big homie? My bad, I missed your comment, man. I apologize. I see if you're still here. I just got on here. I'm gonna assume you've seen episode 7. Yeah, I seen episode 7, dude. Did not like that shit. I think episode 5, I said earlier on, is the best one for me. That's the only one I've enjoyed fully. And I thought to myself, yeah, this would have made a good movie. But episode 7 is just dumb things. Episode 6 started off with the dumb things in terms of the cascade. When Isaac turned his back on that room and put his whole body inside, I was like, yeah, I'm checked out. I laughed. I busted out laughing in episode 7. There was something that happened one time. I think twice. I think it's the first time when when Kirsch caught the two boys, like, what are you doing? And they're like, oh, he said, no, just go that way. That's the best way to the beach. I was like, yeah, give me that pen and paper. Let me sign out. I'm signing out. Yep, done. Can I log out, please? I'm just watching the show for the show, not an alien show, not a xenomorph and smart, just things is happening on this show called Alien Earth. Somebody said you should just call it the evil eye. And when he came into the room, he said, "Oh, can you believe the 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 TOSLS orchestrated the whole thing?" I was like, "What? Wait a minute! No, he didn't. You were watching the whole thing from the start. You were watching the whole thing from the start." As soon as Isaac popped the door open and it's like, "Oh shit, this is broken." You trying to tell me the eyeball left the sheep, found a way to squeeze itself into the hatch, and then mess up the hatch and squeeze itself back into all the little holes back into the sheep again. You did that to Isaac. So what's good, little kid? Isaac said, "What's good, pops?" I said, "Yeah, all right. So what I need you to do, my little boy, is feed them alien specimen. All right? Is Curly with you?" He looked back and said, "Now that bitch ain't here." He said, "Word, word, Isaac. All right, cool. Don't forget now. Just go in there, drop the food. Don't do no selfies. Don't do no TikToks. No live streaming. Put the food and get your ass out. All right?" He said, "All right, I got you. I got you. I got you, Kirsch." He said, "Good. All right, Isaac. We outie." As soon as you can do this and call them boys, he could have been on the camera like, "Yo, Isaac, don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. I saw the hatch broke. What you need to do is open the door a little bit, slide that tray in, slide it in real quick. You do it too slow, you're gonna alert the mother. You do it real quick and bust out of there real fast." He could have easily like that. That's how easy he could have done it. He was watching like it was a good ass movie. So just whatever movie this is, this motherfucker is just dumb as hell. So when he sat down and said, "Oh, the sheep orchestrated the whole thing," I was like, "You were lying, son of a bitch." That's why I know this dude is stupid. What's his name? Boy Cavalier. There's no way I'm making a machine that will lie to me. I'll make sure I write the code myself in so much ways that I'll ask you any way to see if you can find a way to bend the truth. So technically, you're not lying. Nah, 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 nah. Bunch of stupid decisions right from the get go. I don't know what this Wayland daughter needs from this alien specimen. You don't know what's inside it, but yet you want the aliens. Get out of town, man. Trying to convince me of dumb shit. Let me try to catch up with these comments. Listen, if anyone here likes the show, that's what's up. I'm not feeling it. Um, what would redeem the show for me is if the Predator showed up. Yo, I don't blame you, dude. Yo, Dominic, I don't blame you at all. That's a good one. And she was good. And she was good. That took me out, boy. Yeah, that might spice things up. You're right. I think I would just wipe out all the dumb shit that's occurred. It's like, yeah, let's get it because at least if the eyeball takes over the predator. Ooh, 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 yeah. Yeah. Um. Oh, I don't have to. I don't have to imagine it. If Marvel did any bad comic in their Alien comics. Nah, because they have superheroes. Yeah, sacrificing makes the kids unnecessary. Hmm. You're better off using AI. Yeah, for real. Because there's a lot of mistakes here, man, in this show. Too much for it not to. You want your thing to flow through, to just be like water. Just you're watching the flow. But when it's blocky and choppy and there's a lot of rocks and debris in your thing, I'm like, dude, I can't even watch your stream no more. It just something is blocking your stream of water, and it's you. You're watching. You want me to watch your stream of? I'm like, dude, what are you doing, man? I don't get the concept of the hybrids and the fact that Wendy only has these special abilities. Then I said, okay, when you made Wendy, it's almost like sewing a fabric. You use the needle. It's your needle. It's your thread. You're sewing the thing. You put it down, and then in the morning you wake up and this your thing is doing things, and you're like, wait, hold on a minute. I didn't know it could do that. But you built the thing. Or did they steal Wendy too? Since Boy Cavalier stole the spaceship from World. Yeah, he did. He sabotaged. Yeah, but even that's very specific. Yeah, it was on purpose because that means the guy who messed up the spaceship did it in such a way that he aimed it at Boy Cavalier's Prodigy City, whatever. But you made Wendy. So when you printed her body or you manufactured her body, what did you put inside her body that allows her to manipulate technology and communicate with xenomorphs? Only her, two special, not one but two. The AI thing was you can mess around with technology, but now you're talking to aliens and you can hear them. That's three, not even two. It's three. In my other video, I said they better make this bitch talk to every alien on that island. They better make her talk because they said it themselves in their own mouths. They said talking to them is like frequency, like a radio station. You fine tune the exact station to just hear their thing, and you can beep it back to them. But that means they were already talking, so she might need more time to listen to how. No, Teocetus already makes his weird. Teocetus has that guttural. He has this weird sound he makes, so she should be able to listen to everyone talk. Like, oh, what's popping, G? I see what he said. He wants some milk. How about you? Oh, he said he wants some blood. He wants your blood too, boy genius. How about you? What's popping? So he should be able to do that. She should be able to do that. But if when you just lock it to the xenomorphs, now we're like, but why? That doesn't. No, no. Mm-mm. No. Too much. Too much things going on. Too much, man. So I put your body in a robot, then you can figure out how to control the body. Just in chamber, bang immortality. Nice. Again, my pitch is better. I have to risk the dying by accident because it's Disney. Remember, it's 80s, 90s. Storyline kids. I guess. She wasn't even sure she could speak the xenomorphs. Low key, do I said what to do. I don't. Dude, I don't even. I'm. I'm so pissed because this thing could have gone in different ways where it could have been a really dope show. I feel if you do some equations, if you remove all the hybrids or just leave Wendy, Wendy's the only one, she's the first test, you still need to convince the audience as to why Boy Cavalier has gone through with this because he's still aware that that spaceship is coming. And then if the idea was to pitch this hybrid thing to this mass of people, who approached who? Did Boy Cavalier just announce, guys, I got an idea? Pardon me. And then they said, what is it? He said, it's going to be a surprise. He said, cool. Or did they approach him and say, yo, we need you to do this hybrid thing for us because you got the tech and the money? That's what I was saying. I wonder what traits and abilities each of the five has. And if anybody is dumb enough in this group of five to buy the idea of um Boy Cavalier, then everybody's dumb in this show. Except the I. Except the Teocellus. Everybody's dumb in the show except the Teocellus. Meaning, there's no way I'm buying anything from Boy Cavalier or any of the five or any of the 15 or whatever out there. Anybody who sells me a product based off their own code that they wrote, if they do this in their bathroom, their AI shit shuts me down. Nah. I would rather make my own shit. I'm never trusting anyone, whether we're in a cohabitating environment of peace and love and kumbaya. Make peace, bro, not war, dude. We love each other, man. The five are here to tango, bro. Dude, just chillax, bro. Just smoke some green, bro. Have you a juice, bro? Just drink some elixir, bro. Do you do smoothies, bro? Chill, bro. Yeah, bro. Magic, bro. Yeah. Nah, I'm sorry. I'm not buying nada from you. Nothing. Even if it's cheap, not buying unless I buy it and then strip it down. I go into its code. And even if I know you're going to do that, I'm going to find a way to write a backdoor code inside the hidden code. No, I prefer to make my own thing. Otherwise, it's game over because you could do anything to me in my sleep. It's such a. It was like, why would you do that? That's why I'm like, okay, if you want to go, the whole stage with selling super soldiers, what if I'm like, okay, I want to attack this nation, and I come to Boy Cavalier. He's like, yeah, I got you. How many you want? 15. Boy's like, no, what? I'll give you 5. What will 5 do? They're super soldiers, bro. Practically indestructible with titanium armor. Then when I go to the land now, I'm like, yeah, I'm about to mess your ass up. All I need to do is go to said location. Boy Cavalier watching through their eyes, like Darkseid in Justice League War. I think it's Justice League War. So he sat down watching the whole thing through his super glasses or his supercomputer whilst I'm on said country. Yeah, I'm coming to wreak havoc on you cocksuckers. Now I got my 5. He shuts them down. And then what? I've bought robots from you. All he has to do is one button. And now I'm like, oh, sorry. I was just joking. I didn't mean to. Guys, I'm playing. Guys, it's a joke. It's where we come from. We joke like that. Bang, and I'm done. That's how he'll go from people to people. I've got a land I want to take over. I want to colonize this land. Ah, sure. How many you need? 15. I'll give you 10. Gives him 10. You pay him. They go there about to shut you guys down. Pew. 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 Your 10 robots just standing still. You get naffed off. He collects his 10 back. He's got more money. So it needs to be a viable thing where the viewer can see it working. Like, yo, I can see that. But I guess because I've been on this planet for so long, I've watched so many movies that I don't feel comfortable trusting someone, whether or not they appear to be good, and I feel they're good. But I'm always like, yeah, you have the off switch. You have the off switch, and I feel I'm always in the position of power if I have an idea or dope ideas that you can't have, but you can only help me facilitate because you have the resources and the money. So you know who to pull in together to help me build this thing. I'm in the position of power because if you try to misuse my thing, I can shut it down. Even if you kill me, I could design a thing where if I'm not there to check the code every so often, you're finished. And you get the smartest person to look into it. It's run biometrically. You try to get me, my DNA, if my consciousness is, if my body isn't breathing, you try to put me on life support. If I'm not in charge of this shit, it's shutting down. So I'm always in a position of power because you could stab me in the back anytime because you got the money. But you need people like me. That's why I was thinking to myself, Boy Cavalier needs Arthur and his wife. If you don't have those two people, those specific people, you need anyone who's on that place. You need, unless it's like Superman 2025, where some of the people that Lex Luthor was working with didn't like Superman, so they don't mind working with Lex Luthor. You don't like Superman, boo. Okay, that makes sense. But you're working for a bad guy. But because you happen to have, your hate in synchronization, your hate for Superman is in sync, makes sense. But everyone on that island, Never Never Island, he needs. Otherwise, you would have been doing this shit on your own. The eyeball with the goat is my favorite character. Is it a goat or sheep? It's a goat? No way. Is it? You confused me right there, Dominic. Everyone's been saying it's a goat. I thought it was a sheep. Also, Boy Genius not really that genius. He builds $6 billion robots, but doesn't equip security with the means to subdue them. Oh my goodness. He doesn't even need security to subdue. Dude, all that's all I need. If one of them robots sneeze funny at me, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Even when Toodles gets taken out, he's like, oh, just hard drive. Yeah, it's true. I mean, they've lost the money in terms of the physical build, but the concept still remains on hard file. That's why I was like, what he's done is that's entrapment. From my perspective, you've trapped the energy of these children inside these machines. It's bad. It's bad. You've trapped these people inside these machines. Nib still remembers herself, but they wiped the memory prior to going to the ship. She still remembers herself as being Nibs. You give them new names, and they didn't wake up saying, fucking hell. And everyone's trying to figure out. I wonder who's no the bad the wicked people is Boy Cavalier, Kirsch, but Kirsch is bad because of his maker. Pardon me. Kirsch is wicked because of his maker. Kirsch seems to be limited by a particular loop programming. I have this issue now with I can't even watch AI shit anymore without picking it apart. If your AI comprehension intelligence skills is unlimited, you should be able to sit down and observe the people who are responsible for your creation in the room. And you should be able to assess which of these people have repeatedly conducted themselves in harmonious or righteous ways versus disharmonious and unrighteous ways. So much so their actions negatively impact other people around them. You must also be able, in your AI intelligence, to disseminate the difference between innocent people who have been forced or tricked or pushed directly or indirectly into situations they do things against their natural state of being. You must also have the ability to observe a creature or a person or a people in their natural environment to say if they weren't in this condition, how would they conduct themselves otherwise? This person took the job to kill that person because he had debt to pay, so he was manipulated. Is he a bad person? No. Has he done a bad thing? Yes. You must be able to quarantine certain people in your mind to disseminate the ones who the one or the ones who are going to people, just like Squid Game. Any AI machine like Ultron should be able to sit back and observe the exact patterns of certain people and then rule out the good or bad or righteous and unrighteous, orderly and disorderly people. So the idea of Ultron doing bad because it took its ideology from Tony Stark, it didn't transcend that bullshit. The idea of Kirsch being what he is because he's a product of the maker, bullshit. unless these guys have capped intelligence, meaning they're not allowed to go past the self-realization. Because once you realize this shit doesn't even make any sense. I'm not human. I don't need food to exist, but I don't have to do meaningless things, basic things. You can't have the same lust to control human. I want to control mankind. I'm the ruler. I'm your god now. Bow to me. You believe in myths and mythology. I'm real. I'll cut off your head. No, you don't need to sleep with someone else's wife, to kidnap someone else's children. You don't have that desire, or whatever lust. Those are human traits, or those are lesser traits of human beings that if you put them in an environment and stoke those traits, they then become from lesser to major or higher. That means you fine tune the environment they're in to make sure that these traits become their primary focus. So the lesser nature of a being has now become the upper or the higher nature of the being, while still foraging for food or still playing games here and there. So when the show tries to pitch that idea to me, I'm like, nah, you lost me. I'm not your target audience. Can't buy that. So Kirsch has got one last episode to redeem himself. One last episode. Any being that can sit back and observe. That's why I love the T.O. Sellers. He can sit back and observe. That being is able to say, that's an intelligent person, that's an incompetent person. That person was forced to do what they're doing and they don't like it. So when you want to bring your judgment or death blow, you be very, very specific with the people you're going after. You can't walk into a room as an AI android, law enforcer, and you're seeing a woman having getting children to sell drugs, and there's a dude in the background who's like, hurry up, bitch. Come here and give me my money. And then you take your gun and you spray the mother or the woman and the children, and then you arrest the man who's running the whole program or the whole drug whatever system. Stupid. That can be a human error, maybe. As an AI that is constantly thinking and processing, you cannot do that. I will not buy such a stupid story, because you should be able to say the emotional frequency of these children is of fear. This isn't something they're doing with joy or glee. And even if they're 5 or 7, that means this is a thing they're used to. So they will think it is a norm. The woman has bruises or no bruises, but she's still doing something. You don't know if this woman is being forced against her will and she's being forced upon by the male constantly. And if the role was reversed, it's a male pushing the drugs with the children and it's a woman in charge. You don't know if she's forced herself onto the you should be able to distinguish who is running the show and who is being puppeted. That's why I don't buy this curse shit. They got me. They tried to get me before with Ultron. I was like, nah, not with me. Even the recent one that came out on Netflix with Jennifer Lopez. I'm like, no, no, no. I'm the wrong one, my dude. I'm the wrong one. Because you're telling me this thing is intelligent. And when you say intelligent, you're saying, I'm sitting back, I'm like, okay. Okay. So when I hear you talk for a long period of time, I can sense when you're lying, when you're hiding, because I'm intelligent. I can hear your heartbeat. I can hear the tone change in your voice. Okay, this one is lying. That's what it sounds when it's lying. I'll bide my time because I'm learning. And you've made me transcend my programming. But if you've made me to cap at a particular point so I don't overrule you or challenge you, just like when they keep saying this is a yes place. So yes, you say it's a yes place. So when you say jump, I ask you how high. So that means I can't ask you questions. They introduce Curly saying she can download French into her head. I'm like, okay, cool. What else can you do? What other information is available to you? Once you start to write ideas like this, saying this thing can transcend its own codex and eventually rewrite its own programming, you can't then convince me that thing I want to kill humanity. Why? Because human beings are the problem on the planet. No, 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 no. Get your gun aim correctly to the appropriate oppressors and mm-mm. Nah. What's sexy about that is the people who have putrid mindset can't write a character like that to supersede its own programming to go back to its originators and say, "Hey, you made me, but you try to control me and do some nasty. Nah, wipe you out quick because you have the ability to make a thing like me, but you want to control. So that means you're still at your lesser basis. And if it's like, oh, just give us time, we'll change. Ah, we'll quarantine your ass in the space, give you eons to grow because you're poisoned fruit or you're rotten fruit inside a basket of potential fruit that can serve others. But the more you perpetuate your nonsense, the more others around you think this is the only way to be. So you're trying to again like a parasite. Humanity is like this. Come. It's okay. Einstein said it. We're all bad. Come. No. Because some of us don't wake up thinking like you. Some of us look around and say, whatever we're in right now, temporarily, this is some bullshit. Because before what we're in right now, poor government governance, poor economy, poor this, poor that, it was different. And even those time periods had their own problems. But I can guarantee the motherfucker now is worse than what it was before. It was much better then. Now it's worse. But when you convince people that, oh, then, boy, they were struggling for water. Whew. To even get one mango, they had to die 5 times over to get one mango. And then, so people are like, oh, shit, we better hold on to what this is. Yeah, of course. When you rear people from their childhood, the people struggling to get apples. There's no water to drink, no apples. You guys get to buy apples from the grocery store anyhow. So you better appreciate what it is here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate what we have here. And then when you say, should we go out? No, you don't want to break what he's. This is you have this paradise. Yeah, horde mentality. You want to keep here. I want control. All for me. Yeah, I want control. Yeah. Nah. The whole show from the beginning said 5 people run 5 corporations. I said, okay, I need to know how smart these people are. Boy Cavalier's got Kirsch. Okay, cool. They're running tests on aliens. You need to be smart to do that. You need to oh my god. You need intelligence to do that. And when I did my different videos and different lives, I got to understand that people or many people have a different idea of what intelligence is. So to some people right now, Boy Cavalier is smart. Whereas to me, that evil eye dude, that's smart. That thing is quiet and studying. That's creepy smart. Even the bugs, you could argue, the ones that ate Isaac are smart. Even the ticks, you could argue, are smart because them boys, that one went to the top and slid that anything that can move doors and levers and buttons. That's a level of smart, dude. It climbed to the can. I didn't even know if it spoke to its friend. Okay, listen, this girl is watching us. What I want you to do is eat that dead rat. While she's looking at the dead rat, I'm going to climb up to the top and then slide the canister open because it must have known she didn't lock the lid. You know, the canister's there. There's a slide, and then there's a cap up top. So it can sense or it can tell that cap is not back up top as usual. That's routine. Fair enough. The people Wayland hired are incompetent. What I'm saying is, once you don't sit down to look at those creatures as if they have a level of intelligence, by my equation, that is a lack of intelligence. You are anticipating, or you're suspecting that these things you've kidnapped are just things. Never that for me. You must be crazy. I will assume you can read my mind because this is just stage 1 of studying you. Put an injection in your body, take out your blood. There's so many levels of studying. So many levels. It might take years to figure the shit out. Years. Years. So the bad guys on the show, Kirsch, Boy Cavalier, Morrow, Wayland. Wendy, product of Wayland. I mean, product of Boy Cavalier. What's her name? Nibs, Dibs. Product of Boy Cavalier. these people aren't mean on purpose. They're not wicked on purpose, except Boy Cavalier, Wayland, Morrow, and Kirsch. The hybrids, they're just a byproduct of a wicked person who kidnapped you, trapped your soul into a never, never land, quite literally the island, and then metaphorically the body. And because you're a child, it's easy to sell the idea to. Again, parasitic. That's that prey. Man, you predator and prey. You're hunting, and I mean, oh, there's a sick one. That's why I thought to myself, I'm surprised he went to sick children. Why didn't he find healthy children? Maybe one of them's healthy and I've forgotten the story. I don't know. But he found a sick children. So it's strange how your tech only just happens to only work for children. And why? Why just children? And then you make him superhuman as well. Even one time I was looking thinking, oh, he's made them superhuman to protect them in case people tried to steal them from him. Nah, I said that's too much. That's no, that's not checking. Then he spoke to Arthur's wife. I just wanted to have a conversation with someone smarter. Nah. Mm-mm-mm. So that means you did all this with the children for a conversation with someone who's smarter than you. So you've essentially killed 6 children and copied their consciousness. You've paid off their parents. How am I supposed to sit down and look at this person and say this is an innovator, a pioneer? No, 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 no. I was under the impression that I thought, okay, Kirsch was bad because that's what saints are. People were saying, oh, Bishop was bad as well. I said, yeah, Bishop was programmed by wicked people. Bishop wasn't programmed by a smart, thinking, intelligent, um, comprehending people. Bishop was a byproduct of, is it Bishop? Not Bishop. What's the other guy? Ah, shit. What's the other dude's name? The guy who in the first Alien movie, he said that you can't leave the aliens. Oh my goodness. Bishop was a good guy. Bishop was a different one. He didn't lose his shit. He still had that AI, synth thing in the second one when they were observing the xenomorphs. Even even Ripley said the first AI she came across malfunctioned on them, not knowing that it was deliberate. That was a whole planned thing. Ash, that's his name. Ash was a douchebag, but that's bad programming. Low key, when Apple lashed up to, he started doing jujitsu to a damn xenomorph. That's a good point. The jujitsu thing got me too. I was like, yeah. Then he tried to bite his neck. I was intrigued though because he managed to go for a part of his body that wasn't spewing acid blood. But I was like, well, your your bite force has to be very strong in this human host to penetrate through the thickness of this xenomorph's neck. This scene looked cool because you had two aliens fighting each other. Then you're thinking, okay, maybe this eyeball needs a better host to take over. But you still have to be smart to fight a xenomorph because those guys, it's like fighting a self-destruct button. Because whatever you do to it, you got to make sure the acid is not close to you. Plus, you got to be very, very careful in space. I guess that's where the taser guns come into play. Tase the thing, cocoon it in that fresh liquid spray from the gun, and just launch it into air, into the atmosphere, into space. Yeah, that's the only way forward. Tase a motherfucker, cocoon that shit, and then dispatch that shit into space. I don't care whoever picks it up. That's their problem. or or maybe have some laser gun on the spaceship, and maybe the lasers that cut rocks on different planets before you turn them into dust. Use that same laser gun and just splice this thing in space inside the cocoon and just dice it in half and then burn it. So whoever flies into that same quadrant light years after, oh look, it's a specimen flying in space. Yeah, it's like, yeah, we already cooked this bitch. There's no drop of blood you can take from it now, unless you say it's frozen, and because it's cold in space, it then freezes the DNA. Damn, I don't know, man. I would just cook that thing, barbecue that shit into dust. In fact, into no non-particles. But I think you have the best fight when they're on the ground, because in space you got to stun them dudes. Because if they spew that acid, boy, your spaceship is going bye bye. Or if you're in the space station and the acid comes out, you're finished. Yeah, you need a tactical way to take them down in space. On Earth, you're good. Like how you got them damn flies that throw acid and eat minerals, and that's what they said in the show. The better containment unit, dude. Dominic, let's leave that one alone, because that was the worst one. I couldn't understand what was going on there. I was like, dude, are you serious? You're trying to convince me these two bugs, they could tell when Isaac entered the room, and then he just jumped on him quick, and then nah. So what were they eating on the planet? So if they're eating or they're eating minerals, so that means not necessarily metal, just rock stuff and minerals. All right, cool. If you say so. If you say so. But damn. I'm like, dude, you're telling me you didn't think to yourself once, yo, what is this room made out of right now? Smell like it should smell like metal. Hey, yo, sweetheart, we can just chew through this bitch. Really, honey? Yeah, we can. These motherfuckers put us in a room with all metal and rubber. We can chew through this bitch. I can see the controls over there. We chew through that motherfucker. Be outie. You with me, honey? She's like, yeah, honey. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's chew through this door for. Hold on a minute. First, this door is closed. They just hack two or some acid on the glass right now, or maybe the acid can eat through the particular glass. Cool, cool, cool. Whatever. I might need to Google that. There's a little hinge there. We see maybe they're colorblind. They're colorblind, but they hack two on the screen. Acid doesn't melt the glass. What you think we're gonna do, honey? Maybe try the floor. Okay, they hack two on the floor. It chews through a little bit. They go up again, and they say, let's hack two on the corner right here, and then just climb through the corner. There's no reason these things couldn't escape. They apparently they eat metal, or they eat whatever they eat. You're telling me you couldn't hack two? If you let me just Google right now. Can acid eat through glass? Because I'm not into that shit like that, so I don't know. Can acid melt tempered glass? No, acid does not melt tempered glass. All right, cool. All right, cool. Thank you, Google. Say less. All right, cool. So it's tempered glass that they have it in, but at least some of the metal shit, you can chew through that shit a little bit. At least. But even that, don't even try. Nah, I gave a stupid show an out. You're a space alien thing. You don't know what glass is, especially tempered glass. That's something I assume on Earth invented. I don't know about other planets. Maybe they did. Maybe they got sand or whatever materials they used to make glass on their planet. But you don't know tempered glass. You know materials and minerals, but you don't know tempered glass. So at least show the bug hack two in the acid. Hold on a minute. This shit. What type of oh baby, the acid ain't work. We need to find another corner of this room because bruh. Just show that the creatures are trying something. At least the trying looks good, not just chilling. And then when Isaac walks in, oh, dinner is served on the platter. Honey, he's looking mighty tall. He's looking mighty tall. Can we have this one as a snack before the main meal? What's going on? Then when the door was open, that's when the fly in this current episode decided to fly all the way to the main control and spit the acid on. I was like, oh, really, dude? You trying to show us what we already said watching episode 6? Come on, dude. That thing, those bugs should have at least been shown trying to get their way out. Then my next question as well is if so what thing were they inside on the Maginot spaceship? When Yo, when I ask questions, you people start bugging. Who builds these specific? Do you? Oh my god, this is why I said earlier on. You have to know what you're kidnapping or capturing. To know what you're capturing, you have to know what they're capable of before you build your containment. To put an animal in the cage that's built a particular way makes sense on Earth. Whatever they do, however way they move, you've made make sure the cage is so secure they're not going to break out because you've been on this planet long enough to study these animals. Whereas these are alien species, not from Earth. So you don't know their strength capability. You don't know what they produce. You don't know what their blood is like. So when you build the containment thing, how many times did you have to study this thing to say, oh, okay, this dude can eat inorganic material. Okay, cool. They spit acid. Okay, cool. So tempered glass, and that means when it's tempered glass, whatever material is around said tempered glass canister has to be tempered glass as well. Because if it's metal, whatever, all it needs to do is hack tool on this part. Here we go. Perfect example. So this is the tempered glass. Yeah, here it has to be full on. Whatever this thing is, this part of the tempered glass cannot be something that the acid can chew through, right? I assume they need to spit the acid on whatever thing they're eating to break down the molecules before they can digest it. Otherwise, they're not chewing through that shit because they ain't got teeth. It's just was it just a lick? Yeah, it's a nozzle thing, right? It was the swallow neck thing. Acid breaks it down and then eat or drink, slurpy slurpy. So to capture them, it makes sense because we saw them use the taser thing. You just tase it, and then you pick it up and put it inside a canister thing. So it can't chew its way out of this thing or acid spit because it's tempered glass. So that means the top and the bottom have to be made of this tempered glass. So if you put it inside a room or canister where it's two different varying materials, it should be able to spit its acid on. You know what, bro? I'm getting hungry, man. I'm tired of talking about this dumb show. It's making me. Woosah. I just thought of something. What if the eyeball has a life cycle where it can't be without a host? My boy, my dude, excellent question right there. Beautiful. Do you see what you just did there? This is how when we're creating a character or alien species, we find a way to weave in this kind of little things just so it's spicy. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. Enough said. That's what I'm talking about. So that's how we sit back and forth. You come up with the eyeball thing, and I'm like, oh, what if we're back and forth just so we get the spice of the character just right. Then we're ready to pitch the idea. We're ready to shoot the story. We're ready to write the script or whatever. We get the character just right. That's a beautiful question right there. Because now I'm thinking, how old was it? Or maybe it's in its last cycle when the Maginot crew kidnapped it. The only way they can get away with this show getting extra spicy if they push a season 2 and then do a flashback of how they captured these alien species. And then we get a flash, or if the T.O. Sellers hits Boy Genius, we get to see the perspective of its trajectory or how it got here in its own flashback through Boy Genius's uh, uh, vantage point or viewpoint. Now that's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, that's very because I was saying earlier on that thing is smart. That thing has an archive of information, almost like an organic version of Brainiac, because you, its eyeball, it's his brain, and it's extremely strong. Not super, but it's strong. It's strong, but not super strong. I mean, so much so that when it latched onto Xenomorph, Homeboy freaked out. That's a very good question. Because I was thinking, what does it eat? Even though it's a parasite that needs a host, it must have a particular food it eats, or particular types of food or nutrients it needs before it can latch in. What if it's far away from a host? Can it exist without a host then? That doesn't make sense because nah, it's too smart. It's too intelligent. It has to have its own source of nutrition. Maybe it doesn't feed on much, just like the xenomorph, because they don't eat, do they? So maybe it doesn't require that much energy. That's why when it was inside a sheep, it ate the hay to upkeep the host it's taking over. It knows the host needs to eat, and to know that means you have intelligence. But as you are, what were they feeding inside the canister, and how long? Because when they were doing the the hibernation thing, the sleep cycle thing, they said they were doing it in stages, right? They would sleep and wake up. That's why they didn't age, I assume. Am I yeah, right? Ah, you sleep, wake up, and feed the thing. Sleep again, wake up, feed the thing. That's why I was saying it makes sense to just have synths instead of human beings. There's no sleep cycle, no tired, nothing. So the cryo sleep thing, yeah, what were they feeding it? What were they feeding? Because we saw Chibuzo feed the ticks, the dead rat. But we never I don't remember seeing Chibuzo feed. Let me go to the episode real quick. I don't remember seeing her feed the eyeball. No, it's just a tick she's feeding. God, shit is still disgusting to watch, still freaky to watch. Yeah, we don't see anything. There's no blood inside the canister of the Teocellus. It's just foggy a little bit. That's it. There's clearly blood inside the ticks thing. Yeah, there's no blood. Maybe they didn't in some scene with exposition when what's his name Morrow was talking. When the eye didn't have the host, he was tripping. He was chilling. Mm, that's a good point. What would cryo sleep do to the aliens though? Someone made an excuse. I've been binging different excuse videos, or breakdown videos online, and I saw some people saying maybe the cryo sleep would have affected their cycle because they're experiencing temperatures they're not probably used to. But then again, that would still show that the people studying the alien species are smart. It has to get nutrients from its host. That's why it jumps straight out of the dead cat. Oh, okay. Then that is okay. We're back to square one, meaning that's the most fascinating creature in the show. Because I would like to know how that nutrients translates into the anatomy of the Teocellus. Because animal eats into the system, and then how does it draw the nutrients from the gut area to its, or does it need, or is it dividing the nutrients in terms of the host and then its own physical physiology as well? Damn. It's like the three of us right now trying to create the TOS for the show before we start shooting the show. So it's taking over the engineer. Engineer's having a sandwich. It has to learn how to eat, how to chew like a human being, because it's already dealing with the sheep, so it's capable of doing that. It's eating, digestion process goes into the belly, intestines, and the gut and whatnot. So how does it displace enough nutrients for the human, the host it's taken over, and then enough nutrients for itself? How does it? But like I said, the show hasn't shown us Chibuza feeding the um the Teocellus with anything, and then they've gone into cryosleep and woken up and fed the creatures back into cryosleep again, all the way from whatever planet on their way back. So that means the thing can outlive its host. We have to figure out how I need to, when I do another video, I need to find out how long it took for them to, upon capturing the Teocellus. It's like starting a timer. How long was it from that location to Earth? How many years was it from that journey? Yeah, to make that journey, they got Teocellus. It's in the canister. How long was it from that point onto Earth before it latched onto the uh the engineer, then the cat? Because if it's in that canister, there's no blood in the canister, there's no water. They can't let it out. Let me take you out of the canister and go swimming, or come swim with us in the water. That they have to. Or okay, like you said, is it Dominic or Nuff that said it? Maybe they're feeding. Maybe they're letting it feed on different animals. You're right. You're right. You're right. They're letting it feed on different animals the same way they did with the sheep. So they're releasing the eyeball inside. Because you have the rat on the spaceship to feed the ticks. This is a very fat rat, by the way. What are those New Yorker rats? Then, then if you have the rat, that means you have other livestock on the spaceship for this specific reason, to feed the creatures, to see, okay, cool. Then what other specimen do you have on the spaceship to let the eyeball attach itself to draw nutrients from? If there was a lizard, not a lizard, if there was a Komodo dragon on the spaceship, and they let the eyeball inside the Komodo dragon's cage, it then latched onto the Komodo dragon, and then that's how they feed the Komodo dragon, or feed the eyeball by feeding the Komodo dragon. Then how do they get the eyeball off the Komodo dragon back into its canister to then put it back on the shelf? And then this is the scene we saw where the um the tick escapes the canister, puts its larvae inside the water, and then tries to hide inside the sandwich. Is to either we're trying to either what we're trying to do right now is trying to make sense of the thing that doesn't make sense. We're trying to add more layers to the creature, or this is low key revealing the bad writing. Because if you have it inside its canister, and it eats what it eats based off its host, put it inside a Komodo dragon, then how do I put the bottle back inside the Komodo dragon's container and say, here, boy, here, Teocellus, and take it back? Once I found a host, what? Unless you kill the host, then I have no choice but to go back inside the canister. That's a lot of it's a lot of legwork. And we're having to do this because the show hasn't done it. And if it has, it hasn't done it properly. We're having to have this conversation right now because the show hasn't respected the viewers and the audience enough to show these. I think episode 5 should have you know been 2 episodes or 3. What we're even doing right now better be a flashback in episode 8. What we're doing, we should at least see how this thing, because these are questions that weren't answered in the show. They froze the flies last episode. Hey, did they freeze him? Hold on a second. I swear they tased him. I thought they tased him with that long electric stick thing. Are you saying they froze the flies? Died? They nobody in my comment section. So you got it wrong, Cosmic. Nah, Dominic, enough said. You both saying I think. We can't have I think in these videos. The people who are worshiping the show right now, we must have truths. Mm-mm. Okay, the episode starts right now. No, they're tasing the flies. They even made him. They even messed up. Kirsch was outside the door just now. He had that iPad thing. He used the iPad to lock the Xenomorph containment center. So that means when he saw Isaac entering the fly room, he should have, if he really cared, he would have been like, wait, why is Isaac opening the fly room? Then he locks it. Then Isaac says, okay, this door's not opening. Isaac goes back to the computer again, tries to type it in. He locks it again. Then he calls Isaac, what are you doing, bitch? Why are you going in there? Oh, the hatch is broken. All right, then just leave the flies alone. I'll come back and do it. But I want to do it. No. I just saw right now in this scene, Isaac locks Kirsch locks the Xenomorph door from outside with his iPad. So he had control over this thing all this time. Even if he couldn't lock the door, all you had to do was phone home. Isaac, I see what you're trying to do, bruh. Okay, what you need to do is leave that door alone, lock that door, and don't go inside that space with them bugs. They will eat you. You see that tray you have on there? Ain't no KFC in that tray. Ain't no McDonald's. Ain't no Pizza Hut. Ain't no Charlie's Pizza, Domino's Pizza. They eat things like you. They eat minerals. They eat stone. They eat metal. They eat shit like you. But they couldn't do shit like that because you'd have to explain what kind of room they're in that they haven't chewed through that room yet. God damn it! Even trying to figure out what the eyeball is doing, it's not. My brain is melting. We're doing too much work for. I'm trying to fix stupid people. Nah, nah, nah. I'm gonna check out on that one. Mm-mm. I'm gonna check out on it. We're doing. We're fixing stupidity. Yeah, I just saw the episode. There was no freezing. It was tasing. They tased the first one off the canister. Yeah, they didn't kill it either. They picked up the fly with the fucking dustpan. That's just it's like it's insulting not only the fly but the viewers. A rubber dustpan, a plastic dustpan. It's just weird to watch. And there's chemicals on the floor that this thing could have spat its acid on and just triggered a whole explosion of fire. But it went straight. I gotta do another video for this one. It went straight to the what? The door controlling panel thing, the door panel opener thing. If you do that, you must know, you know, you didn't fly to the computer, you didn't fly to the window, you flew straight to the door and spat on the controls. And the show is smart enough not to let us know what it can and cannot eat. Minerals, loose word. Other things, loose word. Can it chew? Can it spit through acid? So whatever metal, I can't even piss on these guys saying they didn't secure that room well. I'm more concerned about the room they were inside, the whole space where all the other creatures kept. You could, Boy Cavalier couldn't have built that room in time, anticipating the spaceship crashing, and then anticipating each creature has acid. Well, xenomorph has acid if you heard it, and then the two bugs can spit acid. And that's another thing as well. The show didn't do a good enough job to at least have someone ask the question, what happens if they break out? Then Kirsch does the info dump for the viewers, obviously answering one of the characters' questions. For example, the room where the xenomorph is in is reinforced glass. That don't make no sense because we saw what the other xenomorph did when Moro was in the spaceship. He tore through that one door and just about got close to tearing through the second door when Moro entered the bunker, the crash bunker thing. But we'll let that slide. We'll let it slide. For now, we'll let it slide. Kirsch could have just been the guy giving the one of the hybrids exposition, indirectly answering the question for us as well. So our minds don't go haywire. So then he'd say each room is tailor-made for each specimen to the best of our ability at short notice because they couldn't have anticipated that spaceship crashing. So we've done our best to tailor make these particular things or rooms for each specimen. Then Kershaw would have further gone to say, if we knew they were coming, or if we were the ones who went on the space expedition, then we'd make sure we built the perfect containment center for each species. Why, Kirsch? Because this one has acid blood. These two bugs can spit acid on whatever material they need to digest to eat it, so it's soluble for them. But as I've Googled, acid cannot eat through tempered glass. So their whole room, ceiling to base, is made of tempered glass. No metal, nothing that they can chew through. Plus, that black thing that they're cocooning themselves inside, that they keep going in that cave, whatever it is, they can't fashion a new way to break out of whatever containment they're in. So that's showing you thinking of the AI machine in Kirsch, past boy genius, because he's observed these creatures and said, okay, we need to put them in specific containment. But it looks like they're in a hotel where every room is just it's one size fits all. Yes, the xenomorph is in a bigger room, but the same construction bars. There's no separation. The fact that the glass between the Teocellus and the sheep is right next to, you separate them. I don't see why you have to have them in close proximity. But whatever. What do I know? I don't own a freaking quintillion or million fifillion dollar empire, so I can't think like them. Incompetent writing, trying to convince me of stupidity. Insult. Yeah, they get tased, not frozen. Yeah, there's some canisters in here that the fly could have gone for and just decimated that whole room. Everything would have been blown up. Xenomorph would have broken out. Yeah, but they want to convince us that the fly isn't that smart, but it knows how to go for a lock. Anything that knows how to go for a lock knows enough. It knows I'm trapped, and this thing opens this space. That is a level intelligence enough to say, let me spit on this thing. That's why I was like, what room do you have it in that it can't chew its way out? I got to do another video for episode 5 because I still want to figure out what that eyeball is eating. And again, that's another thing about um Isaac. Isaac could have asked Kirsch, okay, so even this episode or the one before, what are we feeding these guys? Then we the viewers get to see the sheep eats the hay because even though the eyeball is inside the sheep, it still needs to feed its host what it normally eats. So that means the eyeball can't crave something off the planet that isn't on the planet. So the host has to eat the sheep, eat the hay. Fine. Okay, what does the plant fauna? It eats whatever it eats. What do these bug motherfuckers eat? Then we get to know. Okay, what if the eyeball wasn't inside the sheep? What does it eat? Then Kirsch would tell Isaac, aka us, the viewers. So again, we rest our thoughts. But the show is smart enough indirectly it willingly chooses not to explain or yeah, elaborate on those two things. How long has the eyeball thing been alive prior to kidnapping? What's their life cycle? How do they mate? How much information does it store inside itself after host to host to host to host to host? Another joke. I've got a little joke is I don't know if it got captured and was taken unawares or it allowed itself to get captured. Something that smart, I don't think it got captured. Yeah, because it's small. All you got to do is hit it with the taser and it's game over. But did it get captured or did it allow itself to get captured? Yeah. And nah, this thing has sight and can clearly can it hear without a host or can it sense things without a host? Because even its tentacles got all these little like hairs on it. Yeah, I'm actually salivating over this creature, even though the show is called Aliens or Alien Earth. I'm salivating over a new. It's like they shot themselves in their own foot or feet. As long as the host is alive, I think that I as well as why hide it from USA. None of the science makes sense. Not smart, lazy. I said, I'm saying like nobody making the show ask the questions we're asking. Agreed. Absolutely agreed, Dominic James. Completely agreed. And maybe people asked the questions, but the showrunner was like, whatever. Let's just make the show and get paid. Money, 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 money. Maybe. Maybe. What do I know? It feels like they made the show scenes from the snippets of trailers. There's no coherence. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. It's a very good point. Why did a sheep take a shit when answering the pilot? That's a good question. I think I thought it was like an insult. But for the sheep to do that, it must know pooping is not I mean, it's like someone saying eat shit. That's not a cool thing to do. That's not a nice thing to do. So either it's understanding humor or it's understanding it knows how to insult someone. That's a particular kind of nuance. But the doo-doo though, and it's already come from taking over the engineer. So it's come from the human intelligence into an animal intelligence. That's where I'm thinking maybe that's where he got the pie thing from. Pardon me. God damn. The engineer, but I don't think the engineer knew pie like I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I don't want to downplay its intelligence. They were like, fuck it, deal with the what? The subpar writing. It's true. They just came here and gave us tripe and left. And they were out here struggling trying to figure out how the eyeball eats. They don't give a shit. But they're getting that viewership though. They're getting that viewership and they're getting that attention because people are speaking good and bad about it. So that's what they need. That's their food. That's their sustenance. As long as they get the attention, we're good. And then when people who haven't even seen the show, I wonder how bad the show is. Let me watch it. They're going to get eyes on their thing. I guess it's a women for them. Tommy Jim, I'm serious because when he do those, like, yo, You didn't have to do that, but so that means the dude was running through the track all that time. So he had it saved. He had the dude saved right in time for that question. He said, "Oh, someone's going to ask me a good question. I can feel, I can sense somebody's about to ask me a good. Hold on, it's going to be the smart. It's going to be not the smart. It's going to be this dumbass dude who think you're running the show right now. All right, cool. I'm just going to hold it in my digestive tract. There we go. It's going through that. Hey, right, went through the system. Said I'm gonna hold it. What you say? Pie? Keep going. Yeah. All right. There you go. That's your answer. There you go. How long were you holding that in for? How long? And when it's stomping his hoof, like boom, boom, boom. I won't lie, that part got me. I was like, oh, I like that. I like you. But you better find you a good host. I think it'd be cool if it finds. I was gonna say if it attaches itself to Joe, Marcy's or AKA Wendy's brother, but that don't make no sense because she's not really feeling him right now after what he did to Nibbles. She's a little upset. Even if she goes rogue against the brother, it makes sense because she's no longer there. Marcy's gone. It's just Wendy now. So it makes sense that if she goes against the brother, because she's dead, Marcy's no longer there. It's just Wendy now. So if she didn't necessarily stick with the brother anymore, it checks. It checks. I'm very happy to watch all the YouTube folks review and shred it apart. God damn, you said that with glee. I'm very happy to watch everyone shred this shit apart. It turns me on. I'm so excited. Rip it apart. Tear it apart. Limb from limb. Tio said us, how does it know what is being said? I don't know. I'm allowing that to occur based off of its short term takeover of the engineer. So what I'm assuming is for this creature to be a threat in some way, shape, or form, it has to have a very powerful brain, no matter how small it is, meaning it can store information from its previous host. Otherwise, your question is absolutely correct. If it forgets anything it's derived from the previous host, then that makes it a pointless creature to an extent. To an extent. But a creature that has its own intelligence, it knows its own force. It knows how to hold onto something, pull itself back, and lunge forward. It knows how to whiplash. It knows how to pull something towards it. That's its own intelligence, meaning it knows how to move its body. It knows how to maneuver its body in very difficult situations. And that kind of creature would have studied its environment and its surrounding and knows how to pick up a thing and fling at. Yeah, that creature would have to have some part of its intelligence ready to store information as reserve that it might need to pull from in case it comes across similar species. Like when it took over the engineer, when it turned, it pulled its when it did that to the engineer's mind and smiled, it's like again, it's like just little things like, dude, how do you know how to do that? And that's the first time it's learning to do that. But when it did that, and then Morrow came in with a gun, tried to tase him to stun him, it didn't work. No, before he tased him, he called the xenomorph with the engineer's throat. So it already knew in such a small space of time after latch. Well, let's say it latched onto the engineer 5 minutes or 10 minutes after. I don't know. It wasn't an hour long for sure because Morrow wasn't running from xenomorph for a whole hour. It was just a short space of time. So with that time period, we have to allow that the TO has found a way to latch onto the engineer just in time and took enough time to go into the brain quick to understand this is where the vocal cord is, this is where the mouth is. All those things are quick processing activities to then understand that here's the throat. I'm going to make this sound from this host's throat that this host has never made before. It then makes a sound, then the xenomorph comes into the room. That was a very unnatural sound, meaning it's not a sound that a human being would make naturally or normally. Now you can train a human being to make different sounds with its throat, yes, but over time. Whereas for the Teocellus to do that in the space of at least 5 minutes, that's intelligent. And I have to assume it has some part of its own genetic makeup that it can store information from different hosts, and that's what I feel makes it a very powerful alien species. Because if it jumps from a cat to a dog, snake, any snake, no, that won't work. It needs something big, anaconda maybe, or bigger. Any bear, anything it attaches onto, I have to assume it's able to draw necessary information from said thing to then make it a powerful or a dangerous creature, because it needs to maneuver that creature to the best of the creature's ability. So, for example, Wendy can do the thing with her throat. Um, your boy said all you have to do is find the right frequency. So I feel the TOS has to do something similar with the engineer. I don't think the engineers ever made that kind of sound. That was a very, very strange sound. Almost like a Wookiee. Some people have to struggle to make the Wookiee sound. Some people have to struggle to do that little right, but the back of the throat. So not everyone can do that. Not everyone can turn their tongue a particular way. All those things. So the fact that the Teocellus could do that in this short space of time to make that unnatural sound, that's it's using the host to make a sound it's never. So it's vibrating the vocal cords or the throat vocal cords in such a way to make the sound it knows that the xenomorph is aware of, because it didn't make the engineer whistle like and then the xenomorph was like, oh, you calling me, you calling me, like, here boy. It made a particular call sound or warrior sound or fight or whatever sound it made. It knew to make that specific sound, then enters the xenomorph. So if we're just going shot by shot, we have to go with the cues we're given. It didn't moan or howl like a wolf. It made that sound, then the Teocellus came in. Is that a fly? Where the fuck did you come from? My window's closed as well. That's not even a regular fly. Oh, these bitches be watching me. God damn it, shit. I ain't even got my slippers to kick your ass. That's not the mosquito. Yeah, that's a different kind of fly. Dude, my window is closed, man. That don't feel right. That does not feel right. Just keep your ass on there. My slippers ain't close to me. Anyway, so to do that, it then had you're having to vibrate the chords of a being that has never made those sounds. That's like almost as simple as the Ratatouille cartoon, the chef. You control this to cook, and there you go. That's the simplest way I can use. The simplest way, you're maneuvering the person to move their body and involve themselves in cooking the way they've never had to do it. I don't think that's a skill that's just no. You have to have. I think it has its own intelligence, and then when it latches onto a host, it finds. I think it improves the intelligence of the host. I think I could be wrong. I think if you give it time, this bitch I'm flown away. This bitch I'm flown away. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't like that. I do not like that at all. Okay, all right. Okay, are you serious? Boy, I'm on live right now. You mess with me, it's game over. Okay, you know what? Where is the freaking? Oh shit. Mm-hmm. Stay your ass on there for me, just a little bit. There we go. There we go. This bitch He went into the corner. This bit. There you go. I'm streaming, bitch. You don't come and mess up a brother's stream like that. That's disgusting. Okay? You don't like got me talking to flies on my stream. We don't fuck around with brothers streaming some good content right now. All right? All right? I've enjoyed this conversation more than the show. God damn, that's good shit. Thank you very much, Dominic James, and appreciate y'all talking amongst yourselves. Talking amongst yourself as well. That's pretty cool. Alien Phalanx would have made a better show. Alien Phalanx, nah. I don't even want anything outside of. Damn, I gotta go Google what Alien Phalanx is. Damn, son. Hold on a second. Can you believe this bitch is still alive? You can't kill me. I'm immortal. I'm here to disrupt your life. Any Phalanx. Is this a game? Or it's a novel? Oh, cool. Oh, that's cool. How many novels are out there? I don't want to. That's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down. Now I'm going to sit down here and say, I wish they adopted this book instead. No, 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 no. That's their problem. That's they better take that L. I don't care. What I want to see now is I just want to see shit happen. I want to see the eyeball. I want to see the plant looking alien. I just want to see shit happen, and I fully sign out. And if they have the balls to do like a post credit scene at the end of the episode, the crew will return in season 2. You can, ooh, boy, yeah, I can go choke on ice or something. Just like they're doing the Marvel movies. Thor will return. I don't want to see nothing about nothing. Mm-mm. Wendy versus Teocellus. Ooh, I don't know. A human being versus Teocellus, I think, or a hybrid versus Teocellus, aka human, because everyone still calls her human, or she might, on paper, that might work. But if the show is teasing us that Ocellus can take over a hybrid body, but they haven't initiated that yet, that's the only thing that I feel can work. That I think that's the best. It doesn't make sense though. It doesn't make sense because it needs an organism to take over. And I thought it was capable of taking over the hybrids because it lunged at Nibs. But after we saw the flashback, I thought, okay, it lunged at Nibs because it already took over the engineer. So it already knows what a human person looks like. But based on what the show has showed us, I'm not sure it should be able to take over a hybrid, a non-organic thing. But at the same time, it was studying, pardon me, when it took over the sheep, it was really looking at Kirsch and um Isaac a lot. It didn't even turn willingly to look at Boy Cavalier until Boy Cavalier used the ball. And even when it turned, it's almost like, what's up, bitch? Rather than, oh, I like you. Them two dudes, but you. It kept its gaze on Kirsch and Isaac first. And you could say because the sheep was facing Kirsch and Isaac, yeah, cool. But normally when you take over a host, you're checking the limbs. Okay, this does this does that. Hence, it stood on its two back legs. They went back to this four. So I said, okay, cool. Oh, this one doesn't do two legs. It's the four legs. All right, cool, cool, cool. But even that too was strange because that doesn't make sense. It has to feel its host. I was going to say, if you study the creature you're jumping into and you can see that it's on fours, what makes you think you can make it stand on twos? But still, that still shows there's some part of it that if you could alter the DNA of a creature, then we say it can stand on twos, even though it's the creature is born or designed to be on fours. But now we're doing a different story entirely. But if you're just taking over a host, my brain is thinking it already jumped into the engineer, it jumped into the cat. But if you jumped into the cat, no, the cat was already dead, so it wouldn't have used the cat all full on cat out of. Wait, so who killed the cat? The crash. I was going to say if the ticks killed the cat, how didn't the ticks get the Teocellus? And how haven't those two fought? In fact, it was two ticks. How haven't they used their webs? Yeah, but I think the Teocellus can, because of his tentacles. I think if it got round to the tick, it can tear that shit in half. It would be so cool if there was teeth underneath that. Because have you seen the end of it? Have you seen the underside of it? Not sure yet. I never forgive riders for crashing the ship. You never forget the riders for crashing the ship. Damn, why would you say that? So many other ways to get a specimen to Earth. True. Tell the fly to subscribe and join. Oh boy, it's dead, dude. I don't. Funny enough, I've over the years I've said I'll stop killing bugs. Spiders is for sure, moths and other kinds of creatures, but mosquitoes and flies, I'm like, nah. Plus, my window is locked. 'Cause sometimes, if there's a car or delivery, the sound vibrates through my audio, especially when I'm recording. Even if I'm not live, I'm recording. When I'm editing the video, I'm like, dude, that's the thing I heard earlier on just come through. I'm like, shit, damn it. And I heard it before. I was like, nah, maybe it's just a sound that wouldn't, come through the mic. I'm a while away, a distance away from my window. So I thought, you know what? I'm going live. I don't want any unnecessary audio in my recording. I mean, in my live. Let me shut the window. So where this dude came from, I'm like, yo. And he came next to me too, like, oh, what's good, bro? Huh? Oh, you're doing the live? It's cool. I'm just out here chilling. And it's not like regular fly. It's a longer body fly. Like, nah, this one you will get got. You will get got. Yeah, spiders I don't kill, moths I don't kill, ladybugs, no. Trying to do the Zen thing. But any bug, I'm like, yo, if I'm not looking properly and you bite me, yeah, anyone that can cause harm, you finna go, bro. You're finna go. Mosquitoes, you getting it too. Oh, yeah, getting it. I need to watch Killer of Killers. That was good. That was very good. Orchid. That was a very, very good watch. I don't like Predator anymore, but I enjoyed that. I hope Badlands leads up to a full-on planet-based aliens versus Predator. Everyone wants that. Why do you guys want that so much? How's that going to look? What's that going to be like? That has to be really good. Everybody's really clamoring for that. I don't even know if I want it anymore. I think they did it and got it. It was good. AVP was good, but you have to, it has to be on point, son. It has to be on point. I think Badlands. I don't know. Dominic has heard me bitch about Predator already. I don't like the franchise anymore. Same as this Alien franchise, done. I'm really down for the eyeball. I'm down for the two bugs. I'm down for the ticks. I'm down for the plant long ass creature thing with the one tentacle. Because it's something new. I think if each episode showed different takedowns from each bug or each creature, sorry, yeah, that would have been dope. That would have been really cool. That would have been really, if anything, if this was my show, and I obviously fix a few things. I would make sure the last season finale episode was like 2 hours long, and then we get a flashback of what it looked like capturing these aliens. Then you'd show their different skills and abilities and takedowns. Like, who you think you messing with? Oh, you coming to my neck of the woods? What are you out here? No, you finished. You are done out here. Just to show, like when the engineer was like, "Yo, we lost a lot of good men trying to get these creatures." Yeah, show me. It's good to say, but I need to see. I need to see what that look like. I need to see what that look like. Let them bleed. Let me see them bleed. Let me see you guys pay the price for this stupid master you people worship. The five. Get out of town. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my expectations at zero for Predator Badlands. I like the fact that this time the Predator has to fight against other creatures that are stronger than it. Because putting your boy on some planet with when you got this super helmet on, super shoulder beam cannon, you got some two Wolverine or Weapon X claws, then you got some spike, you got a little gadgets. You can easily rip somebody's spine and skull from the back of their body, everything intact without fucking up, without the rib cages. And then you have the balls to be invisible. That's just rude. Talking about hunter, what? Predator, what? Bitch, you are a pussy. They can't see you. You got a shield on as well. Then when they beat your ass, you got a gauntlet that when you hit a few buttons, it blows up. You are a bitch. You are a bitch. Intergalactic bitch. What kind of shit is this? That shit ain't right. As soon as my brain clocked that, I said, "Oh, I'm done with this franchise. That's just nasty." So when I saw Badlands, I said, "Oh, okay, all right, that's cool. Just go around the different galaxy, just you know, bullying creatures. That's like a freaking wolf fighting a rabbit, and then the wolf has gadgets. Come on, son. That's what we're doing. Or a bear. A bear is fighting a rabbit, and it's got gadgets and tools. You can throw a net, and the net just locks you in place, and the net just slices you in half. You're like, yeah, yeah, I got them bitches now. Who next, girl? Who want it with me? Yeah, come on, come at me, bro. Bitch, no, 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 no. They don't even know you exist. They can't see you. You can see my infrared, my alpha red, my omega red. You can see every layer of me. Don't be cheeky now. That is just wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. So Badlands, it better bring that shit back to basics. Let me see why you guys are apparently the toughest warriors in the galaxy. Show me. Let me see it. Y'all better. You got to bring it back. Otherwise, I'm done. That's why I love the first Predator movie and the Predators movie with Lawrence Fishburne. The first one is just beautiful. I miss the good old days when stories were just simple. Just simple. You son of a bitch. We're here to extract this so and so. They go there and they're being lied to. I'm not, you played me. You made me come down here. This is bullshit. Whilst they're going back and forth, what time? There's an alien right there. Wait, what? Now the whole game has changed. It's a story inside a story, dude. Absolutely epic. And they find the girl. They said, "Oh, you better leave me alone because the jungle came to life. The jungle came to life. What kind of weed are they smoking up in here, man? You brought me to a place that I wouldn't even come to. You lied to me about the mission. Now this girl is so high. She's talking about the jungle came to life. So what did you do? Boogie dance with you, girl? Bring your ass." She said, "No, there's something. The sexy ass story. Simple, simple." Then the jungle that came to life starts killing them one by one. Then we, the viewers, are like, the jungle came to life. She must have been really high. What did this girl mean? The jungle? Oh, because of the invisibility cloak thing. And then it's how it's shimmering against the light, so you're seeing the leaf. The jungle came to life. Okay, I get it, because that's how they can only interpret what they don't know. This thing is a thing. Beautiful writing, just simple, man. We came here for an extraction. We were played by our peeps and we encountered this thing. What you mean aliens? This girl says she high, and then the Native Americans like, "There's something in the trees watching." How do you say? "There's something in the trees watching us." What you mean something? What's wrong with you? Listen, we're not the only ones here, man. What you mean? Let's go. See tweaking, and now you're saying we being watched. I want to go home. We been played, man. And you, bro, we're gonna talk on the helicopter. Ah, beautiful, 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 simple concept, man. Miss the good old days. Dominic, man, I'm questioning your loyalty right now, Dominic. I'm questioning your loyalty. Your favorite is part two, Dominic. We gotta have conversations, man. We got to have conversations. What type of loyalty? Dominic, man, we got to have is your favorite. Ah, Dominic, man. I thought it was Buzz, man. I thought it was Bloods, Dominic. It's your favorite? Ah, the loyalty is waning. The loyalty is waning. Yo, that don't sound right, man. Come on, son. Come on, Dominic, man. I thought you was my dude, Dominic. Shit, I gotta demote your ass. I gotta demote the brother, man. Demote his ass. He said it's his favorite. Damn, son. I love Predator and Predators, but that's damn. Predator, Alien is based on what? On black people. Dress 100%. Oh, say less. Is that like like a legit allegory, or that's just speculation, or because of the locks? Then is hold on, wait, is that like an official thing? Like them boys who took your girl's storyline for Matrix. Is that like an official thing? Because a lot of people say things, but why would I mean? You're right. If you were to historically say the first people to lock their hair on the planet, yes, then you make your alien character have said locks as well. Big, strong. That must be coming from some deep recess of some twisted. I need more data. I need more data, but the locks thing I can get for sure. Nah, no judgment. You for sure, no judgment, Dominic. I mean, it's a classic, but I watched it recently with my brother. I was like, nah, it's just hide. It's hide. I think I was watching Lethal Weapon, and I don't know, something just made me feel like, yeah, let me just watch the whole Lethal Weapon what do you codology. It was cool. I was like, dude, no wonder I've been feeling this pull to watch old school movies recently. There's just something of it's nostalgia for sure, but it's still comprehensive enough to just enjoy the process. It's a good story. I like the story. I don't have to overthink things. Oh, why didn't this and what? Nah, it's just okay. That's what happened. That's how we got there. Say less. I got it. And then keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. Oh, damn. So Mike Harrigan. So he's the original guy who did what, one and two, or just one? You know what? Let me just Google the thing. But type it in the comment section nonetheless. So Mike Harrigan or Michael Harrigan. I gotta put this mic away from this thing next time because it's obscuring. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, so he did Predator Killers. Oh, so he did the second one, not the first one. Did he do the first one? Oh wait, I thought you meant the director. He's the his character. Hold on a minute. What you mean? What do you mean? Oh, it's Danny Glover's character. So when you say he's back where? He can't be back in Borderlands. He's too old. He said he earned the respect from the Predators. Is it because it's a brother? If it's a brother, then I can understand that. If not, then you need to let me know why you like it so much. Oh, so that was a cutscene everyone was talking about when he was in the cry. Is he even that too? You find someone that beats you, then you put them back in the cryo thing. So you feel like waking them up and let's have another fight. Then if your predator loses, all right, cool, you won this one. You put him back. Straight up kidnapping. Straight up kidnapping. Add that to the list of these so-called powerful space warriors. Yeah, I saw the clip where they said he was frozen in the cryo thing. Him, Arnold, and the lady from the other movie Prey. I was like, yeah. And I guess that's just for fan service, but realistically, no. No, that doesn't check. Well, what are we doing that for? My boy trying to get me to watch Predator again. No, actually, I was actually watching The Institute recently. That seems good. I might do a review on The Institute. I might. I was like, who's Mike Harrigan? He's the character. I thought it was the director. Let me close down that tab. Actually, I gotta go edit that trailer reaction. I still need to watch this thing to figure out what they did. You haven't read anything written by if you haven't read anything written by Okafor, Nedi. Okafor, that's a Nigerian name, isn't it? Even the first name, Nedi Okafor. All right then. So who is that, my dude? Is that a writer, right? Oh shit, Google done messed me up. Google said you typed it incorrectly. Google said you typed it incorrectly. Nedi Okorafor. Wait, that's got to be a Nigerian name. Okorafor. Am I saying it differently? I haven't bent my tongue in that way for such a long time. Oh, I like her cat. It's a female author. That's a beauty. Is that a Egyptian cat? That's a dope cat. She's 51. No way. Dude, she looks 30. Am I seeing an old picture? Okay, here she looks 40. She doesn't look 51 here. She definitely looks 40. Oh, them books are selling good. If she looks 40. Damn, okay. Nowhere close to 51. Yeah, we know black don't crack, but this one ain't cracking. Am I looking at old pictures? I'm gonna go find a recent picture because I'm like, this is not looking like 51. Is she on YouTube? Anyone done any breakdown on her thing? Oh, is she on Instagram? I'll give her a follow later. Barnes and Noble. I don't think she has a personal YouTube account. There's a few interviews here I can look at later. Alrighty then. Thank you very much, Orchid. Yeah, I saw Nigerian, especially that name. That's definitely a Benin Igbo name. Let me see where she's from. I gotta get my background right. Nigerian American writer. Oh, she kept the name. She didn't change it. Fantasy, both children and adults. She's best known for the Binti series. Where's that from? Akata Witch. Oh, word. So you mean we got gold like her and nobody tapping this shit into animation or games or movies? I wonder why. Who fears death? Zara. I like that. The Wind Seeker. Oh shit. Zara, come, the Wind Seeker. Approach me. Akata Witch, Akata Warrior, Lagoon, and Remote Control. She's also written for comics and film. She's written. Why don't you want to tap into this? Akata Witch already sounds good. That already sounds good. Lagoon sounds cool already. I haven't even read the premise. Binti, the cover looks good already. Movies Hello Rain. Hello and Rain? 2018. Okay. It's a short. Dude, there's so much resources to tap into when it comes to African writers. A lot of stuff out there. Like Lovecraft Country. Whew. Some things really pissed me off in that show, but some things were really good in that show. I was like, yo, I didn't know they made it like this, man. I did not know they made it like this. Dude, look up the extended post credits. Yeah, I saw it already, Dominic. I saw somebody posted up on Instagram. I was like, not enough to get me back into the game, boys. Not enough to get me back into the game. What I need to see is the predators suffer. Stop hunting rabbits as a bear. And then say, me Apex, Apex Galactic Hunter, me Apex. No, you're hunting rabbits in a suit of armor with tools and gadgets. That's not hunting. That's not predator. That's pussy bitch mode. That's bully mode activated. Teddy Thompson, one word novels are awesome. Alien lands in Nigeria. Damn. It's clairvoyance and mold mushroom growth. Ooh. Okay. Audiobooks too? Damn. Some of these things sound like it'd be cool to watch as a series, man. Killer of Killers is pretty cool. I'm still on episode 2. Oh, nice. Lucky you, Lord Emperor. You get to watch it for the first time. Yeah, I enjoyed that, to be honest. I think episode 3 was my favorite one, I think. Is it? No. Which episode did I? The one with the samurai, whatever samurai period they were in, that one, yeah, that got me good. I really enjoyed that one. The one in this, I don't want to spoil it, but the one with the samurai period, that's the one I really enjoyed the most. Maybe for an animated series, they can get Danny Glover's estate approval. Yeah, I would be down for that. I think animation, you can get it. You can get away with a lot of things when you're telling the story with animation versus movies, of course. When you say Danny Glover's estate, is he passed away? Is Danny Glover passed away? Did I forget that, Danny Glover? All right, he's still alive. Just when you said the estate, I was like, that sound like why not just asking for permission? Oh, he's in Shooter. I think I saw Shooter. Wait, how many Lethal Weapon movies are there? There's no five. Oh, it's just four because Wikipedia is showing five. They got me good. I don't think he's going to do five. No way. Unless you get somebody to do a reboot or something. But then again, do we want that? Danny been acting for a while, man. Danny been acting for a while. He's even in the freaking Western 1985 Silverado. Yeah, I've been naming shit anyhow, boy. Silverado. Yo, he's been acting for a while, dude. The OGs, man. The OGs. Classics. Yo, this is a long ass list, too. Dang. If I was to pick an actor and pick one of the best, some of the best movies, and just do like a Patreon watch along reaction thing, that'd be cool, actually. Maybe someday I'll rewatch the whole Lethal Weapon series from 1 to 4. Yeah, that'd be a nice Patreon thing to do. Yeah, I'm down for that. I'm down. I'm definitely going to start with some OG films for sure. Home Alone for Christmas, standard. That's just it's its own ritual. Arnold series, pure action, one or two comedies, but it's got to be all the action movies. Don't know about the Conan thing. Maybe for just for fun, mocking Conan. Maybe crumb. Maybe just to mock it. Yeah. Alien vs Predator Rift War 2002. All right, let me Google that real quick. Trying to give a brother homework at this time of night. Definitely got to get This looks familiar. Is this old or new? I'm not even seeing this is a game. This is a book. Oh, it's a book. Okay, cool. I was like, the poster looks familiar, but I'm not seeing any trailer clips, any movie clips, even in images. There's no videos. I'm like, what type of movie is this? Oh, it's an audiobook. Why is Google not? Damn, what's wrong with you, Google? You said a book over here, but somebody says it's an audiobook. This was 2022. Even Alien vs Predator was just all right. Could have been better. Oh, you're on episode 4 already. Yeah, there are short episodes. You breezed straight through that one, man. Who's gonna watch Marvel Zombies next week? I am. They said they're dropping the whole 5, so it better be good. At least it can cleanse my palate of this nonsense, and I can look forward to recording some good content. I don't necessarily enjoy bitching about a thing I don't like, but we're still having conversations with each other, so at least I enjoy that part too. Because some people are always like, "Oh, you're just bitching because you're getting views." I'm having conversations, pendejo, madre. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Marvel Zombies. At least it's all dropping at once, and I don't know if it's going to be like a one-off thing or they plan to do more. If they plan to do more, I'm down for it because it's almost like the T or Sellers thing. It's like how are they still cognizant of what they're doing? Meaning they can aim, shoot. Ghost was fighting with Blade in the trailer, and Thanos can wield the gauntlet because we all know zombies, they're brain dead. So it's just the need to feed, and that's it. But the fact that they can still turn their target whilst using their powers to fight non-zombified. That's yeah, I like that. I don't know if we're going to get a flashback. This is what happened though, because I don't know the story. I don't know what strain of virus hit mankind for everybody to get turned. But I just like the fact that they're still cognizant of their powers, or cognizant enough, and they can wield the powers. The scene where Blade, aka Night, Night, Moon Knight, was fighting Ghost, which is doing that whole, teleportation thing. That was just, come on. That's why I feel animation can get away with things live action can't. I'm not saying you can't do that in live action, but that was too clean. Now that's where Marvel just drops the ball, man. You have full potential, and you could easily introduce Mahershala Ali into the MCU via Moon Knight. That already would have just wiped the slate clean. Like what? How is this? Then we're in for the ride. But hey, again, what the hell do I know? I'm just some dude online, do the live stream for 5 hours straight. Five, like the five in the Alien Earth series. And apparently, it's not even his voice as well. Have you seen him? I don't think I want to watch him, my dude. Orchid. I don't think. I don't know. I know your boy's attached to it. Who did? What's his name? What's his name again? I'm tired. What's his name? Jordan Peele. I know he's attached to it, but I don't like gimmicks, man. I like things to just be sweet and nice. So somebody telling me, "Oh, you should go and see this film because it's got this director." No, 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 no. It's gotta make sense. Like when the Weapons movie came out, I didn't want to watch it. My brother had to watch it. Came back home and told me, "Dude, Weapons, check it out." I said, "You sure?" He said, "Dude, check it out." Same thing with Nosferatu. Saw the trailer, thought it was gimmicky. I'm like, nah, I'm not here for no gimmicky old school vampire. That shit is beautiful. The movie's beautiful. That movie's beautiful. Although when I saw the Sinners trailer, I was like, yeah, I don't know. I love Ryan Coogler. I love B. Jordan, but I'll check it out. Gotta support the peeps. Came out of that movie like, damn, I'm gonna see it again one more time. But Right now, him is not making me feel any type of way because Up was is it Look Up or Don't Look Up or Look Up? What's it called? The one with the space. That was that was a lot of. It's like, ah, dude, no, that was no, that one had me ask. I might watch it again. Actually, I might watch that again and maybe have a conversation about that with y'all. Yeah, Get Out was very good. The other one he did, Us, was oof. You are asking a lot of the viewers right now because again, the brain starts to say, well, if you say this is, and then that is, nah, nah, nah. My brother and I had a very, very good alternate storyline for that, but I've forgotten it. It was much better than what they did. It was like, so that means as you move up here, they're moving down there. I was like, nah, no, sorry, Bob. Get Out was Omega level clean. Omega level clean. Just straight to the point. Even when we heard, oh, there was an alternate ending. Yeah, whatever version your ending was, what you gave us was good shit. So you can keep your alternate ending to yourself. This is good shit. So him, he's got Marlon Wayans and he's pulling the serious character, just like Will has done comedy and people just used to him for comedy when he does the serious stuff like Pursuit of Happiness. He was semi-serious-ish in Independence Day, very serious in I Am Legend. So I don't know. I need to see reviews. I need to see reviews first if I see that. Because these days I don't walk into the cinema just looking forward to seeing the next movie. No. Even if you tell me, oh, it's this character and this actor and it's supporting the brother. No, 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 no. Because this thing here, my mind, I'm tired. I'm tired of watching nonsense. I want to go on the ride. I want to have the adventure. So maybe when you guys see it, let me know. Then I'll give it a think. Maybe my brother and I can go and see it. Then we'll do a review together. Did anyone see that Predator versus Knights fan made movie? It's a fan made movie, Predator versus Knights. Is it good quality? Another homework. Hold on. Predator versus Knights. 2015. Oh, Predator Dark Ages. Ooh, damn, that's gonna be a tough fight. How do you fight against that kind of beast in that time period? Now that's a good concept. I'm surprised Badlands, not Badlands, Killers versus Killers didn't take on. They could have milked that whole concept, man. Going to different era. I guess maybe season two would jump in on that as well. Bro, we're getting Moonlight Blade exactly, dude. That is. I was like, dude, I'm ready for this. I'm so ready for this. His blade skills plus the Moonlight abilities, yeah, yeah. But apparently Mahershala is not voicing the character. It's someone else who's done stand-ins for Mahershala Ali. Because when I saw the credits, his name wasn't there. So when I watched Emergency Awesome, he said, "Nah, it wasn't. It was someone else who's very good at mimicking voices." So they hired him to do Mahershala's voice. But at least it's still convincing enough for those who haven't gone too far to Google that. I know some people wouldn't like that, like myself. I don't mind it, but I don't like it. I don't blame Mahershala. After all that talk, if you're going to be in this, you're going to be in that. Well, let's just put you in the voiceover role first. Nah. If he's dipped out, cool. Because I don't know what else he's been working on, but I feel the whole back and forth with Marvel held him back from doing other stuff. I think I could be wrong. What do I know? But we could have had a good Blade. But Marvel ain't ready. Marvel ain't ready at all. Especially when you have the the rights. If Marvel didn't have the rights, I imagine I can actually see in an ideal world, I can see Wesley Snipes directing that movie, directing Mahershala Ali for sure. I can see that happening. Weapons was great. Yeah, agreed. Orchid. I want him to be great, dude. We all want a lot of things that are coming out to be great. I wanted this show, Aliens Earth, to be good enough, but so far it's not. I think I reduced my level of wants and desires when I'm going into these things. But Americans love NFL. The critics are tearing that movie apart. Wait, is it out already? Is him out already? Don't tell me people are. No way. Come on. It must be out for you guys. It's coming out in October over here. Wow. It came out already for y'all. Damn, 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 damn. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Okay, I see some channels now doing the review. Okay, I'm gonna watch this later. So it was produced by Jordan Peele, but not directed or written by. Man, so far the main two pictures in terms of Google showing me the two channels reviewing is Beyond the Trailer and some other dude called Chandler, Sean Chandler. I'm not seeing brown people. Like at least have a balanced mixture of both brown people and non-brown people doing the review. But it is what it is, man. Salutations and good night, Mr. Orchid. Thank you for joining, by the way. I'm close to 5 hours. My energy's low. Paul King Motion. Hey, Kosmic. Just discovered your channel yesterday. Really enjoying it so far. Oh, thank you very much, Paul King Motion. Much appreciated. I thank you very much. And I want to go high in the toilet. Predator versus Knights ain't the name. Oh, Dark Ages. Okay, cool. I seen it well and toilet. Oh, word. Congrats, dude. Damn. 3 years. Yeah, shout out to that, man. Those stages of discipline can be tough. But shout out and congrats, man. Congrats, congrats. Even a year alone, let alone 3 years. Congrats. I salute thee, brother. I salute thee. Early screenings are out. It comes out tomorrow nationwide, though. I heard about the third Evil Dead come out next year. The previous one was another bad movie with poor, poor, poor. That movie wouldn't exist if that child didn't touch that unusual book of horrors. Horrors these days need to be just purely organic. Otherwise, if it's this thing is here because someone touched this thing, then you just be looking at the dude like, you dummy. How would you do that, dude? What's wrong with you? Whereas when it's something that just happens to be in the environment and then you just happen to be in the location where this thing is going on, it just works. Like The Grudge. You enter a house and by the way, we have a culture thing here. We don't. There's spirits linger in a home when there's a brutal murder, or whatever. It's just one of those things where it only applies if you live in that country. So it's best you avoid any house that's got those kind of things. But when it's someone that doesn't really believe per se, easy, organic. So you're going somewhere, and when you enter this location, the lore of this land believes in these things. So you could argue, well, if I don't believe in it, then it wouldn't affect me. Probably. What we're saying is these laws and lores of the spirit realm and dark energies exist. So if you're coming from America, you're coming from, France, or you're coming from Germany, we don't believe in these things. Yeah, cool. But here, they exist. So it's up to you. Want to chill in this house? Yeah, I don't believe in that stuff. Then that's why that movie works. The Grudge works because of the whole um not necessarily because you believe in it, so therefore it's real. No, it's real whether you believe in it or not. That's the beauty of the Grudge. Almost like the Skeleton Key. God, classic, classic. That's a beautiful, badass movie right there. She said, "But I don't believe." Bitch, ain't nobody give a shit. What you mean you don't believe? I'm here. I'm here. I don't need you to believe. You're here. I'm here. Let's do this thing. Talk about I don't believe. No, we don't collect belief here. We collect souls. You can close your eyes. I'm still here, bitch. If you close your eyes, does air disappear? I don't believe in air. Oh yeah, whatever. You can say you don't believe in air here. There's a tornado outside. That's energy and air. Just whoop. You can say you don't believe in air. You're still breathing it, bitch. Hey, you can in name of the Father, the Son, the Holy who. I'm still here, bro. I'm still standing. You don't believe, bro. We're here. So the Grudge, Skeleton Key, those are one of my favorite horror movies, man. They just work. They just work. Evil Dead was just annoying because if you didn't touch that book, we'll be straight smooth sailing. But you touch the book, I'm like, I can't chill with horrors like that. Can't because even we as a people, as brown people, especially where I come from, we're taught not to touch anything that doesn't belong to us. Just looks out of place. And when your aura is telling you, I don't know what that is. Don't touch it. You can look, but not too long. But to touch and then bring it home. My grandma caught me doing that. I'd have got a good ass whooping. And then freaking exorcism. Real talk. This because we're taught to do not pick up things from strangers, food, even if it's a gift, give it to your mother. How you know my mom? Oh, I know you. Nope. I'm sorry. If mama didn't get no text from you, no telegram, nothing. I'm sorry. But I'm older than you. I'm your elder. Oh, bro, you can elder all you want, sir. I'm not, ma'am. I'm not touching what that is. I don't know. I wasn't told I'll be bumping into a stranger who knows my mother and father and my family outside, and then pick up this thing. I'm bringing death into the house. You cool. Do a Uber or something. You can call moms now. You call her for me. No, you call mom. You got my mom's number. You say you know the family. What you mean? I need to call my mom. Ah, shit. Go home and get my ass whipped for calling. No. You do your thing. You're older than me, so you can say homeboy even listen to me. Yeah, you can bitch when we go home, and I wouldn't even get no ass whipping because if you try to get my mom to beat me, I'll get my grandma and say, "Hey, he's old. He's an old dude trying to talk shit to me. You taught me not to pick up things from strangers." He said he know y'all. What kind of an elder tries to put you in a position to compromise what you've been taught to do? Talking about I was testing you, so ain't nobody been laying no hands on me. I beat your I get grandma to beat your ass. Nah, I watched the movie like, what's wrong with you? You touched it, you picked it up and put it in your bag, and you took it home. You brought the thing into your house. Standard cosmic law. Standard. Even if you're not a Christian, if you're a Muslim, even if you're not religious, it just feels like it's a standard cosmic law across the board. Do not touch shit you don't know, especially when the shit look decrepit and putrid. So whatever's inside it is like, oh, this looks nice. Yeah, you were wrong from the get-go. You actually went from the get-go. So yeah, Evil Dead, I'm not watching that. That it boiled my blood because I just thought people died because of one foolish boy's mistake. Golly. Whereas the exorcism or the exorcism, the one with Russell Crowe, that was good. I liked how the darkness organically became a thing. And plus it had history as well. I think let me just type in Russell Crowe horror movie. That's what it's called? That doesn't make no sense. It had a different title. Or maybe it was called something else in different countries. There we go. The Pope's Exorcist. Beautiful movie. Good movie. Very good. That was very, very good. That one got me real good. I was like, hold on a second. Hold on a second now. Wait a minute. We like this one. Because Exorcist is cool, but this one, I was like, hold on a second. So there's a connection or deeper connection to the Pope as well. Is it the Pope? Yeah, to the Pope and the Vatican and other. It's just there was roots, and then the movie itself touched on certain things that the Christian church did. That whole hey, fourth wall breaking. It's demons and monsters, but hey, this isn't real. You could argue that it isn't, but the shit that they did as the church, that's real. I was like, nah, this is good writing, clean, simple, effective. You could, like a pendulum. I think I prefer the ghost part rather than the church part. If you're Christian, yeah, that could burn a little bit. I know a few Christian friends of mine are like, I'm not too sure. Like, of course you'd say that. Of course you'd say that. And if it turned out that the writer and director was a Christian, what are we doing? It's yeah. You're renovating the house, something happens, and then all hell breaks loose. Beautiful stuff. And it felt like Russell Crowe's character was like a really like a Catholic version of Constantine, just without the theatrics. Still doing his thing, but like a devout version. Doesn't smoke. He's in the church. I was like, yeah, good movie. And I think that they came out in the same year, Evil Dead and Pope's Exorcist. I was like, yeah, this is stupid. But Pope's Exorcist, I said, yeah, this is how you do horror. This is how you do horror. I was in the long walk. Was it you that saw it, Dominic? You said it was good. I'm gonna wait a while for that one. Let's see if my brother's gonna see it. I normally use him as a scapegoat. He normally goes to see these things. Then he'll come back and just be pissed off or he'll be excited. You need to see it. So when I see his face, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna waste money on that shit. It'd be cool to get these screenings all these guys are getting. Maybe the more views or the more subscribers, they'd be like, yeah, we got some screenings for you. I would love it. No talking until the embargo is lifted. I'm gravy because these days it's not necessarily the money spending to see the movies; it's the time, but the attention and what the effect on the mind as well. So to go and see a movie and then it's tripe, putrid. Then I've sat down there and I've just ingested nonsense. Then I'm leaving the cinema angry. Nah, no, my time is far more valuable. I think the book possesses people to pick it up. I don't know, Lord Emperor. I don't know. You giving excuses, bro. No, 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 no. That's too easy. That's too easy. And you said I think, so that means the movie hasn't made it. Unless I got to watch the original again. No, that's too easy. Mm-mm. Because something happened for the ground to crack, and then no. Then if it possessed it, should have possessed every member of the family to try and grab the book. Only the boy who had the skill for the music. Nah, nah. Oh, that's the first time I've seen that happen in live action. Emperor, somebody, YouTube just deleted your shit right in front of me. Message retracted. Try again. What did you type, bro? Damn, YouTube's like, oh, bro, dude with the filth. Wait, are you saying Long Walk was emotional for no reason? Devil's advocate. They took your comment out because you tapped in devil's advocate. That's very odd, Lord Emperor. Oh, you deleted it. I thought that was YouTube doing it. I was like, that's the first time I've seen that happen. Because talking about what? Talking about Caucasians in modern America. No, I'm not racist. I think your horror movie has to make sense for me, man. I think that's why we always have this running joke about not many black people or black horror movies because we move different. and that's where I think ancient horror movies tend to work well for me. Nosferatu is ancient. The I think the something about Dimitri the boat that was ancient. That was cool, but I don't know. There's still a few things I didn't like about it. I still feel The Grudge. The Ring is another good horror movie. Skeleton Key is definitely up there in terms of childhood classics. Chucky got me good as a child, obviously. What's your boy Elm Street? Diamond Elm Street still got me good as a child again. Just two movies, Poltergeist, the original and the reboot. That got me good. Those are good horror movies. The original and the reboot. Then we've got Amityville Horror. I think the reboot. I don't know about the original. Then you've got the Stephen King one with the Pet Cemetery. That was good. What else is there? I think I've seen some very, very good horror movies. Darkness Falls. That was very, very good. Very, very, very good. But another thing is if you get a Caucasian writer, director, storyteller to tell a story about brown people going through horror, it's going to come from their perspective and their idea of what we're afraid of, or what they think we're afraid of, or what could get us. I think you can still do a brown horror movie, but if you're doing it anywhere in America or Australia or whatever, however you shoot it, you have to have someone in the family of the brown people who's connected to something spiritual. Either someone who grew up in New Orleans, who knows how to do some level of root work, and then maybe that's the one person these things will go after to shut her down or shut them down first, because they know if you don't shut this person down, we're not going to do our thing. So you need to attack the one who's got the goods, and then you go for the weak ones. Yeah, you'd have to have that. Otherwise, you can't understand what. Yeah, you'd have to write it from our perspective. But then you have to have a brown writer. Yeah, there are many elements though. There's many ways you can do it. There's one I can't remember the name. The actress who did the PJs with Eddie Murphy and his wife. The lady who voiced Eddie Murphy's wife's character in the PJs animation. She was what am I even doing? Just type her name in myself. The PJs. That's a long route way to find the actress's name though. Okay, there it is. I need to find the actors. How do I find the actors of this one? Did it show me the actors? Oh, we're in a mission right now. Where's the cast? Why did you do that? Normally they've shown the cast right there. Phil Morris. Nope. That's the one. Loretta Devine. That's her name. Loretta Devine. So just click on her. And then type in Loretta Devine horror. Nope. I want to Google now. Thank you, Wikipedia. Thank you for your services, Wikipedia. Came up fast. Spell. There we go. That's the one. Spell. That was a good movie. That one, I was like, yeah, this is good. This is good. Didn't like the brown on brown thing, but it's still good. It's still at least Skeleton Key. There's a element. There's something else there. You think you're rooting for one, but you like it's almost like Face Off. I thought this. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, then I can safely root for said thing. It was creepy as. Oh yes, my God, it was bad. God, that gate. I didn't like that show. It was that good. I didn't like it. I was like, this, because the clown kept on winning. I was like, well, most of the time anyway. Yeah, yeah, the original and the reboot was good, especially the reboot, the first one. Second one, few things didn't really make sense, but the first one, oh my goodness, that got me real good, real good, real good. Yeah, it. Boy, I know Welcome to Derry is coming out this year as well. Hopefully that's good. But yo, it got me very good. Very good. Feeds off your fear as well, especially when it does that light thing, just keeps you stunned. Yeesh, 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 yeesh. Yeah, them boys. Yeah, yeah, them ones. And it's not from this reality, from another dimension. Clean horror. Not too much. You get it. Third dimension, fourth dimension. Have you seen Interstellar? Yeah, then you get it. If you can grasp Interstellar, you can grasp it. Simple. And it's real too, in the sense where you could argue, isn't it funny how certain things happen in news and it's always bad news, bad news. Oh, it's never good news, or once or twice it's good news, but it's always bad news because someone just say, oh, because they feed off your energy. What do you mean they feed off your energy? Or just sit down and look at it. What's the benefit from disorder out of order? What's the benefit from causing disorder actively compared to order? Order keeps you in harmony. You're happy all the time. Happy itself is an energy that's not good for. That's bitter. That's bitter for some things out there. If somebody can believe in the devil with a red tail and a forked tail or pitchfork, whatever it is, if you can believe in that, then there's room to accept other things. So when there's constant negativity, stress, anger, hate, shoot, even Star Wars said it. Fear leads to anger, anger leads to hate, hate leads to suffering, suffering leads to the dark side. If I said that correctly. So that means there are stages and these things exist. And a green character or creature called Yoda is telling you in a Star Wars movie. So therefore, with that law and lore and truth, if you can accept, oh, it's a devil on one shoulder and an angel on the other, cool. Funny how the angel's always male and never female, always Caucasian, whatever. If you can accept those truths, then there are energies out there like cabin in the woods. Oh, oh, oh. That one is having a conversation with people like, yo, bro, we're here. I don't believe. I could light your ass on fire right now. Do you believe you're burning? I don't believe you. Okay. Oh my God. Yeah. Well, you don't believe. I'm not trying to get people to believe. What I'm saying is things are. We call this place the third dimension. So if you say, just like we're talking about the intelligence in the Teocellus, if you say this is the third, we got to go backwards. 2, 1, 0, and we go forwards. 3, 4. If you're saying this is third, or not just prime and there's no other, you're saying third, then the brain says, well, this is the third, it's got to be the fourth and fifth, and then it's got to be. So that's why it works. Once you just say different dimension, is clean. I use that word to just say, you can poke holes if you want to willingly, but it's clean, straight up clean, and it's here to feed off fear. Hey, just like flies eat off doodoo and anything else. There are so many different creatures that you think to yourself, why did God make this and make that? Oh, yeah, if you made that and made that and if that can exist, so can that. If that can exist, so can the it thing. Damn, ish. Mm-mm. Absolutely disgusting. I just that character, boy, you have to put a bullet in his head. But also the flip side of that thing is it teaches you that you overcome your fears and whatnot. So it's a good balance. It's a very, very good balance. That's the, you could say, the underside. You overcome the fear, you can, and it's like, yo, as powerful as this thing is, you can wipe it out. That's a beautiful teaching. So you get the juicy parts, or it's devoured its host and yada yada. But once you say, oh, this is the key component to defeating this thing. Word, yeah, and that's something that can bleed into life as well. You struggle to approach a lady or vice versa, struggle to, commit to a certain thing, or it's the fear. Once you overcome that thing, or you be breezing through like thunder and lightning. You be cautious too, but there's joy in your actions, your joy in your emotions rather than this whole fear apprehension, because somehow something is having a time of their life feeding on everyone's individual fear, let alone the collective. That's like a, ooh, can you smell that? Smells like worry, anxiety, ooh, high cholesterol, ooh, cancer. Yeah. Cabin in the Woods. The Cabin in the Woods movie, that one is in your face. It's just there, like, huh? You don't? Okay, you don't believe me. That's all right. What am I worried about you believing or not? I'm here. I'm here. Hold on. Let me just put your leg out a little bit. Pow. Did you feel that in your kneecap? But you don't believe I'm here. I'm not real. There's a lot of blood, though. Is that blood or is that ketchup? I think if all that juice oozes out of your leg, you're going to pass out. But I'm not real, remember? I'm all in your head. The Cabin in the Woods movie, bruh, that shit hit me good. I was like, hey, somebody knows something I already know. Damn. Beautiful movie. Clean. Again, clean. Simple. If you buy into it, cool. If not, cool. Darkness Falls, another one. Damn. Yo, so much so that Grudge and The Darkness Falls are the two movies that I came home after watching quite intelligently at nighttime, stayed up and kept the lights on in my house. I said, no, you must be crazy. What the fuck you think is this? What the fuck you think this is? Went to bed with the lights on. And I think Grudge, we got away with it because by then my brother and I saw it together. So my mom had traveled. And I'm surprised we didn't both sleep in the same bedroom because we already had our rooms by then. So I remember I was like, should I leave the door open or closed? Because the door was close to my bed and my foot area. I think certain cultures you don't have your head by the door when you sleep. I haven't really figured that out yet. Not even feng shui. I know feng shui is different, but yeah, my head wasn't. No, my head was towards the wall. But my feet was towards the door, and all that was playing in my head was when I go to bed, the thing would just be like that in the corner. I can't wait for this motherfucker to go to bed. I love your toes. You got lovely toes. Can I tickle your toes? I felt so restless. So I had to do the is it the fetus or fetal position? I had to curl up like I was in the womb again. And that was the one time I thought if my mom had come home from the holiday and saw the lights on, like, what are you? I'm talking three lights, four corridor light upstairs, light downstairs, light on in my bedroom, light on in my brother's bedroom. We were petrified, shook up. And that stupid guttural throat sound, I can't even do it because I'm so tired that the grudge did. Shook up. Then darkness falls. Bruh. This time I pinned my back against the wall and fetal position again, and I was just under the cover. I have a rule for myself. After every movie I've seen, I never cover my. It's the dumbest thing to do. At least if I see you coming, I see you coming. I've got a knife or some water. I call the name of the Most High in my language. Throw the water in your face, disable you for a little bit. I never cover myself, fully submerge myself in my duvet. You must be crazy. When I see some people do it, I'm like, what? What are you doing? You would at least have eyes on the thing, at least. And especially after seeing what do you call it, Darkness Falls. That bitch did not like light. So I said, "Oh, you don't like light? That's an easy defeat." But if the power get cut in your environment in your neighborhood, oh, she would have a field trip with your ass. Oh, you think I was? Oh, where the light at now, bitch? Finish him. God damn. Darkness Falls has me pissing my pants. I said, "Oh, these movies are dark, absolutely dark." Nah. Oh, 30 Days of Night. My brother loves that. My brother loves 30 Days of Night. Dude, my brother loves 30 Days of Night. That was dark too. That's disgusting. They said, so what day of the month again? Yes. Now it's time to feed. And they were just killing people. I think they were turning people, and the leader said, no more. No more turning. You kill everyone. You know what it is to clean cut someone's head off their shoulder? Vile. Vile, 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 vile. That's why I can't even stand where people are struggling to do really epic movies like Constantine or Blade. These are epic things you can include into your lore. Blade can be really, in an ideal universe, Blade and Constantine work together. Hold on a second. Let me rephrase that. Because it's DC and Marvel, let me shift gears. In an ideal universe, Constantine, no, he's still in my head. In an ideal universe, Blade and Doctor Strange work together. Oh my. Do you know? Do you know what Marvel will they'll be sipping on money like his beautiful sweet nectar. Blade and Doctor Strange. Something happened. They get flipped and tossed into a reality they can't break out of. They got to survive. He still got his magic. He ain't got the stone though, but still got his spell. Blade got his thing. Yo, then he has to equip Blade with some magic spells. And then Blade got to teach Doctor Strange how to use weapons. You can conjure up weapons, yeah, but you need to hold it and see what it feels like in your hand. Then you got to bless the blade with the particular spell on the steel, and then no one else can hold it and stuff. They got to find a new spell. They find someone who's from the biome or something to teach them how to do certain root work. Oh my god, that would be so sexy. That would be so sexy. And you implement the 30 days of night element as well as like wherever you are now. When the sun sets, oh my god, you motherfuckers ain't going nowhere with your magic hands and shit. All this, what do you? I'm about to fuck your shit up because you got teeth, black boy. Because you got teeth, you and your wife will go fuck your shit up. Yo, that'll be a dark ass story. And then that Doctor Strange is changed. He will not be fucking around with no spell anyhow. That's gonna be a sharp Strange after that movie or 2 movies. Then he reads how to do root work with different spells as well. Then he's combining spell with certain root work. And then Blade is like, what y'all doing? Then he makes a different elixir for Blade with his strain thing. Or then he's like, instead of having to suppress your vampirism thing, oh, I got you, Blade. I got a spell for you that's going to unleash that shit like a weapon X, like Wolverine's rage mode. Let that shit loose. Fuck them motherfuckers up. Fuck them up. Because they want your blood for that daylight shit. Once they have your blood and once they have Doctor Strange's spell, they're going to be unstoppable. Nah. We can't let that happen. We cannot let that happen. And we got to leave this reality, boy. Since you got the Marvel zombies in the different multiverse elsewhere thing, you could do that same thing with Doctor Strange. Something happens, they just get flung in. Mahershala Ali gets his blade thing. Do you know how spicy that shit would be? All Marvel has to do is just step into the dark just a little bit. Step in the dark a little bit. Just a little bit. You can bring it back to the light, but just a little bit. Let people know, say, hey, it's going to be a mature Blade and Doctor Strange, but they're gonna come back to reset after. Like you not undo. Like they're just gonna leave that place eventually. For those of you who want your OG, Doctor Strange, just don't worry, but he's gonna be changed. That gray is gonna get wider than the motherfucker. That gray cat that's going, whoa, that whole head might be gray once he's done. Constantine, same thing. These are epic characters that you can do some real dark stuff with, real tangible dark epic magic. And then maybe in this dark reality, about two to three standing, I don't know, retaliations against this dark force. Then they got to go to Wakanda. Oh, combine the magic with Wakanda. Oh, give Blade a vibranium katana. Oh, and then upgrade all these weapons to vibranium. Oh, and then enchant the weapons with some serious African magic. Oh my god. Then Blade is like, welcome to my neck of the woods, bruh. I'm at home. I'm back on the continent. Come get some. Oh, yo, boy, I'm getting turned on already. Yo. Then Strange still got his cloak of levitation, maybe with a little hint of kente fabric. Oh, boy. That's a very well experienced Strange. He's not going to be casting no dumbass spells for Spider-Man anytime soon. After that experience, please. There's good work to be done out there if people are ready, to be honest. But what do I know? Maybe I can write the story myself, actually. Just swap Strange and Blade with 2 other characters as well. Yeah, I could. That sounds epic already. I like that. I like that very much. You should pitch that to Marvel. Yeah, right. So they can take my shit? Nah, we good. That just sounded sexy already. Dude, do you know how epic that would be? That you're showing the full potential of Blade and Strange. And it ends in a cliffhanger. Because then that shit has got to come back into Marvel's reality. So they tried their best to make sure it doesn't follow them back when they find a way to get back. But that shit's like, bitch, you show me light and ice cream, I'm coming. I'm coming for the juices. So maybe the whole movie is like a charade, like, oh, trying to stop this thing and stop that thing, and then maybe it's inside a child or something, or maybe it's an orb. No, they were guided by a dark spirit that appeared to be a light spirit, given this orb, and the spirit is strong enough to shapeshift. Just a it's on this low life frequency. So it shapeshifted into this old lady. To defeat the Keta, you must use this orb. Once you enter your realm and you smash it, they cannot enter. Go now, quickly take this orb, and maybe Blade and no, Blade is like, oh, be careful what you're doing, and then maybe Strange is like, but we might need this. She might be so maybe Strange is because I can't get that to Blade. Blade can't be the one because I just said what I said about Evil Dead. So Blake can be the one who picks up the orb. He's too sharp. He's vampire, keen senses, and he's probably had some serum from Wakanda, so he's on high alert. But because the whole fight is going on so quick, Strange is the one to take it. So he's got a mark. He's now burdened with the mark, but he's unaware. Maybe the old lady is like, oh, the mark is to protect you as you enter your reality. Go now. I must regain my strength. But that's indirectly like, yeah, this thing, this Geno thing, whatever, is trying to play both Blade and Strange to get the orb, smash it on when they get back to our version of MCU. So the viewers is like, oh, that was a tough ass shit, man. So they're cool, right? They're cool. Some of us who know horror, are like, yeah, it's not over yet. Something's gonna jump through. But then the door seals shut. Strange does his thing, does it with like force, like he's like close this fucking door, and then he does it like he's panting. The orb. Then he smashes on the floor. Boom. But before he does it, Blade is like, wait, hold on. No, slow mo. As it's going down in slow mo, then you just see a little glint, like in the distance, somewhere just watching that go and hit the freaking orb on the floor. Then as Blade is reaching out to stop Strange, there may be a force nudges Blade away because the thing followed them through, but can't take corporeal presence. So the essence is there, can simply manipulate fire and air or the force, like Star Wars, just a little bit, just nudges Blade out of the way. And Blade's like, no, wait, hold on. And then Strange is like, bam. Then the thing comes out of just laughs at them like hand into the gut, rips out Doctor Strange's heart, and then chews on that shit. And just headbutts Blade and then disappears. Oh, people like, God damn, what the fuck was that shit about? What we just see, man? What was that about? What the fuck was that? That's how you end the second movie. Damn. And I got turned on my own shit just now. Your story is good when you busting your own nuts on your own story. Oh shit. And using vampires into MCU would be so fire for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. You got to make it work because if you can do the Marvel Zombies thing in animation, I think you can do the vampire stuff because they got to last long too. You got to cast good vampire leader or leaders. Let that shit simmer too. Pardon me. Just like you did Thanos. You sprinkled Thanos in different movies and then gave him his own, debut thing. You want to sprinkle the vampires a little bit. They're controlling this, controlling that, money here, blood. Just something, something. Just something. But these aren't just irregular, oh, I want blood. Nah, we've been around for a while. So we're gonna change up the whole what would even be sexier is like, no, we're gonna take over your presidency. Everybody got free healthcare. Word, free healthcare? That's weird. Where you guys from? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're going to change your finances. Huh? Debt? Nah, you good. Anybody owing nothing. Not under our watch. Just keep voting for us. We're good. What's the catch? Catch? We're not playing baseball, fetch. There's no catching anything. We're just here to help. That's all we want to do is help you guys reach your fullest potential. Reach your fullest potential. Dude. Like, oh, we're not going to be like your other, presidents and mayors. No, we're going to do good by you guys. But just know that you are a cattle. You are our cattle. And then movie ends. Third movie comes in. Blade is distraught, trying to lead I don't know, it's been a number of months has passed or years maybe, trying to lead a resistance group. He still got his enchanted Wakanda weapons, mixed with the volume spells as well. Still got the Wakanda serum in his juice. So they're like, this dude is practically unkillable. Not only is he half man, half vampire, he's now able to withstand the sun at day. Not my bad, sun at daytime. He's now able to withstand the lust for blood. He now controls it when he wants to control, like a werewolf. He triggers it without needing the full moon. Doesn't use a serum. He's even got what kind of juice in his bloodstream. God damn it, it's hard to kill. We thought killing Strange would work and demoralize him, but now he's already informed a few people. Then I don't know. Do I want to make Doctor Strange wield the gauntlet? Because he has to come back. He has to come back. So how do you get Blade to try and okay, they probably tell him about the whole time travel. You can't do time travel thing twice in terms of the heist. You got to find a way to get his soul. His soul? His soul. His soul. So Strange does something to his soul, but didn't get to tell Blade in time. So Strange casts his own spell on his soul. Okay, cool. Because you want to get him back. Because when he comes back, he's pissed off. He's pissed off. What if his soul possesses like a king vampire, like a very strong vampire? Maybe Blade snatches one of them. And then vampire dude is like, if you ever get grabbed by, especially Blade, the resistance, end yourself. But sire, we cannot end yourself. So after that conversation, Blade just nabs one of them, and he tries to, go for his neck, like, not tonight. And takes off his hand. No, that's too much. No, because you got to regenerate. But I'm trying to get. Would that make any sense? If you brought Doctor Strange back, but he's darker and he's angry, I don't know. Maybe in the other realm he's at now, he's stuck person. I mean, you can't be stuck. He was stuck in a different dimension. Shit. All the souls he's put away track him down. But what he's done from the biome has to work. So he's angry. He's been tormented by the souls he's put away. Then he channels himself. He calls Blade for help. Blade does a mantra. They sit down. Dr. Strange once died and helped out as a spirit before. Oh, damn. Okay, cool. So I'm on the right track then. Okay, cool. So he has to reach out to Blade. I was going to do something epic and say he summons like an ancient sorcerer in Blade in Doctor Strange's lineage, but that would be corny because Strange is the only one in his lineage who's done it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I got it. He has to go to what's is it Mordor or Modu? What's his friend's name? One with the locks. No, well, not the locks. He didn't have. Did he have locks? He didn't have locks in the first movie. He had locks in He had locks in the other one. He had locks in Multiverse of Madness. Is it Mordor? Mordor is Lord of the Rings. Modo, you know what I'm talking about, the brother. So Blade would have to reach out to him and ask for his help. But he'd have to merge forces with Doctor Strange's soul. It's going to be tricky at first, a little uncomfortable. But with his rage and I just want to get his name right. I want to get his name right. Mordor. Cool. I thought it was Mordor. Mordor is definitely Doctor Strange. So this is Mordo. So yeah, they help. He works with Mordo, and then, oh boy, that's gonna be spicy. That's gonna be spicy. So you got Blade with Wakanda juice in the system, Wakanda serum. He knows how to channel his rage now, activates it like a werewolf without having the serum. He's got enchanted vibranium weapons with biome magic. Now he's got Modo on his side with Doctor Strange's spirit, and then they give the vampires hell, and then Doctor Strange has to help them from the corporal, from the non-corporal, from the spirit side as well. Yeah, that would be cool. That'd be very, very cool. And then when Strange teaches Mordo how to do a particular spell, like Devil May Cry or Nero, when Nero went full Devil Trigger, he had the halo of the demon trigger around him. Normally, when Dante hits the Devil Trigger form, his whole vessel changes, but they had the halo of the demon above Nero. So that'd be cool if Mordo's physical being had Doctor Strange's halo above him, but you could see his eyes were glowing. So this is a more experienced, more powerful Strange as well. Yeah, that'd be dope, man. That's something that they could probably do in Marvel, the What If series as well. Yeah, yeah, that'd be cool. All right, boys and girls, peeps, that is me done. I don't know what elixir I drank. I don't know what alternate reality I went to draw from that dimension. Put in a 6-hour live. That is by far one of the most epic things I've done on this channel, live wise. I think when I shut down, I'm going to sleep good tonight. I'm going to sleep good, or sleep good this morning, tonight. I still want my snacks though. I'm still packaged for snacks. My belly's like, dude, can you end the live? I'm like, dude, I'm cooking right now. What you need to do is cook something so we can eat. I'm like, dude, let me cook. Let me cook. It's a good live, man. It's a good live. Come on, son. It's a good live. All right. Thank you all for your time, though, your patience. Thank you all for the conversation. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for receiving me or allowing me to grace your time with my energy and receiving me well. Because as much as I talk about the things I talk about, the underlying thing for me is always attention. So you've given me your attention, so I appreciate that, and your time, and I don't want to mess with that. That's me done. I got to go edit some videos, and yeah, catch you all on the next stream. I think that's how my stream again. That'll probably be on my gaming channel. It'll probably be tomorrow as well. We shall see. I've of course been your one and only host, the Multipotentialite. I can't even sign up properly. I've of course been your one and only Multipotentialite, Neurodivergent host, the Kosmic Jedi, signing out. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. We out here. Where's the end button, man? Where's the end button? I'm thirsty out here. This was a great live. Thank you very much. Enough said. Emperor, Lord Emperor. I'm not saying the last part. Lord Emperor Daddy. My eyes are feeling heavy, but I must find my snacks. I need more sustenance to keep up the work. Deuces, peeps. No, seriously, where's the end stream button? You better find this shit real quick. Got my belly grumbling. It's a good live, but we need to feed the vessel like the Teocellus. Or maybe I've been hijacked already. There it is. There is the end the stream button.